True Believers England team here with the evil Black Cat, the whispering Black Cat right now, right?
Yes. What is up, people?
And yeah, we got a good auction. I showed off a whole bunch of books. Hopefully I didn't chase people away. You know, I was kind of, Michael Taylor asked me, hey, can you show off the books? Oh, sure, I'll do that. But then I thought, what if it's like everybody looks at the books and goes, So I don't know. I don't know if it does well or not when I do that. But we do have an auction here. I don't have anything written down because I got the books today and I've been rushing to get price stickers off and the ones in the bad bags, put them in good bags. But this is what we got here on the first round. We've got at A, we've got Wildcats #1. We've got Black Cat #3. Magnus Robot Fighter versus Predator issue #2. Something called Engine Heads or something like that. And this is issue #5. And then Hard Time issue #10. I don't even know what those last two on the top are. But one of them is by Steve Gerber and Brian Hurt. And the other one's Joe Kelly and Ted McGeever. On the bottom row, we've got a Jeff Johns Flash here. That's issue #218. And then we've got somebody named Arcudian Gleason on Aquaman. I love that cover, by the way. That's issue #25. Issue #1 of Hell's Storm, excuse me. And then we have Spider-Girl issue #22 and 72. And the bidding begins at $1 each. So let me put in the go for $1. All right. Okay. Oh, no. Go for lot 1 is what we're doing. All right. But these are dollar books. All right. Well, so far, I'm not even seeing anybody in the comments. There's 5 people in the chat listening to us. So, yeah, there we go. Okay. And once again, anybody can bid. All you got to do is put a, say like, I want $1 on A, and boom, we've got, popping in right away. We've got a Jim Sorensen Hayall and a Tony Hayes saying $1 on C, I, and J. Okay, cool. Hello, gentlemen. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. By the way, I was talking to Gail, Jim, about what I call the Jim situation. I'm holding a lot of books for Jim. And I told her, I said, just one of these weeks I've got to blast out a bunch of stuff to you, dude. I've actually, I'm holding 5 boxes of comics for everybody at this point in time. And 2 of them are for Jim. So I really have to ship those out. Sorry, bud. Okay, let's see. This is lot 1, and these are dollar books. All righty. Yeah, I'm glad it got there to you safe there, Jim. And thank you for your patience. All righty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So is there anything on this shelf that you find interesting, by the way? I'm sure all of us know the alphabet at this point. A, B, C, D, and E on the top row. F, G, H, I, and J on the bottom. Let me take this down. Anybody if there's somebody new that says, hey, you know what? Yeah, I'll bid something. You know, there you go. Just if you have a question, just ask. What appeals to you up here? I mean, I know these are simple dollar books, but what do you think?
I would have to go with either the Identity, the Flash is Jeff Johns, so always that. Aquaman.
Yeah, the Aquaman is what really
we don't
appeals.
Talk about.
Wait, who do you not talk about? Oh, I'm losing them there. Yeah, you're bouncing in and out,
I think it's bad internet on my end because you were roboting and this happened. Like
occasionally, yeah, you're bouncing in and out there. All right.
Yeah, there. What about now?
Yeah, you're good now.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, so yeah, we don't talk about the run between Abnett and the current one.
All right. Alrighty, and I gotta say thank you to Lester Sisters and Ethereal Dragon. They helped out with our crisis this week.
Which
And
crisis was that?
well, on Monday, if we don't have the full rent, we've got half. And what we usually would do is pay half one check. Gil takes care of the rent. I take care of everything else. And we usually pay one of her checks, and the second half of the second. But unfortunately, this time the second one comes after the final late payment is due. And they're talking about the eviction again. But they bring up eviction all the goddamn time. We're really just wanting to get the fuck out of here. But, so we're trying to get $1,300 by actually Sunday night. I told them we got to pay it Sunday night, not Monday, because you have no idea when they're going to start. And at this point, let's see, she said that she's got about 5. And then I've got about 108. Thanks to the Lesters and Ethereal, I've got about 250, so that's 750. So we figure about 5, maybe 600 is left. Ashley says she can get 100, but she's not sure she can do it by Sunday. So by all means, make a deal tonight. Also, I'm not going to lose it though. It is what it is. But we'll see how it goes. Alrighty, and hello, Dom. What's up?
I'm doing well. Like, let's see how about yourselves?
Well, I am in a good mood. And we're just bobbing along, singing a song on the bottom of the beautiful, briny freaking sea. All right, Jim Sorensen says a buck on G, which is the Aquaman. Okay. Oh, my camera's mirrored. That's why I'm having a hard time. For some reason, on StreamYard, you can do what's called a mirror camera, where it looks backwards. Okay, there we go. So G is Aquaman. All right. And Jim has a buck on that. As far as I know, we're all good, Tony. Let's see. Jay is with Tony at $1, and that is Spider-Girl. And so is I. That is Spider-Girl 72, and Spider-Girl I is Spider-Girl 22. And let's see, both of those are with Tony Hayes. There we are. As well as C, which is the Predator. I was thinking that's got to go, right? Someone's got to pick up Predator versus Magnus Robot Fighter.
Yeah, I found this at one of my local comic book stores, and I gotta tell you, it remains like one of the best crossovers.
It really is a good one. And that's Tony Hayes. At only $1, kids. $1.50 in pretty much all of these books, except for that Engine. I don't know what Engine in our time is. You're still a good. I think you're still within value, even if you put in another 50-cent bid there. All righty. Hey, guys and dolls, says Jay Lucian. Lucian, your Superman is on its way, and I sent it priority. I am sorry for the tiredness. No, well, the tiredness I can't do anything about, but the tardiness I do apologize for. So there you go. Yeah.
Well, first, hey there, Michael, and second, so far, like what you have here for Law 1 are really solid books. And can you believe that it took Marvel and DC respectively like this long to reprint Hellstorm and Hard Times respectively into trade paperbacks and eventually omnibuses? Especially Hard Times, because that was done by Steve Gerber.
I have no idea what that is.
It was a part of DC's. Oh yeah, Focus. It was part of its Focus imprint, and it tells a story like a young boy who develops powers and explores like what he does with them.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, and once again, guys, let me tell you the sob story. We are trying to make $600 by Sunday night, Monday morning latest, because we are we got the message. We got the message from the landlord. If you don't get it in, we're going to start doing the eviction proceedings, and that means they're going to add on another. I don't get it. Okay, so you can't pay your rent on time. All right, we're going to add on another $500. What the hell is that all about? I don't know. I know, deadbeat and all that kind of stuff, but still, I just don't get the I don't get the logic behind it. It's kind of like anything. You're like, oh, you like at the bank. You don't have any money in your bank account, so we're going to charge you $40 or $50. I never understood that either. But that's poor people worries, I guess. All right.
Oh, that's crazy. But weren't you? But didn't you like pay your rent already, or is it for the upcoming?
No. We got our last notice. See, with Gail, we paid through Gail's check, so we pay half at one point and half at the other. But this time the one half is after the check, after the final late notice. So this Thursday we'll have the money, but they wouldn't extend it to Thursday. They would just extend it to Monday. So yeah, that's it's kind of crazy because 4 days later we're okay. But
that is crazy.
Where we stand now. Yeah.
But speaking of payments, did you receive mine from?
I did, as a matter of fact, I did. You guys are you're so I've got after everything, I still have a good amount of that, and I'm gonna keep our stuff, and I'm gonna give the leftover to Gail. So with her money and mine, we're up to about $750 around there. So we need 1,300. So we need about 500. But I told her, let's go. We need 6 because we also need gas in the car and food on the table. So there we go. But that's what we're shooting for. So by all means, make deals. I will make deals with you as well. One of the things I do is if you can buy in advance. And Drew's still sitting on $125. Please, Drew, don't use it all today. But what it is you pay 100 in advance and you get 125 in credit, and that will of course go to help out. And you can use it. You don't have to use it on the very next auction. You use it, and when it's all used up, I ship your books. I feel bad because Vezarin's been sitting on $4 for like 4 months now, and I'm starting to think just send the books. It's only $4. But yeah, anywho, I'm kind of talking a lot here. Let me get the stop. All right, there we go. And let's see, we did have a few bids, but we've got some hitting the reject box as well. As normal for the dollar books. Dollar books are always, these might sell, they might not. And you never know because like Wildcats doesn't sell today, but tomorrow it might. All right, but what we do have is Wildcats and Black Cat hitting the reject box. Uh-oh, there we go. And Magnus Robot Fighter versus Predator is with number 2 is with Tony. Nothing for Engine Head. And what was that again? Hard Time. That's going to the reject box. And so is the Flash and Hellstorm. But Aquaman is with Jim. And Tony Hayes has the Spider Girls. All righty. Cool. 20 fans are turning. They were turning. 20 fans are turning in every room. All righty, next. Okay, now this one, unfortunately, you could see there's rust on the spine there. The centerfold is loose. So there you go. That is why this Silver Age Pep comic is in the dollar bin. And this one right here, this is Lone Ranger number something or other. I can't tell because the number is torn off. This is pretty cool Lone Ranger, but it could very well be coverless. The cover itself is in rough shape. So that's why I got it in the dollar spot. Here we go. We've got Betty and Veronica, issue number 229. All righty. And here we have Brightest Day, starring the Green Lantern Corps, issue number 57. And then we have, just one. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait a second. I need something. Here we go. Then we have Steel number 1. Let's put that there. And next up, we've got X-Men. This is issue number 5. There we go. And I know we've got a Wolverine versus X-Men, or Wolverine and the X-Men, excuse me. That's issue number 4. And then we have Wolverine and the X-Men, issue number 5. And here is the Vigilante, issue number 1, as well as the Vigilante, issue number 3. There you go. Bids start at $1 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 2. All righty, cool. Go for lot 2. Is the Lone Ranger complete? How's the interior? The interior looked fine. Let me, but yeah, like I said, the main focus was, woo, doggy. This is a messed up cover.
And now it's.
Oh no, I cannot do any more damage to this. And even if it's the lawn ranga, yeah, I can't do any more damage to this cover than already. And surprisingly, though, it's not detached. But look at the back cover, man.
And Tony Hayes takes I and J with Jim Sorensen taking ace.
You know what? Hey, Mike, do you want this book? I'm not asking you, do you want to buy it? I'm asking you, do you want it? It is from 1954. Wow, this is a legitimate golden age. Because the very last page, I just looked, the very last page is crunched and torn. So yeah, there is one page of story that's cut. So I'll tell you what, Mike, if you want it, I'll send it to you with your next order. Little gift from me to you. All righty, because this is crap. This is, I mean, you could read it, but that last page is gone. Yeah, I'll put it down here. If you want it, you can have it. All righty, cool. What do I have to put up there in its place? Oh, let's see. I have this hanging around. Here's JLA. Yeah, that's a $2 book at the very least. Do I have a $1 book? I don't have a $1 book. Okay. Usually I have some comics just hanging around. Oh, here we go. Supreme number 4. Nowhere near as interesting as a Golden Age Lone Ranger, but there you go. Alrighty. But what we do get is $1 on I and J from Tony Hayes. Oh, wow. I need a longer headphone cord. I'm about to strangle myself over here. Alrighty. What do we have? We have A from and C and E from Jim. So A is Pep. Alrighty, and that is Jim Sorensen with a buck. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 B. And nobody had that 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 C, which is Jim with Betty and Veronica. And Jim with a buck. And then we have E. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 D. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E, which is Steel, number 1. I put 5 spaces just in case, because sometimes we have, but I don't know why I do it on these books, because nobody's ever, on these, usually, nobody ever has a firefighter or anything like that on the $1 books anyway. Okay, let's see, F, get the $1. 2, 3, 4, 5. G, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. H, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it was I and J, right? I, which is the Vigilantes. Vigilante 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. J is Vigilante number 3. Okay, cool. Let me get the 1-minute warning here, kids. 1 minute warning. Yeah, I'm in a good mood today. I had a pretty good day. Hung out with Ashley. She helped me get the auction together because I really had 0 time doing this. You guys might have seen the unboxing from today. I went to work, and at the end there, Ashley gave me some help, and it was just really cool, just kind of hanging out, you know. Of course, I'm always desperate for any kind of love and attention from my family. So,
yeah, I think I was watching the Thinking Critical stream while that was happening.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Today I watched a great documentary. It took place. I mean, and sometimes you just got to give yourself into these things, you know, just to learn something new. In this case, it was it was kind of teaching you how to run Coors beer. You drive from Georgia to Texas in order to pick it up, but then you have to drive it from Texas to Georgia, vice versa. Yeah, but it's very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, it was narrated by Burt Reynolds. It was really cool. Really cool story that one.
Mike Barron showed up on the stream today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And what did he have to say?
He was talking about what a healthy industry is, and like they were debating what it actually is
What
considered
constitutes
a
as a healthy industry?
Yeah.
Well, they touched on that while things like are gradually getting better, it's not there completely, which well makes sense because these things take time.
Would I take $20 for 3 ranking episodes? Through PayPal, I would, as a matter of fact. But understand that I'm asking $5 to do that. So you're actually you should get 4 for 20. If you want to, and right now, yeah, I'll tell you what, I'll give you 5 for 20.
Of course.
The sale throughout the weekend is this, by the way. Buy 3 episodes, get 1 free. Or buy a season for $50. And Ethereal did that. He bought a season, and the Lesters bought 6 episodes. So there you go. All righty. Fun times, though. I'm very appreciative. Well, technically, they bought 8, I guess. Yeah.
Like, no, but today's episode of Comics Aficionados was engaging, but also educational, like at the same time, because they actually have Mike Barron like as a guest.
Yeah. Did he ask him any stupid questions? I know, guys. Just leave it already. Okay. Fine.
No. I when he dropped out, I asked the panel that.
Yes, you did.
What did you ask the panel?
You saw that comment.
Oh. Okay.
Mike was
when he dropped
like
it.
he said something about I have to leave or I'm dropping out or something like that. I'm like, yeah, but who takes over for you after you do that?
You know what? I don't think anybody knows about that little foil, except for the people around here, thankfully.
Yeah, but at least there's a audience crossover.
Yeah, a little bit. All right, let me get these down here. Let me put up the stop. Oh, well, hey, look, Dark Admiral, I certainly do appreciate it. I just don't want you to get, I don't want you to feel, I would love to take $20 for 3, but I don't want you to feel ripped off. That's the most important thing for me. In the end, it's, it literally costs me nothing to say, hey, take 1 more, So if it's better for you, it's better for the whole thing. All righty, let me get these down. We got the Michael Taylor with the Lone Ranger. We've got, let me bring that sheet along. It'll be easier for me to do this. Pep Comics goes to Jim at $1. Betty and Veronica with Jim, as well as Steel. And on the other side, we've got Tony Hayes with the Vigilante. There we go. All righty, cool. And the rest hit the reject box. Boink, boink, and boink. All righty, here we go. But last night, by the way, not last night. Was it last night or the night before? I had myself a little episode, and I do apologize to everybody who was there. It's just been, I have no real excuse. For a year, I hadn't blown up or anything like that, and I just had a breakdown, and it was embarrassing. I always feel very embarrassed after those things. And it is a combination of a few things, but I think those end up being just excuses, and I don't like giving excuses. All righty. That being said, it was a really cool cover ranking. We did video game covers. But I tried to stay away from the big guys. I had a couple of them in there. And sometimes we had a few very interesting. On Sunday, it's going to be Dr. Fate Golden Age covers. It's going to be the first 12 Dr. Fate covers. And that is something I promised Dalton. And then after that, the Lester Sisters. And then we've got Ethereal Season. And then, boom. I'm very interested in seeing what it's going to be. All right. Cool. I talked up to... Yeah, I certainly appreciate that. We get over shit around here. That is awesome. Because, Jay, I consider you a friend. And I know you're one of the people who... sorry. Anyway, let's get this thing going again. We're going to hit the $2 books at this point. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. Hey, Ken K, what's up? Let's see. Let me change the little thing here to $2. I want my $2. I don't know. Can y'all see clearly that that's a $2 sign? I think RDV made that. God bless him. The THBEUtiful. Wait, what is THBEAUtiful? All right. Did you see my payment for the last batch of comics? Says Ken K. I will have to check that, sir. Did you just put it in, or has it been there? Because I know I'm holding some for you. If you paid shipping, just let me know. I'll check on it and get that together. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Beowulf, Dragon Slayer. That's issue number 1, and it has been autographed. All right, there we go. Next up, we have Alf number 2. I actually thought about putting that higher because it's Alf number 2, but there we go. USA number 1. No house should be out without a copy. Then we have GI Combat issue number 39. It's missing a part of the cover here, and yeah, I mean it's together and everything, but it is missing part of the cover. All right, but it is also a Golden Age GI Combat. So there you go. Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen, and this is issue number 72. Now, for the conditions on these two books, I want you to think that this is a Golden Age GI Combat, and this is a Silver Age Jimmy Olsen, and it's up on a $2 board. So that's the condition. Next up, we have The Strangers number 1, and here is American Flag number 1. And then we have Avengers Classics number 1. All right, next up we have issue number 38 of Infinity Inc., as well as issue number 39. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get that, go for lot 3. All righty. Go for lot 3. And do I have... gang here, because I'm going to ask the question. What do you guys see up here that's like, holy shit, $2? I'm getting that.
The Infinity Inks.
Yeah, that's good stuff, man. That is good stuff. Even though it's missing a piece of the cover, I would go for that GI Combat.
Yeah.
All right, we got a 2 on A from Austin Proctor.
Yeah, I always have. But
what?
no, I've always been a fan of the JSA Earth 2 characters. So, yeah, the Infinity Ink.
Yeah, I can see how that
And it has Mr. Bones.
He's just a cool looking villain, by the way. I don't know. It's just a skull, you know. On basically, what's the Golden Age character's name? The Skull and Crossbones, Black Terror. He looks like Black Terror after he died and came back. Alrighty, let's see. We have D, E, I, and J from Jim. All right,
It's
D
African American terror now.
See again?
It's African American terror.
Oh, yes, I see, yeah. Alrighty, then we have Jimmy Olsen. All right, and that's also from Jim. What's up, Dominic?
Well, I'll let you myself real quick because I was helping my brother like getting his stuff in.
Okay. So where do you go on this one? What are like the first 3 books you say go for those 3 books?
Flag, The Strangers, and Jimmy Olsen.
All right. Yeah.
Well, actually, no. Actually, scratch that. I said 3 would actually be Beowulf.
Beowulf the Dragon Slayer. All right, and we've got I&J from, and those are the Infinity Inks Jim Sorensen has on those.
Great choice.
And that is actually a Golden Age GI Combat. It's just got a big old chunk taken out of the cover. Let's see, it was 38 and 39. That's what it is.
I'm still surprised that the original Infinity Ink has yet to be reprinted and collected in either trade paperback or omnibus.
Do those horror reprints have the ads? I actually, you know what, Michael? I did not look. I don't know. I just don't know.
That's a good question. But
if it wasn't clipped, I'd be all over. If it wasn't Ken K, if it wasn't clipped, it wouldn't be in the $2 for sure.
Well, terribly. If you actually decide to like do your own like custom made like omnibus, well, like they would not only like look and feel brand new, but you also like still have the old ads.
Well, that's true. Let's see. Tony Hayes comes in with $2 on C&G. That's American Flag, #1. Tony Hayes. And let's see. Get some Howard Shaken action. And C is US1. The greatest comic book ever made. It's a fact. It won all of the awards for best comic ever made. All right. I think the only thing that can come close is Team America.
I remember buying like the Team America set from you in one of your previous auctions.
Yeah, I have for a while. I thought they would be kind of cool kitsch, but yeah, nobody else was interested.
Now, but I'm surprised that American Flag has yet to be collected and reprinted as trade paperbacks.
That's actually a surprise because Howard Shaken book, you would think,
I'm surprised that it's Warlord.
What? Oh, you got background. He's got background music.
But Shaken, like he still got it as both a writer and artist.
Didn't care for his America Sucks book. What was it called?
Hysteria.
American Hysteria. Yeah, I didn't care for that one. Uh-oh, what just happened?
Well, your screen was minimized.
Yeah. Usually that means somebody's jumping out or in.
Yeah, but I do recall his Hysteria series. However, I did like her like through the grapevine that to say it got mixed receptions is an understatement. On one hand is anti-America. On the other hand, it's a satire like on the rise of like anti-America, essentially anti-West sentiment that's been brewing.
Well, maybe
that's engineered.
Maybe that's why I just didn't. I might not have gotten it as a satire. So, alrighty, we've got Jim.
Well, I do know that people like went after him like for in regards to an issue of Hysteria where they completely like took it out of context and thought it was this one thing, but they actually read the issue. It wasn't. In other words, some people accuse him of being an istrophobe for daring to like be truthful.
That I can see happening.
But I do know his Hey Kids comic series did come back in around the new Warring 20s.
Oh, excuse me, just a second here. Let's see, we got the stop. And by the way, I don't care what anybody else thinks, King K. I really enjoyed the new universe, and still do, tell you the truth.
The new universe?
Yeah, the Marvel new universe in 1985, Night Mask,
Oh yeah, no, I still love the new universe.
Not Solar, the Man of the Atom.
Yeah, so it's still a little like crazy, and also like tragic on what happened to New Universe like after like Shooter got the boot.
Yeah. Okay, for this one. Oh wait, somebody got Beowulf, right? Didn't somebody go for A? Yeah, it was Austin. Okay. Austin has Beowulf. Okay. Oh my gosh, I had to go through a couple of I had a handful of what I call orphans, by the way, today, and from last week, and I finally found them. It was like, okay, you know, if your book is orphaned and I find out it's in your box, like if I didn't write it down, I just put it in your box. It's like, here's have a free comic. So
All right.
yeah, that's happened a couple of times. Alrighty, here is Beowulf to Austin, and then we're gonna put Alf in the rejects, and then we have US 1 with Tony. Jim has GI Combat and Jimmy Olsen, and No Love for the Strangers. Best Billy Joel album. And we have American Flag going to Tony Hayes, and Avengers Classic into the rejects, and Infinity Inc. to Jim. All righty, cool.
Well, I gotta tell you, that the titles are from some can be collected in its entirety, like as straight paperbacks. Others into an omnibus, such as Cyforce and DP7.
Yeah. Okay.
Or alternatively, they could mimic what DC had done, like with old school and the real Milestone.
Yeah.
Actually, collect each series and combine and have them be collected in an omnibus.
Where would I stop on Milestone? Like, I liked Blood Syndicate, I liked Icon, and I liked Static. Hold on just a second. I should put these in some kind of order, shouldn't I? Marvel Team Up.
Yeah, have you read Shadow Cabinet?
No, actually, I was out of it by then. I was done with the
Really?
Milestones at that point. Yeah. Oh, that you sounded shocked.
Well, my next question is if you ever checked out Zombie, if you're a fan of like John Constantine.
Okay, yeah, I was out by then. I was like, I was not really reading a lot of comics by that time, because I was a new dad. That was my new dad era.
Ah, yeah. I see.
Yep. And
oh, yeah. Well. Now with the omnibuses, like for old school Milestone, so like you can like continue like where you left off. And see if you like not Blood Syndicate, Shadow Cabinet, Zombie, and other titles that came out after Milestone's like first event called Shadow Wars.
Give me just a second here, guys. We have Marvel Tales issue number 45. All right. And that is a famous cover from the original. So that's it. Now also a bonus. It's been autographed. So, there you go. All righty. And next up, we have Marvel Tales issue number 126, reprinting the first appearance of the clone Spider-Man. You can see right there, though, that little water damage right there. Okay. And then we have issue number 60 of Marvel Team Up, where he teams up with the Wasp. And we have issue number 82, where he teams up with Black Widow. And then we have issue number 90, which has, unfortunately, some ink spillage. Right there, that's what that's called when it gets, because they get printed like that. All right. Nobody actually spilled ink on it. It was just printed with a black, with overly done with ink. Here is issue number 118 of Marvel Team Up. Nothing wrong with this one. There you go. It's just at a point where I start asking for $2 instead of $3. There's issue number 119. And we have 123. And here is 139. And finally, we have issue number 143. Alrighty, bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get the, I think it's lot number 4 here. This is lot number 4. Alrighty. Let's go for lot 4. Alrighty, New Universe started okay, but they changed the entire premise of the comics halfway through, like Spitfire turned from Ms. Iron Man to Ms. Platinum Metal Man. Oh, okay. And now Englantina's an elderly dad, man. I feel like it. Where's that MTU through? I'm looking for it, dude. I'm looking for it. Trust me, I want early in Marvel team-ups. This is not something I'm sleeping on. All right, so Dominic, where do you go on this board? He put the mute on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be B. Okay, so what do we got here? Tony Hayes comes in with C, D, E, F, G, H, I, and J. Oh, okay, basically the Marvel team-ups. Gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. Let's see. C is Marvel team-up, and that is issue number 60. MTU 60, and that is Tony Hayes at 2. And then we had issue number 82. And that is Tony Hayes at 2. And then issue number 90, right? Yep. 90. Alrighty. And so far, no fighting on the Marvel team-ups. I remember when the X-Men were so hot that issue number 117 was just over the top, but that even raised up issue number 118 with Professor Professor X. Wolverine was on the cover of 117, and at the time, Wolverine would have upsold any book. That's why they used them on everything. Alrighty, I and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. J. Bum, bum. Come on, baby, let the good times roll into you. 118. Did you read Marvel Team Up? And if so, what was your favorite issue? What is the one that made you go, wow, this is why I love comics? It's 119.
Does the annuals count?
Yeah, of course. Which annual would it have been? Let's see. MTU. And that is 143, I believe it is. The condition on A. Hold on just a second. So, Evil Black Cat, what annual do you think kind of hit you?
I'm not 100% sure if right now if this was Marvel Team Up or the other one, but the one where Spider-Man and the Thing take on Thanos.
Oh, that is Marvel 2-in-1 annual number 2.
Okay, I knew I was thinking of the wrong one. In that case, it is J.
Okay. The Star Fox?
It's around that time. Basically it was like a few issues collected in the Strange Alien costume or Strange Aliens.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ooh-ah. Of the Marvel team-ups, I like the Frank Miller one. I like the one where you first meet Karma.
Yeah.
I thought that was a very well done book. But also later, I know a lot of people go off on the book because it's got a stupid photograph cover. But the Spider-Man teaming up, I forget the number. I think it's 121. But Spider-Man teams up with Captain America, and it's a story about the rat catcher, no, not rat catcher, Vermin.
No, yeah, that is Vermin, not Rat Catcher. That's DC.
That's DC, yeah. Okay, first of all, I do have to point out the autograph there, Michael. I did it in the beginning as well, but somebody wrote Spider-Man 82 on it. Oh, okay. They're trying to it's reprinting Spider-Man 82. That's why they put it there. This is aside from that, this is actually, I'd say we would call it a fine cover, or a fine, yeah, not very fine. It's obviously been read. It's kind of hard to explain. I mean, like the staples are there, but it opens way too easy. You know, this one has been laid flat, and by that I mean like, you know, you can tell when you're holding a comic. This is, I would say, yeah, like I said, I would say fine. Maybe what's under fine, but I wouldn't say this is. If I was going in numbers, I would say 4, 5 around there, which I don't like to do those, but there you go. We're a number crowd now. We've broken our art into numbers and such. So there you go. This one's a 3, maybe a 2.5, because it does have water damage on the cover. Alrighty, let's see. Very good. Thank you, Eric and Boyd. Thank you. All right, let's get this. Did I do the 1 minute warning? Let's get the 1 minute warning. Which book do you go for here, Dominic?
Let's see. I would go. I would go with the Marvel Tales, his team up, Spider-Man's team up with Sandman and Star Fox.
Yeah, those are good books.
Yeah, yeah. The Star Fox, like remains like one of my favorite heroes of the Marvel Universe, underrated, and it's still messed up like what Sloth like did to him during his run with She-Hulk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that this was one of the first introductions to Star Fox for me. So, like I was saying before my internet went out, was some of these issues were in the Strange Alien costume trade, and so there was this and the team up with Monica Rambeau, the Captain Marvel. And so this was actually my introduction to both Star Fox and Marvel team up.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. So it was that trade paperback.
Alrighty, it is. Yep, there's the alarm, and so Tony Hayes has all of the Marvel team ups, and Michael Taylor has the Marvel Tales with Medusa, issue number, what was that? Number 45. Alrighty, and the other one goes into the reject box. Okay. Zoinks. Once again, Michael Taylor has the Medusa Marvel Tales, issue number 45, and then Tony Hayes has Marvel Team Up issue number 60, number 82, number 90, number 119, 18, 119, 123, 138. I kept saying 136. It's 138 and 143.
Oh, that's a good haul.
There you go. All right. I like this so far, and I hope I'm not jinxing it. The bids are outweighing the rejects. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We are now hitting the $3 books. So let me change everything. All right, remember, guys, we are we're in a desperate way over here, and we're trying to make $600. I tried to keep on thinking of ways to do that, things that can up the ante here. And one of the ways I do is by pre-sales. If you want to buy $100 for future auctions and prepay for future auctions, I give 125 credit, and when it's finished, you get free shipping on that. Okay, so and it goes to helping us pay rent this week, so they don't start the eviction process. We're trying to get out of this place so badly here. All right, but there you go. All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? I need to change the banner, the media, to $3. Okay. And here we go. We have, oh, wait, what's better here? Okay, 2, 3, what's in the middle? Okay, 4, 5, and then what's on the bottom? 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, we need that in the middle, and then we'll have, let's get this here, because that's also cartoonish, and 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go, that's good. Alrighty, kids, 1, 2, oh, hold on, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Next up, we have Sabrina, the Teenage Witch, and this is issue number, what is this? Issue number 1, and it's one of the variant covers. I forget which one. All right, but there you go. And we have Hot Stuff. Hot Stuff, babies, evening. Okay, in all honesty, my eyes don't work well enough to see that number right there. You see that black dot? My eyes don't work enough to see that. So this is number something or other of Hot Stuff. Okay.
Yeah, it was actually like blurry when the camera was trying to focus on it.
This is issue number 13 of Richie Rich Collectors Comics. And we have Archie, issue number 352. Why is this here, not in the $3? I thought I put these. Okay. Well, here you go, number 352. Because anytime you get a Bikini Betty and Veronica, you up that to 3 to 5, easy. I'm not the only one that does it either. Okay, next up we have Archie and Friends, issue number 22. That is just a rule of Archie. If you have a Bikini Betty and Veronica, it's a $3 to $5 book, sometimes more. Next up, what's here? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Those definitely are in the middle. We have a book called Air Raiders. That's issue number 1. And then we have Pinky and the Brain. They're Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. And this is issue number 3. And we have issue number, what looks like 6. I love this cover, man. That is awesome. Look at that. Isn't that not badass? And then we have issue number 10. And next up, we have from the Golden Age, a book called Cookie. And it looks like it's issue number 41. All righty. And it does have that spine issue right there. It's a Golden Age book, guys. There you go. Okay, let me get the go for lot. This is 5, right? But lot 5, I think. Okay, let's go for lot 5. All righty then. Women in bikinis charge the condition on B, the Hot Stuff. That's a 2.5 to 3. I mean, I could see it on the front. Well, let me take a look, really. I know you so well. Let's see what we're actually dealing with. Maybe it ups it. Because I did not get a chance. You guys know. Okay, actually, the back is pretty clean. Let me recheck. On the front, though, you have you can see these stress lines and cover ticks going all the way up, especially around the staples. Kind of pops up. That's why I wrote this book off. But in all honesty, I haven't had a chance to go through these. So please feel free to ask what condition. Staples are in there, and they're okay. They're not the tightest they could be, but they are in there, and they're good. And this book isn't falling apart. There's the open right there, as you can see. But that right there goes through, this problem here goes through the entire book. You could tell when I open up and I was showing off the centerfold. But it's together. It's holding together. Come on, baby. Hold together. All right. There we go. If you're going numbers, 3, 5 to 4. So how about it, guys? What are you going for up here? What is going to catch your hard-earned dollars?
Sabrina, Archie, and Pinky and the Brain.
You know, if those don't go, I will be shocked. And so far, nothing's going, so I am shocked.
No, I'm more surprised that if nobody decides to like give Air Raiders a chance, because it's actually not a bad series. Seriously, it's a classic adventure.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got a bid on 3 on B. Let's see, 81, 2, 4,
Plus, you can't go wrong with Archie. Or it'd be like the familiar redhead himself or Sabrina.
Yep. All right, Michael Taylor with 3.
Depends on how much Salem is in Sabrina.
How much what?
Salem.
Oh, the cat. Okay. Apparently, he's a Sabrina fan. Can't fault him for that.
Yeah, Archie Comics as a publisher, they're still active after all these years.
Yep.
And majority of their series are still ongoing.
Yep. The only other one other than DC to survive, Marvel to survive the Golden Age, and technically, you can say Marvel didn't because Marvel was timely at the time. So.
Yep.
I mean, there is a
timely evolved to Marvel Comics.
Right. There's a well actually there though.
Oh yeah.
Well, actually, it wasn't Marvel until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Hello. Dalton is in here. Did I see that? Hello, Dalton. Hello, Dalton. Let's see. My life is a series of cover ticks. Cover ticks sounds like a cousin of deer ticks. And then we got a Jim Sorensen, D and E. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, C. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and D, which is Archie. And that is issue number 352, and then Archie and Friends. All right. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, E, Archie and Friends. Okay. Hey, One Slick, what's up? Stinky protests happening in my town, and I live downtown. Looks mostly like a bunch of gray-haired boomers. We were supposed to have one today. I was working, so I wanted to go over and say hello to everybody.
Really?
But, yeah, I did. I really did. I just wanted to walk through it. Yeah.
Well, speaking of protests, there's supposed to be a massive one like in Oregon. And again, the usual target. Well, the usual suspects and their usual target.
Yep.
Like, dudes, when are you gonna move on?
It's never.
They're just too stubborn to admit that he was almost got tongue-tied. They're just too stubborn to admit that he's not the boogeyman that the news media and even their own peers are trying to paint him as.
It's just kind of funny that it's Oregon. Oregon protests everything, and they tend to be wrong all the time.
Oh yeah, very much.
Like, the percentages would say they would accidentally be right at least once.
Yeah, there are actually works of fiction out there, comics and graphic novels that are set in Oregon. And some are not bad, good even. Others, what? How the heck did these get green light?
Trivia question, please don't cheat. Ready? Okay. Conservatives are pretty much doing anything else that would be more fun than hanging out downtown with crazy leftists. I think it would.
You're not wrong, Rhaegar.
I think it would be fun. I mean, I would go and I would act like a protester, and I would just protest and yell to the logical conclusion. If you're, free Palestine, I would absolutely be there yelling, kill the Jews, just because, that's basically their message, Anybody wants to interview someone, I will be front and center telling them, okay, what you really got to understand though is you can't expect people from foreign countries to act properly. So if they're killing someone, if they're raping someone, it's only because they don't truly understand what that means or if that's even bad. How can you hold someone from a foreign country to our standards, even though we should let them in to live here? And you're a racist for even asking me that question. I really want to say these things to people. I want to yell out this stupid stuff. See if I get my ass whipped, to tell you the truth. I mean, that's what I'm going for. What is the condition of J? Well, it's a Golden Age comic in $3 bin, so it's not mint. I do remember, what did I see on this one? Was there, I do remember we got the staple pop right here. All right. It's not as bad as that GI Combat from a couple ago. Is it the cover? What was up? As you can see, the cover's on, but it is trying to get away. The book is trying to get away from the cover. There's a cover split right there. All righty. And you can see a tear right here. All righty. Let's open up. Actually, the staples on the inside are holding pretty well. There you go. The cover is in rough shape. The book itself seems to be okay. So I would say 1.5 to 2. And yeah, that's where we would be at. Okay, there we go. That is kind of that's a perfect way to put it. The cover is okay, but the book's trying to escape. I mean, yeah, the book is okay, but it's trying to escape the cover. That's it. One of those.
Mm-hmm.
I follow 5 times August on X, and has pointed out that the same people yelling about no king switch from Joe to Kamal when they're kings in the media talk. That's true. That is true.
Yeah.
Have a good one there, Jackson. Take care. Be safe.
Yep. By doing that, they're essentially saying they support more like fascism, communism, and socialism. Yeah. Well, meanwhile, there'll be works of fiction that'll be poke fun at this. Well, not just this period of time, but also like the decades that came before it.
Yeah. Oh goodness, we live in interesting times, unfortunately.
Well, interesting times, yep. But we are still experiencing this return to form, or if you will. While things may not go back to exactly as they were from yesteryear, we can at least like do our part as much as we can to make sure that this doesn't happen again in the future. Know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. What am I looking at? Oh, Cuba.
No, for some reason, whenever I keep looking at air raiders, I can see this be turned into an action adventure video game.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Oh my gosh, I went to there's a video game store down here. Actually sells video. It's a big ass game. A game store.
Really?
And I still have my Xbox. What was it? Not 360. Just Xbox.
The original.
Right?
Oh yeah, the original Xbox.
And this store has Panzer Dragoon. Have you ever played that one?
Oh yes.
That's
yeah. I still love that series.
I love
it. The store actually have it?
Yeah, and they also have for PlayStation 2 Onimusha 3. So
nice.
Like, gosh darn it, I want to get over this so I could go and enjoy. I want to play those games again.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, I mean, much like how people like are sparing their time and resources to like old media besides comics, graphic novels, even manga. They're also like sparing their time and playing older games.
Yep. Fun stuff, man.
Very much.
Alrighty. Let's see. What did we get bids on? Nothing here, right? Not a dang thing on this one. Not one book on this board has been bid on. Wow. Okay. Onimusha 1 and 2 Remaster are out on consoles. They are really neat and no tank controls. I've played the Onimusha 1. I'm looking forward to going for Onimusha 2. I think that will be a lot of fun. Alrighty, kids. Once more, we are here. This is a normal auction, of course, but I'm putting a little bit of a sob story to it because we're trying to get up $600. Usually, don't make it on a sitting of one auction here, but we're trying to make $600 so we can pay the rent and not start the eviction process. Because even though we have the money coming in on Thursday, that'll be an extra. I think they said $530 something, and we're trying to avoid that. So, if you see a book, try to make a deal. You know, don't insult me. Obviously, we're trying to make money. So, hey, I'll take that $50 book for $1. You know, no, but there you go.
Michael Taylor's there.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, and I actually have it written down here, by the way. So, yeah. That is
okay. So you place her for B and not A.
Yep, and Jim has the Archies.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. As a matter of fact, let me get the stop. Let's see. England team. I bet on A. Honolulu, Hawaii. Tony Mint B. Good job. On SLYTHERCLAW, Palace 15 Kamehameha. My good name is okay. I don't know what y'all are talking about there. All right. Okay, let's get these down and we'll get the next round up. There was only 3 this time around. Hot stuff to Michael Taylor, and Jim has Archie, issue number 352, and Archie and Friends, issue number 22. There you go. Everything else is hidden in the reject pile. There we go. Boom, boom. Alrighty. Woo! We almost caught up. Oh, that's not good. Almost caught up to the sold books. Alrighty. Oh, crap! How are y'all falling up? God dang it! Comic books are weird. I've got it tilted backwards, and it's still falling up. Okay, now we have some $3 books. This is. Oh, did I put them all together? Hold on just a sec. 104. Here's 76, 114. All right, and then let's see, 114. And then we have 109. 102. And there we go. And there's 39, 91, 110, 111. Okay. Sorry about this, gang. I was just not organized. Okay, kids, next up we have Marvel Team Up, issue number 39 with Spider-Man and the Human Torch. And then we have issue number 91 with Ghost Rider. Here is Marvel Team Up, issue number 110 with Iron Man. And we have issue number 111 where he teams up with the Demon Slayer and apparently the Defenders. And here's Marvel Tales, issue number 76. And we have Marvel Tales, issue number 102. Marvel Tales, issue number 104. We have Marvel Tales, issue number 109. 114. And Marvel Tales, number 206. There you go. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get that go for lot number 6. All right. How are we doing for time? Also, it's 9:30, lot 6. Yeah, I did start a little bit late, though. All right. Let's go for lot 6. There we go. All right. Oops, wrong one. All righty. How about this one? Where do you go to there, Dominic? What says you?
Let's see. Devil Slayer, Thor, and let's see. Where's the other one? And Iron Man.
The Iron Man. Man, looking up these, I know I've read some of these. Definitely the Spider-Man 4, because I do believe that's from a Marvel team up, and it's a really good one. The best deal on this is A, right there.
I agree.
Yeah, that is absolutely the best deal. Condition on Marvel Team Up, you're probably looking at a 7.5 to an 8 on that one. Let's see, but yeah, I would definitely the Thor and the Marvel Team Up number 39. Anytime you can get an under 50 Marvel Team Up for $3, do it. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. And Michael Taylor had Hot Stuff. All right. 3. Am I excited for Father's Day? Not really. The kids don't really do anything for me, but they didn't do anything for their mother. I had to remind them it was Mother's Day to get them, going. So it is what it is. But I don't know. I don't know what we're going to be doing. We can't do anything. We can't go out or anything because we've got the rent hanging over our head. So yeah, I mean it's a day. Maybe when Gail gets home, I could use my AMC card and go see Ballerina or something. Yes,
I'm
by
still going
myself.
to watch Ballerina, as well as the new Mission Impossible movie.
Yeah, I have seen Mission Impossible. That is good.
I did not like it as much as I thought I hoped I would.
Which one? The Mission Impossible?
Mission Impossible.
Yeah, not so well for you, huh?
Yeah.
I've heard that.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
No, it's because of because part 1 I absolutely loved. It was my favorite up till that point, but 8 did not live up to that. I may have overhyped 8 a little bit too much.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I can argue that. I understand a lot of people thought it was too long, and I don't know. It's just, and the villain is they thought the villain was weak. So yeah, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. I enjoyed it. I'm not going to say it's the best of them. The best of them, in my opinion, is still number 3, and I think it's because of the villain. I think it's Philip Seymour Hoffman just played a scary motherfucker. Seriously.
Yeah, it shows like how his range as an actor. He can play a hero, a supporting character, or a villain.
Yep.
Yeah, weirdly enough, 3 is my most hated one.
You didn't like 3 at all, huh? That is the way it happens sometimes.
Not really. I found it. Yeah, 7 is my favorite. After that, it's 5. I think it's 5.
5
Ghost
would be
Protocol.
Ghost Protocol.
Yep, that is Ghost Protocol.
Now, how do you feel about 2?
Notorious. No, I'm not kidding. That is Alfred. Number 2 is Alfred Hitchcock's Notorious. By the way, it's a good movie. Mission Impossible 2 is the one that I find to be most ridiculous. I don't know. It's okay. It's okay. All righty, let me get these numbers here. Jim is saying $3 on J. Okie dokie. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. J. And that is Marvel Tales. Marv Tales. And this is issue number, what are we doing? 206. Alrighty, and that's Jim Sorensen. 3, and then we've got, who is next? 3 on A, you said it's about 7. Yep. Let's see, A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some of these I've already taken out and examined because we needed to switch them from a bad bag to a good bag. That's why I was telling, oh, I remember this one had this and that. This one didn't have any real flaws or anything, but I'm not about to call anything higher than what it is. Let's see, 3 on A from Michael Taylor, and A is MTU 39. Okay, and that is 3 from him. And then we've got 350 on A. Oh, wait, did somebody get A before you? Oh, yep. Tony, nope. Tony Hayes, yep. All right. Let me change this. TH, and then MT has 350. Alrighty, and let's see. Tony Hayes has 3 on B, C, and D as well. B being Marvel Team Up, issue number 91. Alrighty, and then we have C, which is Marvel Team Up at, what is that, 109? Marvel Team Up 109, right? Nope, 110. Okay. And also D, which is number 111. TU 111. Okay, what next? 3 on A. We got 350. Mission Impossible 1 is still my favorite, says Austin. That's a good movie, yeah. What is the condition on it? Okay, so I answered that one. How many MI movies are there? There's 8 total.
Yeah.
3 is my least favorite too. Oh wow, I'm actually kind of surprised at it. Yeah, I thought that Mission Impossible Fallout is great, and I will hear no besmirch. I wouldn't besmirch it. I loved it. Tony Hayes folds on A.
Yeah, it's actually it's thanks to Mission Impossible 2. I was introduced to Limp Bizkit.
So that's why you don't like Mission Impossible 2, huh?
No, that's the opposite. I like Mission Impossible 2.
I didn't mind it because I like John Woo's stylized action.
Oh yeah.
But I'm a huge Alfred Hitchcock fan. So it really did, just kind of rub me the wrong way that's what it is. It's notorious. Okay, Tony Hayes says 3 on I, and hello to PBR Street Gang. Alrighty. And this is Marvel Tales, issue number 114.
I miss watching some John Woo movies.
Actually, I didn't get a chance to watch his latest movie. Not last year, but it came out in 2023.
He made a movie?
Yeah.
I remember hearing that. Did I see that? What was it?
He's still making movies.
Let's see. John Woo, 2023. Silent Night. Yeah, okay. All right. I liked that movie for about 30, 40 minutes. And then it was very repetitive. Oh, my goodness gracious, Ashley. What? Okay. You got to put it back when you leave.
I didn't move it.
You bumped it, and there's glare now on the thing, so. I don't like when they sequel the hell out of movies. It depends on if they can make a story out of it. But sometimes it's just good. All right, let me get the 1 minute warning.
Well, the Mission Impossible series. So, the sequels. Like how people feel about it may vary. They're actually they maintain the consistency from the first movie.
Let me read this off real quick. There is no love.
That's fine.
That's better. Yeah, that's good right there. There's a little bit of glare on the Marvel Tales on F, but we're okay. No love for F, G, or H. I and J is with Tony Hayes, and then Jim Sorensen. Did I get that right? There's I, and then 3 on J from Jim Sorensen. Yep. Okay, let's see. On the other side, on the top row, Michael Taylor has A, Marvel Team Up 39 at 350, and then B, C, and D is with Tony Hayes, No Love for E. And I can feel it every day. All righty, there we go. And I'm going to get the stop. There we are. And once again, guys, we are trying to raise money to stop the eviction process. So if you, just, hey, buy something. That's basically it. And I also am offering, if you do a pre-sale, it's for 100, you get 125 in credit and to use in future auctions. Not to be used in one. You can spread it out if you like. And at the end of the money, you get free shipping. All righty. Let's see. Let's get these down. Let's get the next round up. Boom, boom. Ain't it great to be crazy? Okay, next up. No, here we go. Michael Taylor has Marvel. See, right here, you can actually see it there. Let me bring this up close to you, Michael, so you can feel good about the purchase. I'm telling you, you made a pretty good deal. Like if I'm going through the light, I see one little thing right here. But yeah, you made a good deal on that. All righty, Tony Hayes had 91, 110, and 111. All righty, good stuff. On the bottom row, though, Tony Hayes has issue 114 and Jim 206. All righty, we've got 4 Marvel Tales left on deck. Okay, here we go, kids. Zoinks! And away!
Mike, yeah, like you're not wrong that there are good sequels out there regardless of the medium. Yet at the same time, like, there are tons of bad ones. Well, the reason why there are tons of bad ones is they are essentially like repeating, being like the same story beats instead of telling a new story. Because the point of a sequel is to tell a new story while also building on what has been previously established.
Mummy. The Mummy Returns is a proper sequel. They're not retelling the old story. They continue where they one thing I hate, and Ghostbusters does this. There's a love story in Ghostbusters that they totally do away with so they can fall in love again in the sequel. The Mummy, on the other hand, forward their relationship between Rick O'Connell and what's her name, to the point where they were not only married, they had a kid. Mummy is a proper sequel.
I agree.
And just an awesome movie, by the way.
No, it's very, very fun. And also a celebration of the popes.
I cannot agree with you more. As a matter of fact, I would go so far to say, if you see a trade paperback at an auction for the Brendan Fraser Mummy movies, I would say, yeah, you should pay for it no matter the cost. That's my thinking. I'm just going out on a limb there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, gang. I'm sorry. So sorry. That's going to stay out here. I decided not to put up a book. Do I have something I could replace it with here? Yeah, I do. This was up last week. It'll be up this week. Do I have tape to close this? I do not. Okay. I think I have a big dog in the 5s, so I took it out there. All right. First up, we have Mad Magazine. This is on number 232 from July 1982 with The Greatest American Hero. All right. And get that freaking allergy machine away from me. What the hell are you thinking about? I did not raise you to be that stupid. What the hell? No. By the way, actually, he climbed on my lap while I was doing work today. And he, instead of pushing him down, I pet him and then had allergy sneezes for the last hour. Okay, next up we have issue number 215 of the Superman family. And here you go. Let me go to. There you go. And then we have issue number 220 of the Superman family. And then we have the Death of Superman trade paperback. There we go. And on E, we have Superman. Issue number, wait, what? Hold on just a sec. Hold on just a sec. Oh, let me get these, the rest of them down. We have Batman, Masters of the Future. This is the sequel to Gotham by Gaslight. And then we have Batman Full Circle, kind of a sequel to Batman Year 2. People always thought it was a sequel to the Batman Mask of the Phantasm. We have Batman, The Adventure Continues, issue number 1. There we go. And we have Batman Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles sub cover is what this is called. It's the variant cover. That's issue number 1. And we have Batman Secret Files and Origins, Gotham's Greatest Gangsters, and the Batman Villains. It's 2005 for this one. I don't see a date on that, but here we go. That's 2 books for $5. I need to check on another book, but for now, let's go for lot 6, 7. One of those. 7. All right.
It's lucky 7.
Go for not book, but lot 7. Hopefully it's a lucky 7. As you guys know, we really need the money this week because we're trying to get up $600 so we don't have to go through the eviction process and maybe lose our place because we will not have the money to spend the court costs or whatever they're saying is going to cost us an extra $500 and something. All righty. So where do you go on this so far? Yeah, this is a big dog.
I'll go with Kara, like facing off a doppelganger. Batman, not the sequel to Gotham by Gaslight. Like you just said it just now.
Oh, the Secret Origins or
No.
Full Circle.
Yeah, Full Circle. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Superman family issue, Full Circle, and I'll go. Also, the Mad Magazine.
Okay. Well, you guys know what the Death of Superman's like, but there you go. That's the 2010. I'll tell you what. I'll put the 2010 as $5 as well, even though it says 8. There you go. Because I did find a couple of big dogs. I'm actually reversing that one. And I had to check on these 2 that I had in the $5 that are actual big dogs. Okay, there we go. And there we are.
And so far, let's see what we got here. Jim
How about you
Sorensen plays the bet on BNC.
Jim Sorensen is on BNC. Will there be a fight for BNC? I don't know. So far, only one person has bid on this entire lot.
I would go for either not F, G or B or C.
B or G or C?
No, B, C, and G.
B, C, and G. The Superman families and the Batman Full Circle.
Yes.
Well, Superman family is the first to go. As a matter of fact, it is the first to go. Those are awesome. Then, for as good as I know it is, the Batman Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Adventures.
What is F again?
F is Batman Master of the Future. It's the sequel to Gotham by Gaslight. It is really good. It is a very good story.
I agree.
All right. Get some books. I'm on the $5 books. I need to get these big dogs priced. All right. We got Jim with B and C. A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B,
I like
1,
those
2, 3,
trees.
4, 5. C.
You like those
What is that cat bothering me for?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I was snuggling him, and then the baby that stopped snuggling him. Now he sees I have barbecue chicken tenders, and I guess he wants some, but
Well, they smell barbecuey. Okay, Superman fam, that is issues number 215 and 220. 215 and
Tony Hayes placed $5 on F.
Alrighty.
I gave him his
And the
tweets.
first two were Jim. And then we have a bid on F. And that is Bat Masters. And that is Tony Hayes with a bid on F. Okay. Still some good books up there. The Batman Adventures Continues is good. I really recommend the Batman Ninja Turtles. The Death of Superman, probably have it actually. And the Secret Origins are fun. Some great stuff up there, kids. And we have 159 before the 1 minute warning. Right. Cool, cool, cool. So have you seen or watched anything worthy of note? I am asking, yeah, Dominic, I was just trying to keep some
Just
conversation.
recently, sorry. Well, just recently, my pop and I, we were actually watching Jimmy Carr on Netflix, and I was able to finish up like where I left off in his comedy special last year, Natural Born Killer, but I actually watched like the first half of it because I was busy watching the Pets. Yeah,
Okay.
he still got it.
I got to tell you, I thought you said Jimmy Carter at first.
No, Jimmy Carr.
Yeah, that tells a whole different story.
Yeah, he never lost it.
Yeah.
No, I said Carr, not Carter. Jimmy Carr.
Okay. I'm going to put a proper price on this book.
Possibly one of the greatest comedians active right now.
I know,
He's
right?
pretty funny. Yeah,
I mean,
I've
he's
liked
just
him.
as hilarious as Ricky Gervais, maybe Sam Kinison, Norm Macdonald, and countless others.
I would put him above Gervais.
Ooh. Actually, no, I can see why.
Them's bold words you're slinging
It is
there,
very bold.
pal.
It's bold, but
No,
I can see it.
Gervais is funnier as in the sitcoms, or basically when it's all prepared, but Carr has a better improvisation.
Well, yeah, he does do off the cuff stuff that's pretty good.
No, he is definitely like the master of improv.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of his specials where clips anyway, where he's going off pretty well.
Well, the name of his latest spin-off, which came out last year, is called Natural Born Killer. And much like Gervais, Chappelle, and those before them, he goes after everybody. Which is the point of comedy, as you should. So like nobody's safe or held as a sacred cow.
Okay. Lovely lady. Let me get the 1 minute warning. Not a lot of bids on this one.
I'm surprised. Especially,
yeah, me too.
Especially like there aren't any bids to the sequel or even Full Circle.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We have 5 on F. Did I get that one? Yeah, that's the Master of the Future. We got 5 on B and C, so I have those down. Yeah, believe it or not, I'm on magazine. Yeah, believe it or not, I'm on Mad Magazine. All right.
Yeah, Mike. First, like they brought back Dexter first with the sequel, which acted as a revival for the series because, to this day, they nobody wanted like the series finale for the TV series. But then they brought it back, but as a prequel.
think that is worth this. Awesome.
Not bringing Dexter back.
Oh, I think it's worth anything not to bring Dexter back. Yeah, and it's one of those. Let it lie. Let it lie. I mean, it had its moments. Time to go.
Well, I can tell you that the book series is completely different from the TV show.
Yeah. Did it start off as a book series? Because all I know it is a TV show.
Oh no, Dexter, it started out as a book series first before it got adapted into a TV series.
Let me see. Okay, I just got the alarm for the 1 minute warning being over, but okay, so I just opened one of the I've got it at the microphone, not the thing. Okay, this is the inside of. Oh yeah, look at that! It did come with the original ad, but that's the only one. It was the subscription ad. Oh nope, there you go. Well, no, that's a subscription. That's for EC Comics as well. So no, it doesn't have the original ads. Apparently, it has the original letters page. There you go. Okay, that's Weird Fantasy or Weird Science #1. Gonna be in the big dogs. There we go. And we just got the 1 minute warning buzzer. And let's see where we stand here. Where is the page that I need? Okay. That's last time. These are people's stuff. Here it is. I haven't watched Desk Pass season 6. I don't know which one is which. Jim has the Superman family. And Tony Hayes has the Batman Masters of the Future. Wow, not a great lot for the $5 books. Okay,
That's crazy.
I know, right?
Especially for 2010.
Yep. All right.
Is season 6 the one with Tom Hanks's other kid?
I thought it was Colin Hanks in that one. All right, here we go.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Oh, there's another kid that's more important than the Colin. I thought Colin Hanks was the one with the career.
Yeah, but the other one actually has a spine.
Oh. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Crime Suspense Stories, and this is issue #1. All righty, and then we have issue #4. And then we have Crime Suspense Stories, issue #6. And we have Weird Fantasy, issue #5. And we have Weird Science. Oh, man, this should be in the big dogs. Issue #1. I forgot about that. Here's Weird Science, issue #6. And then we have Tales from the Crypt, issue #2. Double size. These should be in the big dogs, too. That's double sized. Here's Tales from the Crypt, issue #2. So, however they did that. And then we have issue #7. And Tales from the Crypt, issue #5. Okay, there we go. All right, let me get the go for lot #7.
Speaking of stuff from the crypt, where's Breen tonight?
I don't know. He did say to me a while back that he was going to stop coming to every auction. He wants to get out and enjoy life on Saturday nights. That's what he told me. You know, no, I get it. You know, when you get to a certain age, and you do want to experience more things. So, yeah, he doesn't want to be cooped up in the house every Saturday night. So, he decided to not come to every auction.
No,
Can't blame him, man.
Yeah, no, I understand as well.
I do appreciate his commentary. I do appreciate all the help he's given over the years. By the way, do you know what today is? It's I Love Comics' 9th birthday.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Oh, almost hit. It's getting close to the 10-year mark.
Yep. I've been doing this for 9 years. A lot of people who've been doing it in 9 years have actually managed to turn this into a business. Not me. I like to stand out from the crowd. Actually, it's kind of funny I say that. while I'm actually doing my business here.
Hey,
Let's see.
with your channel, you're still talking about comics. Well, also, well, like you're giving people like recommendations so they don't end up wasting their time and money.
That is true. At least we are still a comic book channel. There are so many. My gosh, really? $75? $74 in this condition? Wow. Okay. I'm pricing out the big dogs, and I was looking at one. I go, wow, this is in really good condition. How much is it? And I went onto eBay and looking it up, and holy crap, it's going for $1 or $2.
I thought you said it was going for 75, not $1 or $2.
Yeah, well, I'm being facetious and sarcastic, but wow, okay, 1962. It has got good pages. It's holy crap. I mean, it's got a clip. It's not $75 yet. Well, no, they're sitting there and getting $75 with the same freaking spine tick and everything. Holy crap. No way. And then, of course, then you scroll down and here's a guy that's only getting $5.99. Don't put 99 cents on your stuff, by the way. Don't put 99 cents on your stuff, because if you sell it on eBay, it'll be the one that goes for $3. You'll mess up the curb for everybody. I've learned a lot about broadcast, having to watch both good and bad broadcasters streaming over the years. Well, I'm glad to help on the bad side. I'm happy that I could teach you what not to do while you're doing this. Oh, did I get the go for this? No, I didn't. Okay, let me get
No, you did.
Go for lot 8, I think this is, right?
Yes.
There you
Yeah,
go.
this is number 8.
Sorry about that, guys. Here you go. Go for lot 8, just in case y'all want any of these. All right.
Oh, well, okay. One slick.
Whoa, one slick comes in heavy.
Board.
He has got the board. All right. That's going to be easy. All righty, let's see. I'm just going to put EC reprints. And right now it is $5 across the board.
I'm glad that these reprints are finally collected as omnibuses.
Yeah, and they're not impossible, by the way. That's one thing. All right, do I hear 550 across the board? 550. 550. Here we go. Do we need to do it 550? I don't know what that was. I do not know what that was.
No, you're just saying. You're just saying. You're saying, oh, do I hear 550? Do I hear 550 here? Like, well, very fast.
550, we go here. We got it once. We got it twice. We know little man. Is he wearing a dress on? We got $20 here. $20. Near mint. Condition on A through J. I guess it would be, to be fair, I would say very fine, because some of them might have a flaw. But yeah, they're very fine to near mint.
Well, Mike Taylor's asking for the conditions on
I just gave
respectively.
Yeah, they are very fine to near mint, all of them. All right. Bum bum. There we go. And F. Yeah, these are all very fine to near mint. All righty, Michael Taylor, do I hear 550? 550?
Or do you want to go a buck higher?
Or a buck higher, yeah. Go 6. That'll do well. Yeah, I support that idea. That's a good idea. Sometimes people have bad ideas, but you know what, Dom? You just had a good idea. All righty, this one is a bigger. This one's
Right, so every time I go to my local like comic book stores, like I still see people like either buying like trading cards, manga, back issues, and even like the fact the reprints of like older like stories and issues from Marvel and DC respectively.
All right. Well, Michael Taylor did throw in $5.50 on D and F, and one slick said 6 on D and F. I think he actually, Mike. I think he actually added in a silent bitch. You know what? I don't think he said the words, but the attitude was there. Are you gonna take that?
That was a slap on the a little slap on the face.
And Michael says, "No, I'm not gonna take that." All right. Let's see. So we got a 7. Alrighty. And then it's 6.
Do we hear an 850?
Alrighty, and that was we got 8 from one slick.
Just an 8? Do we hear a 950?
And by the way, this is our first fisticuffs of the night. Oh, and this is only on D and F, by the way.
It's
and
fine.
Ken K
Ken?
is asking the condition on D.
Condition on D, says Ken K, when Mike Taylor comes in with a 9. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's very fine, sir. I'm going to say very fine because, you know, it'd be dangerous to say near mint. But it is very fine to near mint. One slick says 950.
And we hear a 950.
All righty. OSD 950. And that is an official Donnabrook right there, kids.
Do we hear an 11?
But King K, here is the book in question.
And Michael Taylor folds like a
Michael
little bitch.
Taylor folds on DNF. So right now they're staying at $9.50 each. There you go. Does Kin K pick it up? And this is F, by the way. Weird science. It's alive. By the way, not a lot of people realize, even though it's titled that, it is based on this comic book right here. Weird Science from John Hughes is a comic book movie. Not a lot of people realize that, even though it is titled Weird Science.
That's true.
Kills me. That kills me with that. It's like, wait. And you know what? I got to admit, I never thought of it as a comic book movie. And then one day I was watching a John Hughes documentary, and he says, well, I'm a big fan of the comic book, so I thought, you know, I never thought of it as a comic book movie. It is. It's a comic book.
It makes sense.
Yeah. Like, wow, you know,
heck,
it's
heck,
right in
the
front of you.
story. Heck, the story from Weird Science actually fits in with the Weird Science comic book series very well. Although in its case, it's more science fantasy than straight science fiction.
Which, by the way, as I was gathering the covers, science. It's weird science. It was hold on. It was weird fantasy, and something else. I forget what it was that blended to become Weird Science. But Weird Science's numbering started off being a funny book, which I thought was kind of funny. It's a funny book.
It is.
Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me pull this as well. And I have these two in there. Okay, we got a fold. Let me get the 1 minute warning in there. So we've got the entire lot right now going to one slick at $5 each, except for DNF, which are at $9.50. Alrighty, so
and it came from our first Donnybrook.
Yep. Fun times. All right, here we go. And let me hit the, I've got the stop clock going. I think I can share it, and if I shared it, you guys could hear it, but yeah. I would love to be able to put up a clock like where the $5 mark is, so it runs down, you guys can actually see it. Like where I could just do that for the whole lot, like for the entire run. And we all know, I like to do 5 minute, maybe, oh, well, actually about 4 minute lots, but they go over a bit. If there's no bidding war. If there's bidding wars, I really don't pay attention to the clock anymore. But in general, if there's not a lot of build, you showed E. Which one were you looking at? What did I get? Oh, you said D. I'm sorry. Duh. All right, here you go. Sorry about that, my friend. Yeah, I totally miffed that. Here you go. Oh, I never noticed. Look at the smoke coming off the F into the E, and the N. You see that? That is really cool. I never noticed that with the lettering. There you go. But as you can see, it is very fine to near mint. We used to call it near mint because near mint meant near perfection. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't saying it was perfect. Now near mint means perfect. And 9.8 is perfect.
Let's say.
Okay.
Let's say like with these reprints, whereas of like
King K just challenged. Hold on, just a sec. King K just challenged one slick on D.
Oh wow. Oh, that was
It
quick.
is at $10. Oh, by the way, we have a one slick dude 1050.
Well, that was saying,
oh no! All righty, Kid K. Oh, so close. So very, very close there, kids. All righty. I was looking at it, but with nine bids, it is it's going to go to one slick dude at $10.50. All right, let me mark that down here.
Somebody put out 11 for D.
Before I hit that, before the stop line comes up, okay, it works, but they got to go fast if they want it, because I'm actually doing that right now. All right.
Oh, yeah, I was saying earlier, like with these like reprints from EC, you know, it's just it puts a smile on my face where like because the people are like finally are being able to get a chance to read each of them, as well like catching a glimpse of the atomic age of comics before the Silver Age. It was that time period where like crime and police stories, fantasy and sci-fi were like really hitting their strides before the Comics Code Authority like came into being and worth them.
Alrighty. Okay. Let me get these down, and we will get the first of the big dog lots up. All right. Where's the paper? Where's the? Oh, I mean, it's pretty easy. It's all on one slick at this point. But we got the entire board goes to one slick at $5 each, except D and F. D goes at $9.50, and F goes at $10 even. All righty, everything else is at $5 each. Okie dokies. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, baby, let the good times roll. And thank you very much, One Slick. This will really help out for the rent, which is what we're doing here, which is also why I'm offering. Did I actually write that? At VF, I might do it. Any more than that, I want 1940s date on it. Okay, I get it. Did I have a banner about the giveaways. Help my family and our life. We need to figure anything up. Oh, okay. Well, then basically, this is the same thing. Our lights are out tomorrow. We need 300. Anything will help. This was, I guess we were at a, man, we are not doing well here. But that was a banner that I put up for something. But yeah, those were the deals that I had. So I'll run that, and you guys, that's some of the deals we have. I guess I had one where it was $75 gets you 100, and yep. But I don't think the 75 had the free shipping. I think it was the $100 more had the free shipping. Alrighty, let me get the next line up, and it is a big dog lot. All right. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. First up, we've got the life. No, it's Sheriff of Tombstone. I think I covered up the number. Sorry, guys. Sheriff of Tombstone from Charlton Comics. Okay. I want to show off. There is a bit of a roll, and you see that the staple right there. I would probably put this at very good. Right here. All right. There we go. Let's see. I would say about, what would that be? A 4, maybe 4, 5. Then we have Captain Savage and his Leatherneck Raiders. All righty. Showing off the spine here. You can see a few like up at the top where somebody's thumbed through it. All right. Otherwise, pretty decent shape there, kids. I'm not seeing any spine ticks, no color breakers. There is right by that the evil guy's beard. I don't think you can see it in this light, but there is like a little bit of a pressing, like an indent, I guess you would call it. Okay, and right there you see that as well. Okay, and those are the faults and defects I can see on the front cover. The corners are rounded on the bottom at the open. Okay, but there you go. All righty, and here we have Sergeant Rock, and this is issue number 267. Okay. Oh, that right there is not a tear. That's like smoke coming off of a mountain or something. Oh, it's coming from the gun. All right. Sharp corner. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. If I were to see anything, I thought I saw something in the light. Right here, you see they're not color breaking, but there's indents right by the staple. I can't get the light to shine on them right, but they are there. All right. GI Combat issue number 129. Okay. Once again, I'm seeing no color breaking ticks or anything. Little indents. What is the corners are okay. What if I hold the cover like this? What do I see? It's well, actually, it's pretty good. This is in very good shape, except for once again, it's about those rolled corners. Next up, we have Weird Science issue number 1. This is a double-sized issue. All righty. There we are. There's an indent right here at the corner. There we go. Okay. And we have, this is where we're going to get into the big dogs. Let me see, what do we have? What do we have? We have a couple of Westerns. We have a horror. I'm going to put the Westerns on the corners. We have Western Tales. This is issue number 21. And this is, I would say this is in 885 territory. All right. And let's see. Do I see anything? Any indents? You see the Jonah Hex right there by the cowboy hat. There's one little one. And then there's one on his shoulder. None of these are color breaking. Next up, we have Tales Too Terrible to Tell. All righty. This is from, I believe, 1992. 1990. There you go. It is Golden Age sized, by the way. That's issue number 9. And then we have, this is the one I was talking about. People have, they've got some crazy prices on this one in this condition. I didn't pay $75 for it, so I figured, okay, here you go. This is Adventures into the Unknown. It's issue number 133. I'm wondering if there's a Herbie in there that I should be looking out for. There you go. All right. And then we have Ghosts. This is an 80-page giant. This is issue number 40 of Ghosts. All right. And you do look, it does look like somebody was thumbing through the top there. All right. I have been through all of these already. I have checked them out, and I feel very confident in the price that I put them at. This is Davy Crockett, The Great Keelboat Race. Okay, it's got a lived-in look. There are a few, there's some spine ticks right here and here, and a small crease right here. All right. And there we go. Let me put in the go for lot 9, I think we're on. Lot number 9. Holy crap. I am not doing very well for time then. Okay. Go for lot 9. All right, so we got some big dogs here. What is your favorite of them, Dominic? What are you thinking? Holy crap, that is a good book.
Tombstone, Leatherneck Raiders, and Ghosts.
All right. How about you, Evil Black Cat? Is there anything that's got your interest?
F.
F, the Jonah Hex. That's my number 1. My number 2 would be the Ghosts. My number 3, the Davy Crockett, because it's freaking Davy Crockett. Those are some pretty cool books. Ashley, right. Where would you go on this board? All right, you have unlimited means, but you figure, you know, I'm going to buy 3 or 4 of them. Which would they be of these?
Jonah Hex for one.
Jonah Hex is always cool.
And maybe the Davy Crockett.
Davy Crockett, because that is awesome and his movies are great. You cannot change my mind, ladies and gentlemen. I'm actually really a big fan of the movies, which were actually episodes of the TV series. Walt Disney was not prepared for the big craze that Davy Crockett became. He says, if I knew how big it was going to be, I wouldn't have killed him at the end of the first run. Yeah, he's right. He's right. Okay. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Alrighty. Hey, Eric Breen, nothing particular of note. Adventures in the Unknown 133. The book and the 130s are all running $60 range in mint, says Eric. This one's really in great condition, Eric. Come on in, man. I left the thing in sports ball. Join us. Davy Crockett, king of the wild frontier. Born on a mountaintop in Tennessee. Greenest state in the land of the free. Raised in the woods, so he knew every tree. Killed Tim a bar when he was only 3. Davy Crockett. Man, don't know fear.
Actually, I remember like watching like Davy Crockett like through like the older Disney VHSs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy that you don't hear a lot of people like talk. You don't hear a lot of people talk about them today, or Crockett himself.
Yep. I don't know why. Why would you? I guess it's because it was Americans killing a lot of Mexicans. I don't know. Why would you hide that? How big is your book stack there, Austin? You know what? I pulled all the books today, and it looks like you're definitely in medium box territory. Or I could send it in a regular box, actually. We could talk about this because I did that recently. I just sent, by the way, Dom, I found out that I had a big box. You know, I'm running low on short boxes, but I had a big box that I fit a short box amount of books in. So I sent to you, basically I sent to you 1.5 auctions. So, and that's on its way to you now. But I do have these, I found these other books that can kind of fit about 30, maybe 40 books in it. And if I do media on them, I could go $10. The problem is I'm not supposed to send comic books media. But yeah, if I found also though, if I tape them up a lot, the post office doesn't want to look. They don't want to check on it.
Huh.
Okay, so let me write these down before I start pricing these out. We have let's see.
While you're doing that,
one stick says 8 on E, which is weird science.
While you're doing that, Tony, don't give Disney any ideas.
What do you do?
He said if Disney redid David Crockett, he'll be black and gay. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Again, do not give Disney any ideas.
Well, it's not wrong. There's nothing wrong with being black or gay or both at the same time. But it is if you're doing a movie and you go, hey, Davy Crockett, I think he was really, I mean, for that time period, he was black and gay. I mean, right? He had to be, right? No. You know, it's, which, by the way, I had a problem. Like I watched the live action reboot of Lady and the Tramp. Okay. And they, Darling, the wife was race swapped.
Yeah.
Now, like, you're in 1919 America, and you have an interracial couple, and you're just ignoring that. Okay, I'm glad you're not doing the struggle or anything like that on one hand, but you got to think about these things. Somebody's going to bring it up, right? If anybody's watching.
Because it's being historically inaccurate.
Yeah. Now, on part of me, you know, I don't always mind it because it's basically. It's kind of like they're actors. Let them act. You know, I don't mind somebody who is not like I don't mind a straight guy playing a gay guy playing a straight guy. You know, so
no, I don't mind those either.
If there is, so it's kind of like okay, all they're asking you to do is just ignore the fact that this person is of a different color. So and I get it on one hand, but if you're doing but you can't do a certain role like. They try to make Anne Boleyn black. No. But if you're doing like a fantasy story, I'm not so bothered by it as much. You know, my wife. Oh my gosh, no, just no. Yeah. Alrighty, did you get? Oh yeah, one came in today, Michael. Yeah, everything's cool. As a matter of, and by the way, your books are already on their way. Before I opened the mail and saw the third one. Anything special going on for Father's Day? Hey, daughter, what are you doing for me for Father's Day? I feel like I should be playing crickets. You just kind of smiling. You gonna take me out to dinner? You going to? Are you going to leave me alone so I could do whatever I want on my own? Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me get the 1 minute warning. This is another one. Not a lot of bids here.
That's crazy.
I know, right? It's great books.
Eric is saying, if they didn't draw attention to the race of the character, it's fine. If it's a fictional character, and Rhaegar is saying, it seems like when they made Anne Boleyn black and Cleopatra black, they're just trying to embarrass black people, and I cringe every time I see it. You're not the only one, Ray.
Condition of GI combat. Let's go through this. All right, I'll do a walkthrough. Actually, the bag kind of makes it look worse because I had to take a sticker off of it. You know, you see the sticker residue right here. It actually makes it look a little worse. All righty. There we go. Okay, so I'm trying to catch the light so I can catch everything. Let me turn around, show you that is not a roll. Okay, you can see the white. Sometimes they're just printed that way. This is not a roll. Let me try to catch the light here. Okay, right at the bottom, there's an indent right here at the very, very bottom right here. And you got a little one right here and here and here. No color breaks, by the way, there. All right. So you could actually, if you were into it, you could press this out. The back is nice and white. Not seeing a lot of dirt and stains or anything like that. Okay, open it up. The pages are crisp. They're a little off-white, but that's the color of the day, so there's nothing wrong with that. And here you can get 6 LPs or 5 tapes for only 99 cents. And after you don't pay for the tapes that you're supposed to get, you can sign up, or you can have the family dog sign up. If Columbia House ever had like a mafia wing, I would definitely be on the hit list. As you can see, the book is tight in there. Okay, yeah, I feel good about the price. So here we go. I would say $7.75. All right. Cool, cool, cool. We need some love for Tales Too Terrible to Tell, the Adventures in the Unknown and the Ghosts, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Because Papa needs the money. We need to pay the rent, ladies and gentlemen. All right,
And if you feel
right now,
if you feel like reading some westerns, give Tombstone, Jonah Hex, and David Crockett a shot.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Do not see. God damn it! I did it again. I was going for GI Combat. I actually knew I was going for GI Combat. I did it again to you. You know what? That's how my mind doesn't work. Go figure. All right, let's see what this one is. Maybe it was just I was trying to promote that better. Okay, so let me catch the light. And what do I see? What do I see? Okay, there is a small indent right here. Once again, no color breaks. I'm not seeing any color breaks, to tell you the truth. Alrighty, and there's an indent right here and here, but you can't even feel it. It's one of those where I've got to really catch the light in order to see them. The corners are sharp. It looks like this might have been in just a plastic bag because there's a little bit of a flip right here, like somebody, you know, if they're doing this. It's very light. Okay, so there's a little indent right here and here as well. I'm sorry, I got it pulled away too. It's here and here as well. Okay, let's turn it over. And once again, it's, yeah, you got a little staining going up here. And I thought I saw something. I thought I saw something up here. I can't find it. Here it is. And this looks like the other side. By the staple, there's a little indent right here. Alrighty, and once again, the corners are fine. Open it up. Pages are the off-white that they should be. Staples are in there tight. You can actually see them. There you go. And when you open the cover, ooh, okay. Now that I'm not the biggest fan of, but it's still in there. It's holding. You know, it's just, it's not near mint. So there you go. I would say 7, maybe 7.5 tops. All right. Sorry about the goof up, but hey, at least you also got to see the Sergeant Rock. Okay. And once again, if you would like to prepay, I got that banner going on, and it's good for future auctions. All right. 8 on 9, 9 on E, says Ken K. All righty. There we go. Okay. We've got the England team. We need to have a talk with your kindergarten teacher as you still don't know your alphabet. Apparently so. Hey, you know what? She did her best. I just wasn't listening. Okay, so we got
Kenneth's betting $8 on D and 9 on E.
D is the line down. It looks like a bow, right? Like a bow and arrow set.
Mm-hmm. And one slick is bidding on $10 on E. Like,
Okay.
come on, people! It's Flag Day. It's the 250th anniversary of the U.S. Army. He's not wrong. Are you going to bid on those GI combats and Sergeant Rocks to show your love, or are you going to let the commies win?
Jim put $20 on the Weird Western. I got that. Nothing particular of note. Adventures in the. Okay, that was what Eric was saying. If Disney redid, yep. Condition of D. E. Did you? Yep. No idea what means. Something tells me donated by. The historical figure played by John Wayne is automatically the least gay person in history. Okay. By the way, I actually like the Alamo from the 2000s with Dennis Quaid and Patrick, what's his name? It was really done well. That was, who was it? It was that played Davy Crockett. Bad News Bears. He was in Bad Santa, that guy.
Oh, Billy Bob Thornton.
Billy Bob Thornton played Davy Crockett in that one. It was really good. Okay, let's see.
And Ken, good choice. Someone's betting on GI Combat for $8.
Okay, it was 8 on D. I got that. And that was but wait, did I see One Slick already had it? Or 8 on E. 8 on E. He did not have D. Okay. It was Ken K also put 9 on E. Okay, I got that. Okay, Ken K, 9, and then One Slick Dude came back with 10. Gotcha. And Ken K comes back with 1050, and this is our second fisticuffs. King K also has 8 on D already, and John Wayne Alamo is my favorite Western of all time. It's one of his only movies he also directed. Oh, okay. 11 on E from One Slick Dude. My favorite John Wayne is The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance. It's one of the best films of all time. 1150 from Ken K. Easily one of my favorite Westerns. All right. And we've got 12 on E from One Slick Dude.
Oh, this because it's turning into a Donnybrook.
That's exactly what it was. And then we've got 1250 from King K. Boom, boom, boom.
Now 13.
13 from One Slick.
And Ken folds.
Why are you torturing me? All righty, there you go. Okay, it goes to One Slick at 13. Oh, once again, so close and yet so far away from. All right. Oh my gosh, so close. That's the second time. 2, 4, 6, 9 bids. 9 bids, a Western bar fight. There you go. It's a Western bar fight. Not quite a firefight. It's a Western bar fight. Yeah, we could count it up to that. That is kind of cool, though. Thank you very much, guys. I'm trying to get these the next round priced out also while we talk. So, okay, let me see something here. And I'm trying to do that because I'm also needing to write some stuff down. Really? Oh. Paper and fire going down the alleyway. Give me just a sec, guys, and I will clear this out. I'll put stop. Well, that kind of sits. Really? Never put your books up for 99 cents. That's what they're going to go for. All right. Okay. That tells me what I need to know. But first, let's get this one down. Not a lot of bids on this one. Again, not a lot of love for the big dogs. Once again, desperate. Rent and all that kind of stuff. But there you go. That's about as far as I'm going to go on that. All right, we have D and going to Ken K at 8, and then we've got E going to One Slick Dude at 13, and then we have Jim with the Weird Western Tales number 21 at 20. Everything else hits the reject box. Yikes! All right. There we go. And let's see. It's not looking that way, Mike, but hey, you know what? If we get close, you know, I have no idea what happens if we don't, you know, I don't know what's going to go on. Anyway, let me get these up. Let's see where we stand here. We've got one, two, oh, all I got is 1, 2 more to price out. So hold on just a second, and I will just chat while we price these out. Okay. John Wayne's real name was Marion. You got that right. All righty. Paper Girls. All right. And then it was Superman number 284. And next up we have Action Comics. Alrighty, cool. Let's see. My favorite John Wayne was She Wore a Yellow Ribbon. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Okay, there we go. And let's see, that's 5. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta check. Wait, what? I thought I had. I'm talking to myself, guys. Sorry about this. You guys can't see what I'm doing, and I'm just kind of murmuring. Yeah. We need a silly MK question or something.
Well, to answer your question, Michael, there are still a lot of lots for tonight's auction.
That is true. That is true. Well, I'm. You know what? I threw a fit last night, and I feel so embarrassed. I'm not going to do that tonight. No matter. I told Gail this. I said, no matter what happens, I'm in a good mood. I don't want to be in a bad mood. And we always. I don't know if you guys ever saw the movie Shakespeare in Love, but there's a bit where they do Jeffrey Rush's character. He goes, it'll all work out in the end, and somebody will say, how? I don't know. It's a mystery. So me and Gail say that to each other a lot. Okay, don't worry. We'll work it out. How? I don't know. It's a mystery. You know, and we've said that a couple of times over this. Because I just feel really embarrassed about last night. So I'm not going to worry. We're going to make some money. We're going to get closer.
Yes, you will.
It's going to happen, and everything will work itself out. For the better, for the worse, I don't know. I can tell you that, yeah, part of the reason I had what I did yesterday is because, in all honesty, I know you win some, lose some. But it would be nice to win one again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, what do I want down the front? I'm gonna put this one. I know the Superman here is. Let me put this near the Batman. Alrighty, is that? No, I want that to be the centerfold. My love runs. Oh, okay. Here we go. All right, kids. The next big lots. Big dog, big lots. Yes, the next big lots. We have Forever People, issue number 3. Okay, and next up we have the Blue Devil, issue number 1. You know what? I'm going to put the Blue Devil here. Let's get the older books in the front here. All right, in the center. And then we have Batman and the Ninja Turtles. First one didn't go too well, but here's issue number 2. And here is issue number 1. Both of them $8. So it's basically still it's at cover price. Then we have Superman Speeding Bullets. And we have Paper Girls number 1 by Brian K. Vaughan. which I have found that's actually a pretty damn good story.
It really is.
Nah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, I guess this one's fine. Next up, we have Batman: Legends of the Dark Knight, the Tim Sale's, the Halloween special. And then we have Superman, issue number 284. It's one of those 80-page giants. The spine is still intact. The world is a happy place. And then we have Action Comics, issue number 484. This is not the same one from last week. I just managed to get 2 of them. And then we have issue number 278 of the of Superman. All righty, there we go. And by the way, I just noticed this. There's some waviness right at the bottom. So I'm going to change this to an $8 book. And then finally, we have Stars and Stripes in mint condition, dudes. This is first appearance of so Whitmore girl.
Courtney.
Name. Courtney, thank you.
Courtney Whitmore, Stargirl.
Yes. All right. Which I believe I did that in a Comic Book Origins.
Yes, you did.
All right, let me get the go for lot whatever we're on. Go for lot.
Mike, yes, a TV show for Paper Girls was made.
I liked it. It was good. Unfortunately, they canceled it. They were doing that a lot. You remember that whole period? It was like they would make a show and then they would cancel it, like they got scared of it or something.
Especially if the ratings are shown to be strong.
It was weird that it happened like that. But what I found out about streaming is they took like the first few weeks or the first couple of days or something like that. And what people would do is they would watch an episode and they would drop it and then they would come back rather than, and they were looking for people to binge watch all these things. And if they didn't get a strong showing right away, like some shows may have gotten an audience after they were released, but now they cancel because they didn't get it initially. Streaming's a weird thing.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. All right.
In the meantime, let's see. Jim bets placed a bid on G and I respectively on their initial bids.
Alrighty, G and I. Okay. This is Big Dog 3 or 2? Big Dog 2. A, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait, no, it's G, so it's on the other side. Okay, F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G, and that is the Superman number 284. All right. And Jim bought the other issue of the Action Comics last week. He says, just to remind him, I'm pretty sure Jim remembers, but I try to look out. Okay, so H is action, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I is the other giant Superman. What was that number? Well, I didn't have time to. Usually, I have time to write these on a paper anyway. 278. Okay, there we go. Superman 278, and that's Jim with the $8. Okay, and while we were looking at it, we had a bid on nothing. Is Paper Girls a time travel? Yes, it is. All right.
Well, it's time travel done right.
Yeah, I liked it. I was surprised. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was thinking it might be fun to go over all these shows that we were supposed to hate and actually see how bad they are. He could have Gordon Ramsay guest appearance. Could have Gordon Ramsay on Paper Girls. I'm not.
I wouldn't.
On Paper Girl? I'm not getting the joke. I'm sorry. This one's going over my head. All right. One slick dude had.
Oh.
What's up?
No. I was just thinking about that comment. That was going around. Wait a minute.
Gordon Ramsay.
He wasn't like born during that time period. Oh, okay. I see like what the joke is, because like Ramsey, like he is no like to take his craft seriously, and when he like critiques food, but like he's gonna tell it like it is. There will be no sugarcoating.
Oh. Okie dokie. I think I need to keep it. Are you a Gordon Ramsay fan?
Yes, I am.
I am too. I like watching his shows. The best of them is to me is like the Next Level Chef. I just like the idea of that.
Ooh, yeah, no, that's a good one. And I do. Besides that, I also love like Kitchen Nightmares, but the original UK TV series.
Yep. All righty, and hello to Eric Breen. How are you, sir?
You're watching
Evening, Eric.
cooking shows when you could be watching sports. What's wrong with you people?
I get the. I don't know who's winning the cooking shows. I know who wins the ball games from you.
Fucking Mariko Tamaki's everywhere I look.
Okay, man.
Hey, happy birthday.
Well, thank you. Yeah. It's I can't. It's been 9 years. Wow, I know, right?
Yep. There's apparently there are celebrations in Los Angeles, in many major cities, Iran.
Oh my gosh! Thank you. That's the best birthday present anyone could get me. The videos coming out of Egypt and all that. Oh my god, that is some funny shit. I mean, we dared them. Our side dared them. Okay, if you feel that way about Hamas, go and meet them. Go and meet anybody in the Middle East. And they said, okay, the f you thinking? What do you think was going to happen?
Mm-hmm.
They actually went, and it's some of the funniest shit I've been watching. Now, I actually asked myself, would I find this funny if the Egyptians were just beating them to death and all that? I wish I could say no. I wish I mean, I have no idea how I would have reacted, but there should be a firm no, of course not. But no, I don't have that.
You know, I turned on Fox for a second because there's a show on at 10. I actually like the guy. I don't know what I was thinking. Of course, it's not on because they're talking about the Iran striking Israel. Of course, it's Fox. So they put it as Israel under attack. They left out the part where Israel launched the missiles first.
Yeah. But, in other words, they're not really telling the truth.
No, that's it's like I said, they have their biases, just like like CNN and MSNBC. But then they go, and now let's go to the riots in L.A. Just like they would say,
oh,
hey, let's go to the weather.
Yeah,
it's like, what the hell has happened to this world? Give me a second, Tom. What the hell has happened to this world? And they didn't even have time to squeeze in. Oh yeah, some nut bar went and killed a bunch of politicians in Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
We are living in interesting times, kids.
Yeah, but I gotta tell you real quick, another bald Aaron posted, if the killers of those Minnesota politicians turns out to be an unhinged leftist, this story will disappear faster than a Christmas ham placed in front of J.B. Prisker.
And it did. I mean, how fast you heard it too. I saw somebody make fun of that. What's his name? Eddie Rascal or whatever his name is. He comes on. His name starts with a K. He always, and you guys are evil on your side. And
Ed Krasenstein or whatever his name is.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Is MAGA going to denounce this? No, not because it was one of yours, Eddie. I mean, yes, we'll denounce it, but it was one of yours.
Yeah. Hey, remember that ball game a little bit ago where the Democrat shot up a whole bunch of senators?
Yeah, Rhaegar, I heard about that, but I'm not sure if I believe that because that is so on the nose. but that he had no King's documents, because as far as I have they found him yet? I mean, they know who did it, but did they find him?
Oh, I thought they did, and that's how they found the stuff in his car.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if that's real, but yeah, either way, because I said I can't imagine, that this guy isn't going to get Epsteined.
So you think maybe somebody put him up to it?
Well, like I said, it's obvious. I mean, the guy was reappointed to his post by Tim Walz. Can they risk him talking? The lady voted with Republicans yesterday on a bill to cut off free health care to illegals, and she gets murdered that night, and they want to say it's MAGA. Connect the dots, morons. And so they found out it was a guy. It was a full-time leftist. It was a deranged leftist.
Well, you just have to say you're being redundant, dude. I'm just going to point that out.
Yeah, well, that's true. Deranged leftist is kind of an oxymoron.
Finally, one isn't.
Well, I would say, like, to briefly go back to LA, I actually had this conversation with my stepbrother, and essentially, we all summarize what's happening in LA as, man, this is Predators, not Predators, this is Predator 2 come to life. But there's no Predator to take out the gang.
Yeah, with all the attacks and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. It is true. Let's see. So, Eric, you're looking at this board. Where do you go first on this one?
This guy, correct, Tony Hayes. No, they believe they're the only ones that should be allowed to have them, because they're the good people. I am a huge mark for 100-page super spectaculars, and I likes me my anniversary issues. So obviously the 3 in the middle in the second row. I love the Stargirl character. I love that Elseworlds. That was Speeding Bullets, right?
Yep.
Yeah. The Forever People and the Blue Devil are cool. I mean, it's the Batman. Basically, the only thing I don't care about on this board is the Batman Turtles and Paper Girls. Not that they're not good. It's just like, it's just not me.
Not your cup of tea. I can vouch for Batman Ninja Turtles. That was just a lot of fun.
I'm sure it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
But I was just too late to the party on the Turtles, so I just never bothered to. Right, Coco? Yeah, you want me to scratch your belly so you can take a bite out of my hand.
Did we get any bids other than the initial? No bids on anything but the 2. Holy Toledo!
That's crazy.
Once again, guys, I've got to. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, it's crazy, especially with some titles like Speeding Bullet and Stars and Stripes.
Yeah. All right, and
these are quality books.
Challenging Jim on the Supermans would be smart, but in all honesty, get that Halloween special. Get the Halloween special. That is an awesome book.
Hey, did you guys notice that Jackson came back right after I got on?
Is he following you? Is he stalking you?
Meanwhile, Austin placed a bid on 8. Well, placed $8 on H.
On H. Alrighty. And let's see. H is the Action Comics. Good stuff there. And it doesn't have a bid on by Jim either. So that would be okay. 8 on H from Austin. Austin P, $8. Okay. I have an Austin page, don't I? I think I remember. Didn't you win something earlier? Sometimes the pages get mixed in with the book pages.
Yeah.
I got King K, I got One Slick, I've got MT, and I've got TH, and I got JS, but I don't see an AP Austin, did you win something else before this? Let me read you this. Austin P with Action Comics. Okay, is that the same? No, sir, it is not. As a matter of fact, that is on the way to your house. But thank you for keeping the head up. Hey, man, come on in and say hello, man. Jump in.
Yeah, Zach, come in and bring a couple of your bad takes with you. I mean, hot takes with you.
Yes, awesome takes for content.
Well, in the meantime, how you been, Eric? Eric, are you enjoying like your Christmas gifts, the Blue Bolt and the Superman?
Well, they're sitting right to my left. Right now, I'm plowing through the several hundred books I've picked up recently. I went to a show last Sunday and overspent. But I've been going through those, and last week or this week, Tomorrow's did a magazine dump onto the industry. Basically, all 4 of the titles they do, or 4 of them, came out in the same week. So I'm going through. I'm trying to read through those. But yeah, then I'm going to tear into those.
All right.
Michael Taylor, if I could get those, yes. One of the biggest disappointments of a warehouse haul, the Coliseum of Comics in Florida, was having a warehouse sale. And it was one of those things where like Saturday, everything's 30% off, Sunday or Friday, it's 30% off, Saturday, it's 50, and then Sunday, it's 75. So I was waiting because I was looking at these, and what I would do is I would pick up the magazines and walk around and grab everything else because they were more expensive. And I was waiting for that 75% day. So I would walk around because I spend all day in this warehouse. And
It's like
then I would put
5% off. That's a good deal.
Because I'm going to get those it was back issue magazine. I'm going to get those for 75%. So I put them down at the end of the 50% day, knowing that I'm going to be one of the first people in for the 75%. I get there, I'm about 10 people behind, and as I enter, there's a dude just picking out all the back issue magazines. I was like, son of a bitch. I carried those around. God damn it. I did the work. They should have been mine.
Should have hit him better.
I should have hit him better. Yeah, that's the way it should have been.
Yeah. But still, like 75% off. Oh,
Yeah,
that is honestly not only a good like
those for around $2.50 each.
Well,
Wow.
Here's the thing, though. At Michael, at our age, if you get a bunch of them and fill a short box, you can get a hernia, carrying them.
That is so true.
I wish I were kidding.
I know, right? You could twist your back pointing, or just I hurt my neck reading. I just held my neck the wrong way for too long.
I was keeping those in one of those metal shelves.
Jim has these 2 Superman, and Austin has this 1 Superman, and that is everything that got a bid on. That is kind of sad. All right, let me get these down here. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are in need of, I think at this point we're in need of about, let's see, I'm going to put in about 200, maybe 250. So that'd be about 750. We need 1,300. Well, actually, we need 14 because we do have to continue living. So we need about $700. Oh, shit, it just got worse. No, that can't be right. Yeah, so anyway, anything helps. If you're not interested in the books this week, go on ahead, do a prepay. You see the scroll going across the bottom, and it's good for future auctions. So there you go.
Holy shit.
I know, it's a great deal.
Tony Hayes, I got 10 short boxes in the mail today. I mean, were they, short boxes filled with comics in the mail today?
Wow.
That's a lot of mail.
Yeah, I know. Or is that like you bought the short boxes from Amazon for only $60, by the way?
Okay, new short boxes. All right.
Yeah. All right, now we are doing about half and half as far as as far as these are concerned. Okay, let's get these going. This is the last of the big dogs.
But they weren't filled with commies.
Here's Evil Black Cat. I don't have. You know what? Chat up everybody for a little bit, because I don't have these priced yet. It shouldn't take long, but here we go.
It's all free.
It's all missing right now.
Such professionalism.
That's why.
Hey, you know what? I got these books today. I did not have time to do everything that needed to be done.
A good craftsman never blames his tools.
I didn't blame the tools. I blamed the freaking lack of product.
Sure sounds like it to me.
Nope.
This
My
is no
tools
excuse,
are working fine, sir.
Speaking of
What are you looking at?
Venkman.
What? Speaking of tools, where's Venkman? Okay, that one was good. That was good. All right. Let's see. We got this. What is? Oh, by the way, take chats or whatever if or something here, and we'll answer some questions and such. Where's MK when you need stupid questions? I don't know if I would say stupid. I mean, he does spark off some good conversations.
Yeah, as I was saying, I had this bookshelf that you like keep out in the garage, put like potted plants on and shit. And I was using that for those 2 Mars boxes. Mm-hmm. And I didn't want to hear like a big collapse in the middle of the night, so I ended up taking them off there because I was afraid they were too heavy for the shelves. They're not the industrial strength ones that you can store cinder blocks on. It was like the lightweight kind.
Yeah.
But they are, especially when you're next to like a box of 70s Marvel magazines that you can put on your finger and spin like a basketball. Yeah, compared to the way. What? Wow, she had the cord wrapped around her neck, and the cord wrapped around her paw, and was chewing on it. In just a minute, I stopped paying attention.
That's a suicidal kitty cat. That is kind of funny. That is a suicidal kitty cat. All right. There we go. This is. Let's see. E, did you get that bookshelf from Temu? I did not. Temu stopped doing the free shipping. They used to have free shipping for a certain number or more, and now they don't. So I stopped getting stuff from Temu altogether. Let's see, 5, 3, 2. What is the next? That's 8. Okay. Oh no. Let's see, but I've found some cheap ones at Walmart and at Ollie's. So we've got our stuff off the floor downstairs in the basement. And that is bum bum. Holy Toledo and a half. Are you kidding me?
What?
I just looked up how much a book in my lap is going for. And the first sold is $39.99 and pretty much the same damn shape. So, well, okay. Wow. That is fun. Whoops, shit. Okay. I just made up a tab, pulled the tab off the little paper, and then it fell. Okay, here we go. Sorry about this, guys. I just want to get these priced out. I didn't have it done. I guess I could put the books up and then do it like that, though. Here we go.
Now she took a cigarette out of the pack and lit it. Man.
The cat.
Oh, I meant she tried to chew the wire again.
Right.
Now she's eyeballing the blue bowl.
Yeah, that's when you got to stop them. That's when you got to show them exactly how much they mean to you by kicking them out of the house.
She loves the bags and boards, though.
Oh yeah.
They apparently the boards are great scratching posts, and the bags taste good because she licks those every chance she gets.
Oh shoot. Okay, I'm almost done. Sorry guys. We are going really slow today, and I blame me. I think it's mostly my fault.
Can't blame me this time.
Yeah, that's true. I don't think I remember. Anyway,
I would.
Okay.
You always blame your surroundings.
It's Eric's fault for whatever is going on tonight. Zoinks. And let's see that one. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that would be wow. For what I normally do here, that would be 21. I'm gonna go. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go low on these. This is a big deal here, so take advantage because once I come to my senses, these will not be this cheap again. Alrighty. Trust me on that. It's a good deal you guys are about to get here. So please take it for your sake and mine, because you know that wasn't a threat, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. There we go. And I'm done here on the last of the big dog lots. The last couple of big dog lots did not do very well. I think we can do better. So let's aim for everything going tonight, as far as this is concerned. Okay, and let me get these on the board. Alrighty, kids. Boom, boom. You heard everybody. It's free to take advantage of any takers. Wow, even Gail doesn't do that. 5 on D and E. 4. 1 on J. Wait, what are we doing?
I think they were just practicing.
Oh, okay. All righty, kids. Here we go. And here we go. This is, God dang it. We have The Mummy, and this is the trade paperback for a mini-series. I can't even read what it says there, but that's because of my eyes.
You know why we can't read it? Because it's only taking up 1/4 of the screen.
Yeah. Bitch. Okay, here we go. All right.
Try to.
And if it's the big dogs, you might want to get rid of the $5 sign.
I haven't throughout the last ones, have I? There you go. Okay, so next up we have, God dang it, we have Turtle Soup. This is volume 2, issue number 1. Next up we have Cheryl Blossom. This is Blossom's 666 Archie Horror. That's issue number 3. And we have issue number 2. And here is issue number 1. There you go. Next up, one of the greatest comic books in the last 10 years easily, and I think there's 2 people here that will vouch for that, maybe 3 if Dom read it. Archie 1941, that's issue number 5. And here is Archie number 4, Archie 1941 number 4. And here is Archie 1941 issue number 3. And here is issue number 2. And show you how great of a deal this is. This is issue number 1 and the price for the entire set. There you go. Next up, to continue the Archie train, we have Archie's Christmas Love-In. That's issue number 230. All right. Alrighty, but we're not done with Archie. As a matter of fact, this one is the one that I was looking at. Was like, holy shit! The last sale was $40 on this in the same condition. This, I guess, it's kind of like because it's got one of those Sinister House of Secret Love covers. But this was Life with Archie, issue number 125. It does have some pressings. So you can see the color breaks right there. But I guess it's because it's got the Gothic cover on it. Alrighty, next up we have Veronica in Africa. The Veronica N books are just going on eBay, man. So there you go. And I don't know why this one is particular, but yeah. And next up, we have Betty and Me. And this is issue number something I covered. Oh, number 44. Giant size Archie. There we go. Next up, we have Justice League Unlimited. Alrighty. And this is issue number 7. And here is issue number 6. Now, usually I ask $3 and usually get $3 a piece for these. That's 6. And then here is issue number 5. And here is issue number 4. These are based, of course, on the cartoon. Then we have issue number 3. Double-sized issue, as a matter of fact. Here is issue number 2 and issue number 1. And that is 7 issues for $15. So instead of 3, it's only 5. And then we have Justice League Adventures based on the cartoon. And that is issue number 10. And I don't know if this is going to fit here. Let me see if I can't. There we go. Do this here. So there we are. Okay. And we have issue, what was that? Issue number 10. Here's issue number 9. And we have issue number 8. We have issue number 7. Here's issue number 6. And we have issue number 5. Issue number 4. There we go. We have issue number 3. And we will be stopping this on 2, but it is 10 books, right? 9 books. 1, 2, yeah, for 20. So it's a little over $2 each. But there you go. Let me get the Go 4, and this is lot number 12, I think. All right. The Adventures. I didn't send. That's, you don't have the unlimited RDB, or at least not for me. Go for lot 12. All right. There we go. All right. Where do you kids go to? What is of interest to you, Eric and Dominic and Evil Black Cat?
Probably the Justice League.
Yeah. The adventure thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How about you, Eric? Oh, Dominic.
No, he goes first. I mean, he goes next.
Hi.
Yeah, I could go at any minute. Obviously, Archie, 1941. That was a great story. And Trusty's pointing out we read that on the Geeky Puppet Show. And we really didn't. We didn't geeky it up as much as we usually do. I mean, we did some, but the Archie Giants series, those are always fun. So yeah, the Christmas Love In, yeah, that actually was called Giants Series Magazine, and the Betty and Me, because it's also 64 pages, and Life with Archie was different from most of the other Archie titles, as they were usually full-length stories. So I would go with those. Yeah, I said I like reading the Justice League stuff on the channel, but yeah, I don't know if I would be that interested in the comics themselves. But yeah, so decent amount of stuff on here I would go for.
All right.
The Blossom series wasn't bad. I mean, the Archie horror stuff is, they've never topped Afterlife with Archie, but they've gotten in the ballpark.
I've liked some of the more magic stuff. Like I do like the chilling Sabrina, the chilling adventures of Sabrina. Yeah.
I'm kind of embarrassed. I can't remember the name of the character, but I said like Mordak or Mardak or something like that. Joe wrote it for.
Have a good night, Jim. I've got you at 67 right now. All right. But if you want to give a little more, because I'm begging tonight, there you go. I won't turn it down. Alrighty, and RDB has I.
Yeah, my internet's being weird, so.
Yeah.
My internet's being weird, so I'm gonna follow Jim out. Later, guys.
All right.
See you, Cap.
You got yourself a stalker, Jim. Where do you go to, Dominic?
I go with Archie 1941, Justice League, and Betty and Veronica.
All right. Yeah. The Betty and me. I like that. I like that whole setup. Yeah, it's done very well. Jughead the Hunger was okay. That was pretty good. I don't know. Archie was always supposed to be a lighthearted, idyllic view of teenage life. The 1941 looks like they missed the point and should have used new characters. I don't know. They kind of just go real teenage life of the time, and it really does work. It really works very well.
Oh yeah, very much.
Yeah.
Well, the thing with Archie is now, and they've really toned down. They got uber woke when everybody else was. They've kind of pulled out of that, and there's a little bit of something for everybody. I mean, they've got horror titles, stuff like Archie 1941. They've still got the perpetually in high school, and yeah, there've been decent amount of those recently. As I said, I don't mind when characters when they explore different ways to present characters, because I said, I mean, you've been around for 80 years. Yeah, that's a long time to be stuck in high school. In fact, if I'd ever become a comic book writer, that was going to be one of my stories. And then Chip Zdarsky ended up using it in Stillwater, I think.
Yeah.
Where the town didn't age, but the world around them did.
Yep.
I always wanted to see somebody do that with Archie.
That was a good miniseries, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
Stillwater.
But but Archie comics, like it didn't really. It was able to evade the woke mind virus. But as for Riverdale, no, it just did Archie comics dirty.
Oh, I disagree. I think Riverdale was Gotham with Archie characters, that they just threw everything at the wall, and whoever had the craziest idea, that's what they went with. I mean, they literally nailed Midge to the wall. But in the comics, good doggy. That when they introduced Kevin Keller, and then they introduced they had the wheelchair character, they introduced a trans character. I mean, they were all in for a while. Now, if Kevin shows up in a book, he just shows up in the book. But they did a thing where he married married this guy, and of course, for extra woke points, he was a black guy, so they could do the interracial gay marriage, and they had displays in like toy stores and stuff like that. They were all in for a while. But I said they've kind of just pulled out of that and just back to trying to entertain.
I put up the 1 minute warning. There are very few bids on this one. RDB has Justice League Unlimited, and Archie 1941 is going to One Slick Dude. There you go. Need the love, kids. All right. But I made a promise. I wasn't gonna. I'm not gonna lose faith. I'm not gonna lose faith or face. And we are where we are.
The thing with Archie is you can tell like any kinds of story like with him and any of the other characters, including Sabrina. Kind of like the key. the key factor is like you want to like maintain like who they are, like the character. No pun intended. But your story of Riverdale, like not the characters not aging, but like the world did, that's actually I can see like work as a miniseries or even a maxi.
Yeah, it could start with like one of the characters that you kind of know leaves, and as soon as they're outside of the city, the city, and they like stagger back into Riverdale, but they're like hideously old, like instantly, and nobody even knows who it is, and then they like the town coroner, assuming Riverdale has one, does an autopsy and finds out through DNA that it's like Dalton or something.
Did you speaking of Archie stuff in here? We were at Turtles Night, and the colorist is Barry Grossman. Barry Grossman has been working comic books since the 1960s. Didn't realize that. He's a colorist. He worked. He did Riverdale High was one of his creations. He did that.
I'll be darned.
And he did a lot of Archie stuff and he also worked on Micronauts. He did the coloring on there too. I'm not sure if he was interior or if he was just like the colorist for the covers. But yeah, he started working for Archie Comics for Victor Gorlick when he was 13 years old in the mailroom. And then a couple years later, he got a job, and then he got a full-time job in the bullpen. Crazy.
Well, Jackson, I think Mr. Weatherby put on a wig and moved to Illinois and became the governor of the state.
Hey, E. Anglentine, you're muted.
Why'd you tell him?
Because I need to ask a question.
Apparently he's deaf now, too.
All right, then I'm going to start ranting then if he's not here.
What are we ranting about?
That you were muted.
No. Oh, yeah, I had to go to the bathroom. I was muted just in case Gail comes in and starts saying something.
Anyway, and a question, those Justice League, what issues are 1 through what?
7.
Okay. I can mark it down on my stuff.
All right.
All righty, then.
I do have a box going to you. So
what's in the box?
Comic books.
Okay.
A lot of Punisher. You mentioned how you were buying Punisher, and I just wanted to let's get these out to you just in case there's no mistake or anything there.
If not, I'll sell them back to my shop for 50 cents.
There you
go. It's like they're not really worth that much,
All right. So
I guess if I live somewhere else, they might be more like rare, but like Punisher Warzone books and like this regular Punisher back in the day, they aren't really worth that much. They're like dollar books now.
It depends on I know some Punisher, like the Punisher regular series. I know the early issues can go for $2. Some of them, some of the later issues. But Punisher War Journal, yeah, you're right. Punisher War Journal is
in Warzone was the other one. It was
Warzone. I find is not too shabby. I can get $2 pop at the flea market.
The last 10 or so issues of the first Punisher series, you can get a little bit for because I'm guessing the print run got really, really small at the end of that.
Must
have. All right, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. One Slick has the Archie 1941, and RDV has Justice League, and that is that for this whole board. Oh my gosh, I think the non-bids are about to take over because I do have this big lot right here. Well worth the price, by the way.
Well, glad I could come in and kill the Momodum.
Oh, there was no, you did not kill it. It's been like this. There have been a couple of them that all have went, but in general,
I already gave you $100.
I saw that. Thank you. It's been where a board might have 1 or 2 or 3. There have been a couple where the entire board went. We've almost had 3 firefights, but almost. So
you'll have one less John on under the bridge.
Exactly. Right.
You can relax a little bit.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And we are going for we're back to the $5. Let's see. You know what's not about to take over? Fat blue-haired land whales.
Land whales.
You remember when the fat blue-haired people were like 90 years old and sweet?
I just felt like that might be a follow-up to Land Shark.
Oh.
Now they have land whales.
Well, they're all over on Blue Sky now.
Ah, okay.
Well, blue whales.
Here, let me get this real quick, kids. We have Fraggle Rock, issue number 1. And we have Everything's Archie, and this is issue 115. It's in excellent shape, by the way. Life with Archie, issue number 173. There we go. And we have Sergeant Rock, issue number 229. We have, oh goodness, really? 1, 2, 3. You know what? That should go with these. What should go up here? Let's go with the Flintstones movie adaptation.
Yay!
All right. And then we have, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. What should go? Neither one of these really fit. But let's go with this is a counterculture book from the I think it's 1970s or 80, I guess 80s because it's 50 cents. It's called Show and Tell. This is issue number 1. All righty. And then we have Love and Rockets, the free comic book day. I don't know what year from, though.
Oh, Love and Rockets.
And we have, as I said before, Sergeant Rock, issue number 329. And then we have Our Fighting Forces. Issue number 132.
There's been a Sergeant Rock animated short.
We have issue number 134. This is a double-sized issue. And finally, we have issue number 170. All righty, bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot 13. I think 13. Wow, we are far behind.
Not as far behind as Rod was today. I don't think Shannon was even there this morning.
He wasn't. He went 3 hours and 20 minutes.
I was watching for about like a good half an hour, and I realized like it's going to be an hour before he gets to my comment. Because I was I don't know if you saw it, I was time stamping it.
I had to work, so I saw my usual 30 minutes. The first 30 minutes, and then I had to go. Okay, so we're just gonna pretend that he said, "Hey, Eric, where would you go?"
Where would you? Well, I was letting you finish what you're saying.
So
where do you go on this board, Eric?
The last 3.
Okay.
Yeah, especially the H and I. Those are incredible bargains at $5. I mean, those are like last day of a convention price on those. So if you have even a passing interest, grab the last 3 because they really don't get cheaper farther down the run you get, and they're really good because it's weird. Yeah, these are a couple years later than that, but I was reading a Sergeant Rock from the Go-Go Check era. And it was absolutely amazing how much better their war comics were. Well, their war and romance comics, just how much better written those were than their superhero line. Like how much older they aimed.
Yep.
So yeah, I would definitely grab those 3.
Every time I see that comic book, I think of the Tom Petty song, "Even the Losers." It just pops in my head.
Well, there's it's a good series.
Isn't that the one they made a movie based off it?
The
modern version.
Yeah, there was a later version, like in the 2000s. That was what they made a movie out of. They never did a movie on that,
which actually was a good movie.
I think I read Johnny Cloud. Remember the Peg Leg guy had his own book for a minute, Captain Storm.
Mm-hmm.
They were in the Losers. If my brain wasn't cottage cheese, I'd remember the other one. But
what else?
You know, we started off our reading with a BREEN. They're on dirt bikes, dirt bikes, and it sounded. And the actual caption said BREEN.
These are good $5 books.
And then there's up at the top there you got Sergeant Rock's brother.
Jay Lucian was
Yes.
kind of worried. Where's BREEN? I said, BREEN's on strike.
No. Actually, I was nodding off.
You got it then right here, the little crease going right up here. Little rough around the corner. All right, let's open her up. Oh, on the back, yeah, it's a little browning. You got also, it looks like somebody flipping through and a stain going right through here. So yeah, not the cleanest.
Yeah.
Pages are in there very well. Let's see if I can't get to the centerfold where my love has been told.
There ain't no angel in that centerfold. She's for the streets, bro.
Wait, no, there she is. Okay, no.
There she goes again.
Okay, but the pages are in tight. Yeah, for $5, yes, this is a $5 condition. I feel A-okay with $5.
So did
I
Coco
would probably put it at a 5, as a matter of fact. 5 for $5.
Did Lady Lump lay on top of your face and try to smother you when you're sleeping?
No,
Lady Lump.
Yeah, I was watching. One of the majors is this weekend, and I'm watching that. And golf usually ends around 6:30, but this one went to about 8:00, and I just kind of lost track of time. And then kind of forgot, and then I turned it on, and heard Black Cat and Dominic. I said,
okay. On this one, none of that crease stuff going up and down. That's actually good. You do have a crease right here. Alrighty, on the back. Yep, you can tell a little trouble right here on the side. And but once again, the structure of the book is there you go. Yeah, I'd put a 4.5 on this, which once again, I'm A-okay with charging $5 for this.
Holy crud.
I know, right?
No. They got Neil Adams to do a cover for Batman and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1. That's crazy. I guess it was 2015, so yeah, he was still doing his comic books, but still, it's like, I've never seen Neil Adams draw the Turtles before.
Okay, and with that, did we get any bids on this lot?
We got
None. All right, let me put the 1-minute warning.
Yes, Tony, that girl has big boobs. I'm glad that you can still see at your age.
Well, they all look like the new Supergirl could fit in that cover.
Honestly, the new Supergirl, I can't believe it's really weird. I guess we're so used to being disappointed by Supergirl comic books. You know,
also just the thighs on the one Leslie Lar.
Yeah,
could fit in. It looks like I was thinking. I go, why does she look familiar? Because she looks like she just crawled out of Love and Rockets.
Yep. And I'm just saying that book in general, Supergirl, that said, it actually is 2 issues in. It's a legitimately good book.
Yes, it is.
You know, because after suffering through Tom King crap, you know, I figured, well, they don't care anymore. But apparently, of all anything, hey, when you get guys to write women books, it works.
All right. Nobody's bidding on these, so let's go to the next. We're still on the $5 books, though. All right.
Well, yeah, it'd be just like I get. Well, really, it's just Wes and Drew. I'm curious if they cover that the next issue comes out, because everybody was in Dallas when the last issue came out,
and they were live this morning, so he was back.
7, 8.
Of course, because I wasn't on, so they get Mike Barron.
I saw that they upgraded.
Yeah, they did.
Let's see. He's not a great interview.
They asked you, what are you going to do when you don't show up? They said they're going to get Mike Barron.
Yeah.
All right, kids. Here we have the Vault of Horror. Man, this should be an $8 book. Here's the Vault of Horror issue number 1, and it is in. These are all in excellent condition.
That's a great horror book.
Here is issue number 2 of Vault of Horror.
Oh, now we got 2 horrors.
And we have issue number 6.
3 horrors.
There you go. And we have Two Fisted Tales, issue number 2.
3 horrors and 2 fisted tails. Ooh.
And we have Two Fisted Tales, issue number 3. Then we have Laugh, issue number 66, the Laugh Digest. And we have Archie Digest, issue number 85. 85, excuse me.
85.
Next up, we have Betty and Veronica Digest, issue number 32. And then we have Betty and Veronica Summer Fun. This is giant size 484. Okay. And we have Betty and Me, issue number 121. There we go. All righty. Bidding begins at $5 each. Let me get the go for lot number 14. Dominic, you still with us?
Are you disappointed if it says yes?
No, it's just, he went silent for a while.
He had nothing to say.
See if he fell asleep.
Oh, he unmuted and muted himself again.
Alrighty. Your memory is better. I recall Hannah Ray Rock's video for the versions of coming. There's not a bad book on the lot. I'm sure the Two Fisted Tales and the Vault of Horror are definitely going to be a target. At least I will be surprised if they do not go.
Fisting horrors on the top row. Going for $5 each.
Yeah, Two Fisted Tales, Vault of Horror. All right, let's see how that goes. Correction, come on around. Oh, come on, we're talking music. Poison Ivy's all right. I like that song.
Never heard it.
Poison Ivy. It was in Batman and Robin.
I saw that one time when I was
okay.
when it came out, and I never went back.
Never wanted to put yourself through that shit again.
I did that with Batman and Robin. Never watched that shit again.
Yeah.
As I figured once was enough to say I watched and survived.
And I remember having an argument. I was at the theater I was working at. We watched Batman and Robin. I went, yeah, that was not good. I would watch it on DVD just to hear the commentary where he apologizes. I watched more times than I thought I could because I couldn't believe it could be that bad.
It could be worse. You could be looking at Eastman trying to draw in 2015.
Or that.
Turtles and Ghostbusters, or not Ghostbusters, but Turtles and Batman on the cover, and it's 1 in 15, and it looks horrible.
Yep. When
But
you watch it again, especially now, you appreciate it more. Well, I think if you're watching it now, you know how to watch it. You know, like the first time we went in to see Batman and Robin on the big screen, we were expecting to watch at least Batman Forever. So we were expecting that, but we were not prepared to watch Batman and Robin on its own merit.
Oh yeah, I forgot who I was talking about, and they didn't like how Bane was on the.
Oh, he was horrible.
I think that was might have been Pixar or Zack, one of the two, with the wrong tastes. Didn't like the fact that Jeep Swenson. They thought he was a bad Bane.
Jeep Swenson was a bad Bane.
He was a good Bane. What are you talking about? He actually looked like Bane.
Burn, floor, boom. No, that was a horrible.
No, he didn't. No, he did not do the voice acting as far as like.
If you want to say he looked like Bane, I will 100%. Yes, he looked more like.
That's
Bane
what I said.
than Tom
I
Hardy,
said compared to the Banes we've had, the
just
Gotham
looks
Bane was
not
horrible.
Tom Hardy was a better Bane as far as the character and the acting.
He was a whiny little guy. The best Bane actually is actually
no, that's not
my
Bane.
favorite Bane out of all the Banes we've had has been on the Harley Quinn show. That Bane. That's
your favorite?
That's my favorite.
I want absolute Bane next. 15 feet tall, normal size head.
They made him that huge, so it actually makes Batman look normal size.
All right, we'll do one slick.
It's hilarious.
I think pretty sure that's the idea.
I know, because they realize if Bane was the same size as Bruce, it would make sense.
You know what else? Somebody else pointed out. Speaking of Absolute, said if DC had just slapped Absolute in front of Aquaman on the run that Jeremy Adams is doing right now,
Yeah,
they would have tripled the sales.
could have.
Yep, it's too bad too because I said it. Yep, it may not make it past 12, and
Yeah.
All right, we have one slick bound out. Let's see, I've seen all the Batman movies at the theater except for the last one. The last one was good too. I mean, I really like the Batman. Alrighty.
It was like the first time we actually got detective mode.
oh, yeah, lucky for my wires that Coco is found chewing on her paw, preferable at the moment.
Oh my goodness. Really?
You know, you think about it, they really don't have a lot to do in a given day.
You'd be surprised. Like when you're sleeping, they're partying.
Not this lump. I know that because it hasn't moved on the spot of the bed that she plops down on at night.
Maybe she just moves real fast, or she waits till you sleep.
Another lot with no bids. That is just sad. All right.
Are you guys
That's crazy. Not even the Archies?
None, not even the vault, nothing. I mean, one slick passed on the things. I mean, the last of these. So
to the 5 people here?
yeah,
Are you tapped out? It's like, are people like tapped out of money, or just something you just don't care for?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Yeah, are there going to be bids? Are you planning on bidding tonight? Is the big question.
If you guys are not, yeah, we might as well end it then early. If you guys,
I could go through them quick at the very least.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's I've got about 6 lots left here because I usually do 20 lots, so we just did 14. I'll tell you what. I'll put the.
They finally did the Batmobile right. Oh yeah, they talking about Patterson's.
Yeah. So that's something to talk about. I guess.
Did like the Batman Returns one. Keep going, says Tony Hayes.
I'm with Jay. I want to see absolute.
Yeah. Absolute. Make it happen.
Sure. Why not? Wait. So can we get like absolute editions of the Absolute comics? What the
Absolutely.
Size? You see? Dark Animal says, I haven't seen anything jumping out at me. Plus, wait till he goes on camera again.
Well, actually, Austin, I haven't seen anything jumping out at me yet. Plus money is
and money's tight, but I want to help.
Yep.
Says Airmo.
2, 2, 4.
Remember, just because you don't see a book of it you don't like, you can always donate to the Ko-Fi for credit.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could buy for future auctions. If you do 75, you'll get 100. You see it on the bottom. And if you do 100, you get 125. And that's for future auctions. And that will go to helping with the Britain, the problem and such like that. So, all right.
You guys talking about the Batmobile's not supposed to be a tank. It's still a 1960s series. Here's the great thing about the Sean Gordon Murphy. He had all of them.
Yeah, well, it's an absolute Batman. The Batmobile's the size of a city block. But that's the whole point of the series. Everything is insane in that. Yeah, you absolute Batman is not to be taken seriously.
All right, let me get these books up here. We have Peter Park's Spectacular Spider-Man, number 7.
Cool story.
And we have issue number 38. And we have Arachnophobia, the official movie adaptation. And then we have Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, number 1.
Good series.
We have The Animal World from Dell Comics. All righty. And it does have a tear right there and on the bottom. Nope. There you go, just to give a heads up. All right. Next up, we have Ripley's Believe It or Not. And I have no idea what numbers these are because I didn't have time to look in. But here we go.
They don't see under the gold key thing?
Nope.
No. 702, 704, but then 805, I guess.
Yeah.
And then we have a number of 410. I don't know if these are anything, but I'll tell you the number that's underneath here.
Yeah.
And then I'm Roan Ree from Team America World Police. You have that Korean dude, Kim Jong-un.
It's probably his dad at that point. That's how old the book is.
No, I was just kidding. It's his dad. But there you go. I just think it's funny because it really does look like that doll from the movie. All right, let me go for lot 15. All right, kids.
Watcher. Watching.
I'm going to put the clock a little bit earlier. I'm going to put it at 2 minutes.
One of the fossils, I can't remember which one, said that that there's a way to tell from those numbers up there, but I'm not sure if that's
Austin, sorry to hear about you. You're losing your job.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. I remember, man. You're in a tight spot, too.
Yeah.
Tony Hayes says A, B, and D. Getting the 2 Peter Parkers and the
Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones. All right. That cover on A is one of my favorite of all time.
And for you fossils, though, they're watching right now. If you don't have these books, time to collect them. And for the OU's fossils and training, these are good books to get into. Believe it or not.
I see what you did there.
Did you?
No, I did not.
Anisha,
Daddy,
what are you doing? This isn't even a comic book reading.
are we in this auction?
I'm going to put you up for auction. Oh, so much trouble.
7, and it was 38.
I actually forgot that Arachnophobia received a comic book adaptation.
I know, me too, until I got it. I was like, holy shit, I remember this.
Please believe it or not.
Yeah, I think the cool, well, the 2 Spectacular Spider-Mans notwithstanding, I think the coolest thing up there is that animal world.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, isn't it?
Yeah. Who doesn't like dinosaurs?
You know what? I like
here.
Let's see. There's Ripley's Believe It or Not. That was by Simon & Schuster from 1929. Wow. Hard Comics from the 1950s.
So Jackson's saying Strange Life knows the code. I was watching this video the other night. He found a box of old Spider-Man doubles and triples. And I'm talking about like early Ditkos. It's like, it must be nice to have all that stuff that you don't even know what you have.
Oh, here's some Western. I found it at Western Publishing. There you go.
You know, finding like, you know, triple-digit books that you just didn't know you had.
What is it? I is number 91. If you have is it the Whitman or is it the Whitman or is it the Western Publishing?
No.
Okay.
It's gold key.
I'm just saying, I could tell you
wait, that doesn't have gold keys on it. Does it? Does it have gold key? Yeah, they're all gold key.
I found Western Publishing version of it. And it says gold key though on the cover. 1979. Those are 40 cents though. Yours is what price is yours?
Oh, which one?
The Are yours like 40 cents or 25
No,
cents?
12 cents.
Okay, they're the original. I'm trying to find those. League of Comic Geeks only has the Western Publishing list. They don't have the.
I would probably put this as 6.5, maybe a 7. To tell you the truth, I mean, there's no spine problems. Well, there's one right here. I saw one. Yeah, this is very good condition book here, dude. Let me open up. All right. Ooh, doggy.
Ooh, doggy there, old doggy.
Oh, it's coming on to me here.
That's gross.
Let's see. It's yeah, right here. You've got some pressing right here, but you don't have any spine color breaking. The corners are fine. Little rolled right here on the end.
All right.
There's a pressing right here, an indent right here on the bottom. All righty. Yeah, this is about 7. Oh, and the you can see the
all right. So
they're nice and tight.
Yep.
Pages are good, are good condition, well colored. All righty, and there you go. Cover's still on, good. Like I said, yeah, I'd give this a 7 easily. All righty.
All right, the drummer one is 9-12C, which is basically issue 9, or whatever that is, from 1968.
Yeah.
There's 2 different versions of that, actually. It's crazy. There's one as a 15 cent price, then there's another one as a 12 cent.
Tony Hayes is saying you don't want that book, Michael Taylor, for some strange reason. I'm pretty sure it's because he's already got the bid on it. All righty, I'm gonna hit the 1 minute warning.
All right, then.
Well, that's weird. Both of them have the gold key insignia.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is up there.
There's one says one for 15 cents.
Michael, you got to go $5.50 or higher. Tony Hayes got it at 5.
So my comic shop lists that both those, and I'm wondering if it's like a reprint or a variant.
Which one?
The drummer one.
Yeah, because the 12 cent one here has the gold key in the left hand corner, but yours doesn't. So I'm not exactly sure what that is that you've got up there.
No, it's hidden. That's why it's hidden.
Oh, there it is. Okay, it was hidden.
Yeah,
okay, it's issue 9.
Okay.
And then there's a 9B that was a 15-cent variant.
All right, we got a
Same price.
$5.50. We got a challenge to Tony Hayes on A.
Yeah, so they must have I don't know why is 115 one's 12 cents. That's weird.
Variant. Because that's like test pricing. Marvel did that in 76. They in certain cities they did the 25-cent books for 30.
But if you look at it though, it's like, what's the difference between those covers? They look exactly the same.
Nothing. That's just it. They're the same. Whenever they test the waters on price increases.
That's crazy.
Well, it's just marketing. I mean, I know the Marvel ones were different and they're worth more, but these aren't. So I don't know why. Maybe they're evenly distributed.
And
here's a shock. Metarog collects the 30-cent variants. He collects every oddball.
H is issue number 20. That's the one with the little guy in there. Team America guy. Art by John Solardo. Living Dead art by John Solardo. Creeping Plague text story by Joe Cerda. And then it says art by Luis Dominguez.
Michael, thank you for folding before I got my hopes up and started going, me.
Psychic Detective pencils by Mike Roy.
Inks
by Jack Abel.
So Tony Hayes has it at 7. Okay.
Yeah.
He's an old Marvel inker.
Yep. And then you had Curse of the Blind Idol art by Jose Delbo.
Old Wonder Woman art. So do you know what he was famous for right before he died? He released some of his Wonder Woman art as were they called NFTs?
Oh,
and made a ton. So his next of kin, were thanks, Uncle.
All right, and here's the stock kids. Not a lot of bidding going on right now. Let's see how.
Come on, look this. Oh, this is Indiana Jones and Spider-Man.
Well, actually, Indiana Jones and Spider-Man are the ones that got the bids.
Yeah, I'm looking at
Tony Hayes put a bid on the Peter Parkers and the Indiana Jones. There you go.
I still find it insane that Fate of Atlantis did not get adapted into a movie because it is essentially only the 4th movie.
Yeah.
So those other ones, the red cover with the skull, and then the ones to the right of it, those are 68 and 69. Jack Sparling does cover on the red one by Frank Bull. Jack Sparling also has art in there too. Win Mortimer. Wow, George Russo's did art on there too, and Snip Snip in that one. So George Bell. Well, art by Jose Elias Lopez is in that one with the old man on it, the purple dress.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Dino, issue number 4. And we have Walt Disney's Big Red, based on the movie. Yes, there was a movie called Big Red. That's Top Comics, featuring Lassie.
Big Red. Looks good on you.
And then we have Frank Miller's RoboCop. That's issue number 1 from Avatar Press.
I own the trade. It's crazy.
And finally, we have really. What do we have down? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have Dopin' Dan. I don't know what number that is. It's just Dopin' Dan.
Hey, Jackson, you had every time to bid. So if you chose the snooze on those Ripleys, that's your problem.
They're still up for nobody bid on them. So
Yeah, nobody bid on them. They're still for sale. It's just on the board.
Star Wars Dark Empire 2, issue number 1. And we have Marvel Triple Action, issue number 4. There we go. Next up, we have Jonah Hex, issue number 55. And here is All-Star Western, issue number 9. Yeah, I know. And then we have All-Star Western, issue number 6. Okay, so let me move that over. It's like so close. So getting close. All right, there we go, kids. Let me get the Go for Light. What is that, 17?
All righty. What number issue is Jonah Hex is that?
55. Is this really stop? Okay, is this really only 60? Go.
I don't know.
For Light. I don't know. What
Just pull whatever number you want.
It's 17.
It's 17.
No,
17.
Yeah, no, it was 17. The last one was 16.
Black Spider saying, Mr. E, I owe you $9 from the last auction. Don't worry, I got you that. Well, thank you, sir, because, yeah, this is the desperation night. All right.
What number do you say that was of Jonah Hex?
55.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Yeah, Wegner, do you like Jonah? You like Jonah Hex, right?
Yeah, I already got it this show.
So you might want to grab I and J. I mean, it's pre-Jonah, but those are good.
Good stuff for those weird westerns, is what he's saying.
All-Star Westerns.
All-Star, yeah, not the weird western. That comes out.
Weird Western tales are good too, but
we have 5. I knew somebody was going to pick up Dope and Dan. It's like, what the is that? I got to check it out. All righty, Tony Hayes is going to be in a haze.
except for that he bid on the Star Wars, but
I thought he said F. Fuck. Okay, nope. Okay, I'm doing it again.
yeah,
Right?
I know alphabeting is hard, sir.
England team does not know the alphabet. Confirmed. All righty. I thought somebody. Okay.
Is it Dopantine?
Doping team. All right. Dark Empire 2, number 1. I got you. I was just kidding about the Dope and Dan thing, Tony Hayes. All right.
Yeah, he was just seeing if you're paying attention there.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go with that. All right.
Only an idiot would really believe that he's the idiot he was going for that.
All righty. And then I need RDB page for
the Frank Miller RoboCop.
Yep.
Is Frank Miller, but back when Frank Miller could be Frank Miller, not Frank Miller today.
The pale imitation of what Frank Miller really was.
And if you like RoboCop, man, it's no different to me. The art in there.
Yeah.
If you like Rebellion, like or not Rebellion, but like what's it called, Judge Dredd. It's the same time of kind of like art in there too, but it's colored. It's not black and white for the most part. You can show some of the interior if you want to, if they want to, but that's only issue 1. I end up getting the trade.
I'm trying to find your page. I must have mixed it in with the numbers pages. I know you had something.
Look, if you're trying to find my page, look under Power Girl. That's her name now.
All right. Didn't you have something from earlier?
I did. Justice League Unlimited.
That was it, right? The Justice League Unlimited set. Okay.
Yep.
I'll just remake a page for you.
Yeah, Wegman, I was just looking up in the first appearance of Jonah Hex. If you could find like a 2.5 that somebody hasn't slabbed, you can still get that for a little under 100.
Yeah, that's my goal.
The problem is though,
a 2.5 with a decent cover.
Yeah, it's like $85, but problem is those books like that, you know, even the urge to gouge is too great for most people.
Well, here's this thing: it's like it's Jonah Hex. You think I don't think he's going to be in a movie anymore, so I don't think speculators are really going to care as much.
Well, no, but I said, but the first appearance is still pushing the grand, and that happened organically.
Yeah,
because he was a popular character for years. But
right. Well, I'm gonna go Use the little VENKMAN room. Make a donation. I'll be back.
I hope it's not to have children. Okay. MOLN. That smells J.
I'm having it make a donation. I'm not buying children. Are you freaking? What's wrong with you? I sell them.
I've got any dopantine. I'm jonesing for some. All right, let's get the stopper 1 minute warning. Keep this ball rolling here a little bit. Okay. So, no love for the Marvel triple action? Are we not seeing the awesome Doctor Doom thing covered? Best cover on the okay, all right, yeah. Now you're just now somebody's just mocking me here. Who's Sticks Boy, really?
Huh?
Eric, is that you?
That's cute. Do you think I would know how to do a alternate account? I can't even change my fucking avatar.
Right. Okay,
I wanted to go back to America Chavez. I couldn't figure out how to do it.
We have 5 on H, the Jonah Hex. Got to get the Jonah. Somebody was going to buy that Jonah Hex as well as the Dope and Dan, right, Tony? You know your name's Hayes. You know you want to get Dope and Dan. Yeah, you could get the Animal World from the last board if you like their Sticks or whomever you actually are. All right. By the way, Styx is a freaking great band, all right? Okay, so let me put that down for you. Dark Admiral says 5 on G, getting that awesome Marvel action cover right there, which has probably got an awesome story in it, too. Do you know which one that would reprint?
What's that?
The Marvel triple action. You know what that's reprint?
Probably FF50 something, possibly. If
Okay.
Doom's in there, I don't know.
That is, and by the way, it's in great shape too. I mean, that is in impressive shape.
Hey, guess what I listened to at the store all day today?
What did you listen to?
Not Sticks.
Go. Okay, yeah, I knew it. As soon as I asked, I knew what you were going to say.
Well, but since you asked.
Oh, by the way, okay, so you are you. That's awesome. I am a huge Styx fan. They're my favorite band of all time. And me and Eric go back and forth on the fact that I love Styx. I think they're a great band, and he's wrong.
Hey, everybody, let's clear out and give them a little time alone together.
Right, okay. Alrighty, go listen to your XTC.
I wish I was.
But yeah, I wrote you down for that animal book, and the way it works is if you see something you like, just the letters here. Let me put up these letters real quick. A, B, C, D, and E on the top row, F, G, H, I, and J on the bottom row. And if you see something you like, just go like we're on the $5. You would go like 5 on I or 5 on J, or just write out the title and the number if you heard it proper. We usually pay at the end of the night going through PayPal. Let me put that up. Right now, it's this is a Please Help a Family. We are up against it as far as rent is concerned night. So there you go. No pressure. And PayPal address MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping is 1 to 18 for $10 priority padded envelope. 19 to 50 goes into a medium size box. 51 and up is 20. Usually short box, but these days I've kind of run out, so I'm improvising. But there you go. All right. Breen is making plans for England. All right, let me get this.
You don't get that reference.
I do not.
That's what's so sad.
Why?
Cross out Eglantine and write in Nigel, and you would get it.
What is that?
It's an XTC song.
Oh, I know. I don't remember that
making
at all.
plans for Nigel.
It's been a long time since
Got the reference.
Since I heard them.
Yeah, I did spend all day today listening to Buffalo Springfield.
Oh, nice.
Great day.
That's actually
nice.
Four CDs, basically every regular song and outtake that they did.
All right. Let me get that book out of the rejects and put it into, there we go, into the bid box.
Well, actually, I haven't listened to XTC and Styx in a long time, but you honestly can't go wrong with either band.
Sure you can.
I agree. Both of them are good. I was actually introduced to XTC through a movie called Pump Up the Volume, starring Christian Slater.
No, that was you were introduced to XTC,
Concrete
the
Blonde.
drug.
Concrete Blonde, actually, that was. Where did I hear "Dear God" the first time? Because that's really what drugged me in. I heard that and I was like,
Not from Gail.
Not from Gail.
Never
What do you mean?
mind.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I got it. And by the way, that would have been "Oh God," and yeah.
Yeah, you got to go with the material that's in front of you.
Right.
The XTC song wasn't called "Oh God," so it's.
Yeah, there you go. That, and I just walked through that particular bar door. Okay, so let's get the stop here, and we'll move on to the next. I think that's the last of the fives, and we're back to the threes after. Nope, there's one more five. Very short. There's just a few books here, but I'm going to throw them up there anyway. Yeah, why not? Okay, so what do we have here? Tony Hayes had the Star Wars, and Dark Admiral had the Marvel Triple Action. Tony Hayes, right? With the no, it was Austin. Or Tony, one of these. I forgot which one. Which one got 5 on H? That was the Marvel Triple. Okay. No, that was it was Tony Hayes with the one that I'm looking at. And then RDV has the All-Star Westerns. There we go. Really no love for anything on the top row. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. All right. There we go. No love for Dope and Dan. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Only a few books here this time around. So there we go. I'll toss this one in. And I'll bring these two back since
Daredevil 148.
Say again?
Daredevil 148.
Yeah. What about Daredevil 148?
I recognized it from the hand.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, is that's let's see. It's not the Frank Miller one.
No, it's before Frank.
Yep. That is very strange. Okay, here we go, kids. Let's see. I'm going to bring this back just in case anybody comes here since this. We have Mad Magazine, issue number 232. Because also, I just need to fill this out. I'm going to do the 2010 for 5. That deal's still on the board, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, that should work out. We have Aliens and versus Predator, the deadliest of species, red foil ash can comic. All righty, what else can go up here? Hey, we got some Nancy and we've got some Sluggo. All righty, this is, I think this is actual Golden Age right here. Okay, let's put that up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And so we'll put up Mickey Mouse, and this is this is Walt Disney's Mickey Mouse, and it's issue number 40 right there. So, okay, there's another legitimate Golden Age. This one's silver. We have Chick Young's Blondie, 175. These are big dogs, I think. Next up, we have the 80-page Secret Origins. This reprints, I guess, from the 1960s.
No.
No?
It's just New Origins.
New Origins. Okay. Then we have Daredevil 148. And finally, we have all new Birds of Prey, issue number 1. There we go. Oh,
I mean, they weren't new story. I mean, they did it just the ones that they didn't use in either the Secret Origins in the 60s.
Yeah.
And different stories that retold the origins because obviously Flash and Green Lantern were covered in the
for lots.
As far as like you're talking about the Dells, They may not be golden age because if you remember, they did
Oh,
not have
that's
to
right.
adhere
They
to the
never
code.
put the thing on. That's right. That's right. But this is 10 center also. But so it's either golden age or very early silver.
Yeah. I think Dell raised their prices to 15 cents and 60 or I know they did it before Marvel or before Atlas, whatever they would call themselves at that time.
What's going on here? Come on. Let's see, 1955 to 1957. That would still be golden age. So here's 1957 to 1962. Let's see what we got. 165, 164, 163, 162, 58, 57, 56. Nope. Unless it's in the next thing there. But these are all like mint condition $120 books. Damn.
Yeah, that's the problem with that.
Nobody but you and I like.
They're that fan base is literally dead.
Yeah, yeah. Or they're old as like us.
Yeah, well, and they're out of comic book buying age. Yeah, because I remember when I first started going into comic book world, it was still called Book World. When they had 3 long boxes of pre-code horror.
Yeah.
They had endless boxes of these old Dells, and you could a good condition one you could get $40 or $50 for them, but that market dried up decades ago. I mean now, like the show I went to last week. The last time I went to that show, they had tons of 10-cent Dells for $3.
Nice.
I'd already spent most of what I was going to spend, so I picked up like a handful that day. And they weren't there this time.
Alrighty.
It might have been the guy that both of us have bought from.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're talking about the same guy.
Yeah, beer.
All right. There is just no love for these books, so let me put the 1 minute warning up. Holy
Actually,
crap.
I take that back. It wasn't that guy. There was another guy that had comparable stock to that guy. He wasn't there this time.
I'll take Jay.
Alrighty.
Since
I'm
nobody
just
else
gonna
is
put that. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on your sheet straight.
Somebody should. Oh, you meant.
Hey, Patrick Sargent, what's up? How you been?
No, I don't want to go down to Dallas and pick up Jay. That'd be weird.
BOP 1 5. There we go.
Holy crud! There's another person who likes sticks. Oh.
Yep, there's 2 of us. We're the people that made Sticks a multi-platinum album.
I'm always wondering who's an alt account of yours.
That's not one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, Sticks boy, what is your favorite album? What is your favorite song?
He doesn't like the band. He just has sticks up there.
Yeah. I'm talking about the river, motherfucker. I'm a fan of the river to hell. It was my favorite vacation.
Poor Jay got so excited.
Yeah. And let me get the stop. All right. No love for this. We're getting to the end of the night. It's just a hangout at a certain point in time.
Jackson and Jay could be roommates. I could see that.
All righty. Let me get these down. Black Canary to RDV. By the way, I also said, hey, make a deal, man. Serious. Try to make a deal.
Oh, my deal.
I am cool with that.
Boat on the River, he says, is my favorite song.
That is an excellent song, sir. That is an excellent song. If we were to break it down between the musicians, I think Boat on the River is my favorite Tommy Shaw song. My favorite song of them overall is Sweet Madam Blue.
Tommy Shaw, did he ever go single?
Yeah, all of them did.
That explains he probably did, yeah, because Tommy Shaw did work for Miami Vice.
And yeah, well, it wasn't for Miami Vice. It was actually for Remo Williams, The Adventure Begins. They just played that same song on Miami Vice. You're talking about.
And it worked better because nobody watched Reno.
You know what? That movie became a cult classic on video, though.
Yeah,
And,
it did.
yeah.
Right,
But you're right. It was a bomb in the theaters. It just so happened.
Don't play with fire. I think it was, like, you'll get burned. Like,
It was. It was pretty good. Yeah.
Damn
was-
Yankees is better than Sticks. Damn
No,
right.
no, they're not. But they are a good band. You're not
Who
going to
was
hear me.
Blades?
Okay, Sean Blades. It was Sean Blades, and it was it was just collaboration between the two of them. Good albums. They had 2 albums, and they were both pretty good. But yeah, they. Oh, and they did write some songs for Alice Cooper as well, by the way.
But did they write the songs that the whole world sang? No, I don't think so.
You know, only one man did, and God damn it, he deserves respect, mother.
That's why I was giving it to him.
There you go. 1, 2, 3.
Keep his
4,
name out your
5,
mouth.
6, 7, 8. 2 of these things are not like the other. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Blossoms 666 issue number 3, and I've got 2 issues. They're variant covers. There you go. And then are these even in numerical order? Let's see.
No, there.
290, 292, 295. All right, then we have the Flash issue number 290. And these are in excellent condition as well, kids. And then we have 292. And we have 295.
292.
All righty. And now we have the book that made England Teen a comic book collector. This is Adventure Comics issue number 479, the start of the Dial H for Hero from the 80s. And then we have issue number 487. And we have issue, oh, okay. Well, let's move this over here. All right. There we go. There we go. Okay. No, y'all stay. We have issue number 469. 69. Okay. Then we have issue number 472. And we have issue number 474 of Adventure Comics. All righty. Let me get the go for lot number 19. Really? 19?
So were they like sold at like Radio Shack, those Dial H for Heroes next to the rotary phones?
No, they were. Oh, I see.
You know the sad thing though, Venkman?
Yeah.
Little E's first favorite comic book character ended up becoming a psychotic murderer that the Teen Titans had to put down.
Oh, the girl?
Yep. Vicky Grant.
Yeah.
Little E did like.
And goodbye to Dominic, who just jumped off.
Yeah.
He
4
just
crowns. England Teen is usually crowning and trying to keep that turn. What are you talking about?
Dial H for Hero doesn't look. See. Dial H for
Captain
Hero.
Tommy Shaw. Let's see. Welcome to I Love Sticks with your
Never
host
mind.
Sticks and Team. I'm just reading what's going on. There you go. Okay.
I'm jumping too.
Well, yeah, Venkman. It's so infrequent that he finds a kindred spirit. So yeah, if you forgive him if he just
I
gonna-
think
Thank you.
well, he's talking to himself. He made his own.
Well,
So okay, so Boat on the River. Like I said, I think. Oh, by the way, best JY song is absolutely Half Penny.
you know that, I know that, but I don't even think he knows that yet.
Fuck you. All righty. Let's see. Where would you go on this board there, Eric? Because there's got to be bids tonight, kids. Let's justify us staying up this late.
How are you? Are you close to your goal?
No, nowhere near it. Oh, this song. Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what we're going to do, but yeah.
Well, I know what's going to happen if you don't have the money. That's
Yeah. Well, we know that part.
It's okay. All right, kids.
I'll wake up and I'll have to think of something else. I even offered pay in advance. If you do 75, you get 100 in credit.
Do they have the link? Did you put the Ko-Fi link pinned in your chat?
In my chat? Well,
So they know where to go for Ko-Fi if they want to donate? Not they just keep saying Ko-Fi and they don't have the address. Because some might do that.
That's a thing too, yeah. Let's see. Ko-Fi.
Well, don't die Rhaegar on the off chance that he did. But as far as where I would go on this lot,
Venture?
But no, actually, at first I would go for the Three Flashes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I do like Plastic Man.
yeah,
You know.
and the Starman is Ditko, so that's got a little comics history. Now, yeah, the Dial H for Heroes, like the original was Robbie Reed, and it was very, it was in House of Mystery, and then there was this iteration of it, and then they did one in the early 2000s, which was a completely new take where Robbie Reed had grown up, gotten bitter, lost the dial. He had done time, and it was a really interesting way to present the concept, and it was a fantastic book that no one read.
So I'm guessing the third Flash is a Gorilla City with Rod.
Might have been.
All right. Tony Hayes is saying 3 on A, B, C, D, and E.
Wow,
Tony
that was
Hayes.
close. I almost sneezed right in the microphone. I have a second where you sneeze. Yeah, quickly muted.
All right.
No, like the Dial H for Hero, you could take the DC logo off there, and to me, it would just be a regular comic book, indie book. I don't know the covers. I never see anything that's connected to DC Comics.
Well, that's because they turn into different heroes. They don't turn in, they're not Batman or Superman. But
No,
they
don't turn.
yeah.
She's not turning into the Fire up there. The other woman, is she? That's not Fire.
No, those are the villains that
No, no.
Okay. She's the little character above or below the Fire character.
Okay. So yeah, they don't turn into actual other DC heroes.
And they were literally created by fans.
Yep.
They would send in suggestions, and the winners got their characters used as the people that they turned into when they
When
used
I
the
was doing this book, the origin of Dial H for Hero, or actually it was the origin of VENKMAN, I actually called some of the people, not called, but I searched for them on Facebook and got a hold of somebody who told me. I said, was all that real? And they said that they sent a letter saying thank you. They sent, I forget what else it was. It's in the video, but also a T-shirt saying I created a hero, or Dial H for Hero. That was kind of cool. I thought that was a neat thing.
Yeah, good, because it was sort of like the superhero equivalent of Katie Keene's outfits, and Millie the model, like fans would send in fashion designs, and they would get used. And I know I've told this before, but one day at a comic book world, this woman came in the store, and she had this beat up copy of Katie Keene #2. She wasn't trying to sell it, but she's just curious what it would have been worth in good shape, because her grandmother had one of the designs that they used.
Oh, that's really nice. I created a character called the Baseball Boy, or Baseball Kid. I forgot what. It's been 50 years. Excuse me if I forget a little bit. But I traced him off of a Topps magazine. The ones that told you how much your baseball cards were worth. And I came up with him. He's got. I remember he had baseballs that had different things like gas or electric or it's something like that, and the baseball bat launched them or something like that. It's been a while, but I thought that was kind of cool as a kid.
I had one too. It's called the Natural.
The Natural. Actually, that wouldn't be bad for a baseball-based villain or hero.
I started Robert Redford. They made a movie about it. I'm rich.
There you go. Yeah. Alrighty.
These fools are taking close pitches from a position player down 11 runs. Swing the bat already.
Alrighty. Hello to Dominic. What's up?
Not Discord, but StreamYard kicked me out due to technical difficulties.
Well,
I figure you jumped off ships as soon as you started talking about sticks.
Come on, the Sticks is a solid band. But as for the current books in this lot, well, you can't go wrong with any of them, especially with Dial H for Hero.
I know, right? That's what we're talking about. England team made a character called Donkey Show Englantino. Yes, I did, and that is copyright. So be very careful.
Just for the record, he swung at the next pitch and hit a grand slam. See, swing
Man,
the back,
didn't even
kids.
notice that.
Donkey and a stud.
Yep. Alrighty, let's get the stop, and we are on the last slot of the night tonight. Right?
Sexy Kelly and the stud.
Did the Air Raider sell, Dark Admiral? I do not believe it did. Tell you, I could check on that. Give me just a sec.
Check it out.
Check. Alrighty, let's see. Alf, Strangers, Avengers, Marvel Tales, Sabrina, Collectors, Air Raiders. No, it did not sell, Dark Admiral. Would you like me to put you down for it, Dark Admiral? You're fat, and you're lazy, and you're a terrible burden on your mother.
Well, see, we don't have to do that. You supply your own.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why do you gotta say it like that, bro? Why do you gotta mock Bill Murray for that?
Who doesn't have to mock Bill Murray?
Bill Murray's much more famous than you and also better than you.
You know, that's not true. It's a trick of mirrors. Alrighty, so yeah.
You're short, you're smelly, yeah, and you're a terrible burden on your poor mother. Yep, Oscar. So crazy that one of the kids actually committed suicide.
In all honesty, I actually like 30 years ago, I was saying Bill Murray is pound for pound one of the best entertainers out there. All right, so let's get the stop here. The top row went, nothing on the bottom row went. So it was a $3 book there, Dark Admiral. All right, and Tony Hayes has the top row, and the bottom row goes to the rejects. All right, and let's see how we're doing here.
Yeah, it threw me off today because I follow this a Canadian channel called Ghostbuster News. They're probably like the number one source for Ghostbuster news information. Even Ghostbusters their social media sites suck compared to that, which is hilarious. They posted R.I.P. Sir Lorenzo Music, and I'm thinking dude died in 2001. It threw me off, and that's not my first thought after that. I was like, did Dave Coulier die? Are they just idiots? But Dave Coulier survived cancer, so. Coulier, whatever.
Coulier, yep.
Yeah.
All righty, kids. Next up, still in the $3 range, we have Peter Parker's Spectacular Spider-Man number 33. Probably could have put that in the fives. Here is issue number 58. Remember this one, guys? We ranked the cover. And then we have issue number 35.
Yeah, the Ring Governor.
There you go.
Awesome cover.
And next up, we have Chick Young's Dagwood. This is issue number 22. All righty. And we have Legionnaires, issue number 7, Adam Hughes cover.
Nice.
With Triplet Girl. Yep. Next up, we have Conan the Barbarian, issue number 54.
Cool.
We have Conan the Barbarian, issue number 55.
Did Roy Thomas do all of those, or did somebody else take over?
Then we have 71.
Brain, do you remember?
77. And to close it out, we have Action Comics issue number 433. Bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot 20.
I'm pretty sure that he wrote all those.
Oh, so then I would be shocked if they actually changed writers or artists,
All righty then. All righty then.
Action Comics is kind of unique.
And right out the gate, Tony Hayes says 3 on A, B, and C. Boom.
The Oracle from Hell.
Roy did 1 to 115. He came back for about the last 30 issues at the end.
Wow. So who took over then? That's crazy. Because it just blows my mind that Larry Hama is the only one who's been writing Transformers.
Alrighty. So where do you go on this one, Eric?
Probably the Spectacular Spider-Mans.
A, B, and C's first.
Yeah.
How about you, Dom?
The Legionnaires and Conan.
Legionnaires is fan freaking tastic. Condition of J, probably about a 5.0, Michael Taylor. I didn't see anything really bad. It does feel and look like a reader copy. I haven't, actually, I didn't handle this one. This was handled by my daughter.
Jay, how are you feeling?
My daughter helped me out with these tonight. I don't think I handled this one. I told her, if you feel anything bad, like the comic's about to fall apart, let me know. She did not say anything about this. Yeah, you know what? Actually, it's better than a 5. I'd say a 6, 6.5 just by looking. I mean, there's no stains on the back. There is a little indent right here on the corner. You do know, by the way, I point out every little thing, and it makes the book sound like it's worse than it actually is. Because if you go, oh, there's a couple of non-color breaking indents, you can press that out. But if you go, here's one indent, here's another indent, it just makes it sound worse. All right, sharp corners. Yeah, this one's 6.5. There you go. Pages are in there tight. Staples are tight. It's a tight book. Oh, he's tight like a tiger. All right, there you go. All right. Dr. Evil, can I paint his Hugo? It's what I do. All righty.
And on that note, I'm leaving. Good night, guys.
It's Goldmember. You saw that movie. You had to have seen that movie.
I'm trying to remember, or not remember that movie. Actually,
that movie was funny as fuck. Yeah, you're on the. Yeah, I'm not believing you. That's a statement.
Beyonce was not a fun addition to that movie.
She was hot as in that. You know, I'm not looking to make friends with her.
I would have had Tyra Banks.
Well, thank you, Darkin. Who wouldn't? So long as she didn't talk.
Which one?
Either, actually. But yeah. I mean, I've heard Tyra Banks go off, and it's like, eh. All right, let me put up the 1-minute warning. Caught an issue. Here's a tissue. Goldmember is funny, and we got 3 on J from Michael Taylor.
If your comic book issues come with a tissue, you probably want to get a refund.
Reading a lot of Cherry Pop Chart, are we? Okay, let's see. Spec. That was, what were the numbers again? That was issue 33, 35, and 58.
Don't worry.
35 and 58.
Jay, I don't know if you're still watching, but the Dodgers had a big lead, so they let Kiki Hernandez pitch, and they had to bring in a real pitcher to finish the game.
All righty, Dark Admiral. Yeah, that would be awesome. So here is how it's going right now. The girls have six of those. If you could get me that email tomorrow, I will look it up and I will create yours tomorrow. And then the girls actually at RDV, if you could tell them, they've got 6 choices.
Oh, I told them, yeah, because it said he sent me some weird message. Do you know what this means? Oh yeah, we sent him money to buy cover rankings. Because you just looked at my message and said, I'm not responding. So.
Now, what would be kind of what I think they're going to do what you suggested the other day, where I think we're going to see a whole bunch of cartoon comics.
And I said I put money in there too. So whatever, like I'll have leftover after this auction will go towards cover rankings. So I'm collabing with them to see what they're doing, so I don't do the same thing.
Okay, now here's the thing. I am doing them. I'm giving you the option of having an entire month. Okay, and Ethereal Dragon took that option. So there will be, like, the girls will get this 6, and then it'll be Ethereal Dragon.
You mean I can get my own personal month?
Yeah.
Of nothing but Ghostbusters?
We could do, if you want only Ghostbusters, then you pay for it. I mean, that's the whole point of it.
So does your channel. The viewers go away.
I don't think this is going to be bad as can you do a comic book origin of Picard's younger brother? I don't think it's going to be that bad.
You know what I'm going to choose for you, right?
No.
Rosmo covers.
Oh, fudge, man. You suck. You suck. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I need to find Michael Taylor so I can put this
And
in.
here's the thing. I'll let you choose the covers, so you can find where the best.
Oh, yeah. So I've got to look up the Riley. No, you're not going to do that. You're not going to waste your money on that shit.
Wait, it's not a waste of money if I make you suffer.
Uh,
And then
Practical jokes aren't waste of money. How can you not see this?
it's not, especially if you live stream it and you're choosing the covers.
Yeah.
It's gold.
Considering you watch the video that shows you how precise I am about all the cover rankings.
I know.
And you're not really gonna make me go through Riley Rosmo covers. All righty, kids. Tony Hayes has the Peter Parker, and Michael Taylor has the Action Comics. Everything else is hitting the reject box. Which, by the way, it wasn't the best of nights. But in all honesty, bidding won.
All right. I need to ask these guys, gentlemen. They were doing this earlier in the chat, in Rod's chat. Jay and Jackson, what's with the N's and the Y's? Are you giving an option as no or yes? Or like, what is that all about?
That's what I thought. That would be right. That's what I thought.
It's like computer lingo. They have their own like secret language.
Oh, nerds! Yep. Oh, not at the crop.
You're speaking in Klingon.
Huck toxic. I don't know it.
I don't know Klingon either.
I don't think I've ever been into anything that much except for, like, I love comics, but I'm not obsessed with, say, like Superman or Batman or anything. But I love history of comics. That's probably the most
the people
obsessive.
who have like secret like coded languages are the ones who are abused as kids.
What about her story? Jeez.
You know what? I think her can take care of it. Thank you very much.
Before you get enmeshed in that, I'm gonna go ahead and take off.
All righty, sir. You have a good one.
See you guys tomorrow night.
Or whatever Dark Admiral is going to pick. That's what we're doing tomorrow night.
What,
Eric, I'll just say this. It used to be his story, but now she's identifying as her story.
That is true. And she's
Alrighty.
Hey, guys.
Later.
How we going? Michael Taylor had Marvel Tales number 45 at $2, Hot Stuff at $3, Marvel Team Up 39 at $5, Action Comics at $3 for a subtotal of $13. Now, here's something I do if Styx is still here. If you want me to hold these so it actually fills up an envelope, just pay the $13, and when you're ready, you'll pay the shipping and have it go. That being said, if you want it to go right Monday, I guess, or whenever we get out to the thing, it would be $23. All righty. Austin had Action Comics number 484 at $8. If you want it shipped, it will be $20, so it'll be $28 because I've got a bundle of comics that I'm holding for you, sir. All righty, not as much as actually, I don't know if I do have a bundle of comics. I think I'm thinking of Eric and Boyd. Dark Admiral had Marvel Triple Action number 4 and the book that I pulled for him at the last minute. Airboy or whatever.
Do you know who does have
what?
You know who does have a bundle of comics? Humble Bundle.
Humble Bumble. The Abominable. We have Marvel Triple Action number 4 and Air Raiders number 1. That is $8. And Dark Admiral, you have a short box, almost a whole short box right now. So in order to ship that, I'm going to have to raise the price on the short boxes, guys. Sorry about that, to $25 because they're one, I've got to buy the box, and two, it's actually $23.50 now. They really raised it. Styx Fan has Animal World, and that was at $5. If you want it shipped, I do priority always, so that would be $15. If you want me to hold it so you can fill up more on the envelope, I will. Just pay for the comic. Tony Hayes has Magnus Predator number 2 for $1, Spider Girl number 22 and 72 for $1 each, Vigilante 1 and 3, the cowboy version, For $1 each. MTU, Marvel Team Up numbers 60, 82, 90, 118, 119, 123, 136, 143 for $2 each. Batman Masters of the Universe for $5. Marvel Team Up 91, 110, 111, 114 for $3 each. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 7 for $7. 38 for $5. Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis number 1 for $5. Star Wars Dark Empire 2 number 1 for $5. Blossoms 3 and 3 for $3 each, as well as Flash 290, 292, 295, and Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 33, 35, 58, and that is for a subtotal of 84. And I'm holding that'll probably fit into a flat rate medium box, if not a box that's going to be big. So it will be what was I saying? The flat rate box would be 17. So there you go for Tony Hayes. Payment sent, ship in, stamp it. All righty then. Jim already took off. Ken K had GI Combat number 8, and I'm holding a couple for him. I do think they all still fit in an envelope, so it would be 18 for Ken K. If it's more, I'll tell you. One Slick Dude had Weird Science number 1 for $13.50. EC reprint lot for $40. Of that EC reprint lot, issue number D for $10.50 and F for $9. Archie 1941 for $12 for a subtotal of 84. One Slick, you would definitely be in the $20 range. And RDV has a JLU set for 15, All-Star Western 6 and 9 for 5 each, as well as Bird Spray for 5, and you're up to 30, and you put in 100. So you're down. You wanted everything else to go to the.
Yeah. Well, I'm also. It was 31 from last. I owed you last for this.
Oh, okay. So let's
today.
go
Yeah. So whatever's left after the.
So it would be 61 off.
Minus,
this. Let's just say 60,
okay.
And we'll make it $40 for
Okay.
the videos.
Cool.
Okay. All right. There we go. That is that. All righty, Jay, I'm already undead. I'm on the pin. My email address is englentine@gmail. I mean, you know what? What's going across the screen, do that because I'm on this more than I'm on Englentine. So MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. That's this channel's email address. And it's my PayPal address. So yeah, there you go. MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. All righty, cool. Cool. Now, Dominic, do you want me to show those again?
Hello there, Dominic. He's ass into the void.
He's here. And you know what? I am desperate for money, so I will put I've got to ask. So there we go.
Dominic.
Hey, Dark Admiral, do you have an idea of what you might ask for? Because like I said, I will. I'm going to get to work on it, so it's tomorrow. We only have 7 videos left for the season because we did a Teen Titans video during Henry Month that I said it's going to count for this one with the bracket fights, and with yours, and then the girls, and then it's going to be the Ethereal Dragon Month, and then it's going to be the RDV month.
Okay.
So tonight's total for me was 84, and then 17 shipping. Yeah, let's go with that for now. I think I could fit it in. Hold on just a second. Actually, you know what, Tony Hayes? Give me just a second. I'll be right back. I can actually get your books. They're in the middle of my living room right now.
Cool. That's right. I'm in charge now. Hey, look, Dominic's here. Oh, no, wait, he's not. He's just muted. Payment sent. Can you just ship it with the other comics? We'll get to that. It's back.
Yeah, you call me?
Yeah, but 3 times. Do you want to look at the other books that did not sell?
Yes, I would.
Alrighty. Actually, Tony Hayes, that pile, it's about like that. I way underestimated it, so it's going in. It's going into the biggest.
Dominic is back. He's interested in giving you money.
Woo! Okay, yes.
So show him the books.
Let me show the books again.
After everything's settled, though, because Black Spiders, and you had
Mystery. Can you please let me know when I reach 18? I don't know how old you are right now.
And Ken K, can you just ship it with the other comics he said?
Okay, yeah, let me, when you send the payment, remind me that you want me to ship them. Alrighty, and I will put a little note right here on your page.
Yeah,
Alright.
especially if you're paying with Ko-Fi, just leave a note on there. You can send private messages.
Yeah. I recommend that people include their what they got.
That too.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do, because sometimes, like if you guys weren't listening to what I read off, sometimes there's missing books, and they don't get into on your page, and it goes over. As a matter of fact, Tony Hayes, you bought you bid on a book last week. It never made it to your sheet. Thankfully, you bid on it this week. You didn't pay for it twice because it wasn't on your sheet last week, but you did.
So,
yeah, the Indiana Jones was an orphan, and I saw, oh my gosh, it's Tony Hayes. Okay, so I went to your sheet, and it wasn't there. So it wasn't. Yeah, it just didn't make it. Sometimes that's why I read them off at the end so everybody can keep track.
Dark Admiral says, "I've got a few specific requests cover-wise. You can fill in the rest. My question is, you keep it Lester friendly." He's definitely said there's some that are not safe for the Lester.
Okay, so we're doing heavy metal covers, circa.
Well, as long as there's no pinup of girls or people being dismembered.
No, around the time of the movie, it was, yeah, basically porn. Yeah,
of course.
Yep,
still is.
Lady Death covers. Yeah, that's it. We're gonna do Jungle Girls from 2023. Yes. Cherry Pop Tart. That's what we need to do. Cherry Pop Tart. Not far off. Evil Ernie. Yeah.
How about,
yeah, we can keep them. Yeah,
how
of
about
course.
Melanie Griffith in Cherry 2000?
I saw that movie way too many times.
Yes.
It's not as good as Megaforce, but it is.
I'll just say, that's the only movie I've seen in there that she actually looked hot.
Well, Melanie Griffith had it. Body Double. Body Double is the one where Melanie Griffith looks hot.
Yes. Yeah. But I'm just saying, she had the way she had her hairstyle and everything, and it looked good. And then I started seeing other movies, and just looked like a Karen. She looked kind of plain Jane. That was the other actress. Meg Ryan was like that too. She started off, was really good in the 80s. Here Met Sally, she looked really cute. But then she
got
her hair short.
She got plastic surgery and
something like that. Yeah, she did her hair short and and then she cheated on her husband, and it was just like it instantly killed all sex appeal she had.
She did that movie. It was like the Women with
Charlie Sister Pants.
No, it was called The Women. It had it's about a bunch of friends, and one of them, Meg Ryan in this case, has a husband that cheats on her, so they go after the girl, and it's Eve Mendez. And her reaction was pretty good because the wife is supposed to go in, like it's based on a 1940s movie, and the wife's supposed to pop in and go, no, because when you see the woman and how beautiful she is, even the wife is like, okay, so she walks in, they're at a clothes shop, and Eve Mendez is buying lingerie. So they say, oh, I'm going to kick their ass. It opens the door. There's Eve Mendez and all of her Eve Mendez's. And it's like the way she acted, I thought that was brilliant. But it's Eve Mendez. What you going to do? Okay, we're fresh started with tonight's order. I could pay the 84 plus 17 for shipping tonight. Hold off on the shipping for now. All right, will do. But if you order more books, it might bump it over. I'm telling you right now, actually, that's a short box worth of stuff there. It is a huge order. Don't worry, I said 17. I'm not going to change my deal.
Huge order.
All righty, we're going to go through these one more time. This is usually something I do with Dominic and such. If you guys want to keep.
But now he's showing it for everybody for free, charge. You can watch this video.
I was about to say, if Dominic, you want, if you're okay with everybody else jumping in, that's up to you.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
I don't mind.
So if you do see something from the if you want to be on camera, here you go. There we are. That's better. If you see something you like, just say something, and we'll write it down for you.
I'm literally like, Dom, you want to be a camera? There, that's better. I'm like, go small.
And well, I'm showing off the books.
I know, but it's like you're like, here, I'll let Dominic be. I'll let Dominic be a camera. This teeny little spot here.
And if there's if he says yes, then I'm going to give 30 seconds for somebody to rebut. First book out is Wildcats #1.
I actually have a copy of Wildcats #1.
Oh, I need a.
What kind of knockout crap is that? Where's the cats? That's not Wildcats.
I need a rejects box.
Where's the jet?
When you're a jet, you're a jet.
That's
Oh,
not
by the way,
Wildcats.
you know what? I'm not going to start off with these. These are the $3 books I was too lazy to show. You already have this one, by the way.
Yes, I do.
I do know you bought that from me. So let me put this over here on the side for the rejects. All right. And where's the lid? Yeah. But these were the $3 books that I didn't show. I was just, I've already done 20. So yeah, I was just feeling, I'm tired these days, guys. And once again, I do apologize for the rant I did yesterday. Okay, you want this because I sold you the others last week. This is the Phantom #1.
Wait, I already bought issue 1 from you, right?
No, you bought a whole bunch of them. Did you buy an issue #1 for me? I don't remember, but
No.
okay.
Oh no, actually, no. I didn't.
I know you bought a handful of the others.
Yeah. So I didn't buy. I actually didn't buy issue #1 for you. So yeah, yes.
Okay.
Put it down there.
Once again, if anybody wants to challenge them, you get 30 seconds between the thing. I'll wait for 3 auction winnings like last time. Okay, Michael, that's fine. Yeah, I just want you to know there's, I'll wait. You send the money order. Don't worry about it. When it comes in, it goes out. Today I sent your stuff before I even knew you sent a third thing. Here's JSA, Our Worlds at War. The end.
Yes.
All righty. Next up, we have Lock and Key, by the way. JSA, World's War, Annual 1. All right. This is the 100-penny press Lock and Key variant. And it is classic first issues for only $1. Okay, so I guess this is a reprint.
Yes.
All right. Once again, if anybody sees something they like and want to press, go right on ahead. Lock.
Don't hesitate.
100 penny.
If you see something, say something.
Yep. All righty, then we've got Uncanny X-Men #187.
Yes.
All righty, then Master of Kung Fu #93.
Yes.
Did you buy the Master of Kung Fu's last week?
I did, but not this one.
Okay.
Yes. No.
No. Oh, I'm spin. Shang-Chi 93. Alrighty. And then we have Brave and the Bold starring Batman and Commandy. This is issue #157.
Yes, please.
Alrighty. And that's Brave Bold.
When you saw me, Commandy.
God damn you. And you came and you gave without taking. And I need you to stay, oh Mandy.
Commandy.
Commandy. When the man animals tried to kill you, you tried to sail away. Oh, come. All right.
Who sings that?
That's Barry Manilow, by the way.
Is it Barry Manilow? I
Yeah.
can't remember what it was. It's one of those
Alrighty,
songs.
next up, we have Batman, Brave and the Bold, Batman and Lois.
It's like one of those songs.
Yes.
These are awesome.
Yeah, they really are.
These are great shape.
How much was that?
Starting is 3. You want to challenge them?
Are you gonna? It depends, Dominic. Are you gonna let me win?
Well, yeah. Come on. I'm open for a
Challenge
challenge.
away. Okay, so we got a challenge.
What was it? $3?
It's 3,
So-
so
Yeah,
it'll be
$3.
$4.50.
$3.50 then.
All righty.
All right, it's yours.
All right.
Well, that was easy.
I don't want another case of the models where you're like, nerd, it's my ball. I ain't letting you have it.
All right, RDV. Let me put the. First of all, let me put it in the other box over there with RDV stuff, and
Nice.
I will just erase it off of this one.
All right.
Okay, and we have
I was told you that he was a good guy.
here we have Daredevil number 194.
Yes.
I write the songs that make the whole world sing. I write the song, I sing the songs that make the whole world cry. I sing out of tune so many times today. I write the songs, but I'm not gay. Alrighty, so here we go. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Like you being gay. Me being gay, that would be a lot wrong. Alrighty.
Well, of course, it depends.
My family would have questions. That's all I'm saying.
You should have came out in May.
We have Black Cat issue number 3.
Yes.
Alrighty.
That costume reminds us like you see on Tony Storm in wrestling. Weird, old-timey costume. It's not our normal Black Cat costume.
Alrighty, and let's see, Black Cat. I think I got the number of that Daredevil right. Black Cat number 3. That was for $1, by the way. We're on dollar books here.
Well,
Engine Head issue number 1, 2, 3, 4. What is this? Issue number 5. I have no clue what this is.
Yes.
All right, and then Hard Time. This is issue number 10. It looks like.
Yes.
All right. Engine Head. Hard Time. It was what was it, 5 and then 10 $. The Flash issue number 218. Jeff Johns.
Yes.
All right, Flash 218.
wow, they're not even trying for Heatwave in that cover. That's a generic Heatwave costume.
Hellstorm issue number 1. Tony Storm is the Bat Cat. Meow. He also writes. Okay,
It's 20 with an I, not with a Y. That didn't imply that she's a guy if you had a Y.
Yes for Hellstorm, please.
all right. Oh, Michael Taylor, I forgot to write down the Lone Ranger. That is your book. Supreme number 4.
Yes.
All right. Hellstorm. I'm going to write these on the same thing. Supreme 4. Okay, and let's see. Green Lantern Corps issue number 57.
Yes.
All right. GL Core 57. Zoinks. And how about X-Men issue number 3? Battle of the Atom.
No, that's a Bendis book.
Okay, it says Wood and Lopez and Smith and Wolverine and X-Men.
Yes.
Jason Aaron, this one.
Translation, Dominic, how dare you offer me a Bendis book?
I've got issue number 4 and issue number 5. Oh, these are dollars. These are dollar books. I'm just going back over the I go back over the thing, the auction for Dom, and anybody who wants to join in.
I'll still take the Wolverine the X-Men issue. As for the Battle of the Atom, I'll pass it.
All right. So if you see something, go right on ahead and put a bid in.
If it's not Krakoa X-Men in the Hellfire Gala, it's not really X-Men, is it?
Black Spider is asking how much are the books?
Yeah, you already answered them.
Yep, and now we're on to some $2 books. Although this first one should have been $3 books. All righty. Elf number 2.
Yes.
All right. And if you challenge Dom on something, go right on ahead. If what happened with RDV is any, he'll just say, go on ahead. All righty. Alf number 2.
Wolverine X-Men number 4 for $1.
Wolverine X-Men number 4 for $1. It was issue number 5 that was the one that didn't get taken.
Yeah.
At this point.
Alexa, you might want to like bid Wolverine X-Men number 4 for like $1.50 or higher.
$1.50. Yeah, just put $1.50 on it there, man. All right.
Yeah. So if you want that the other book, the one that Dominic put on, you gotta
I
go.
need a Black Spiders page.
50 cents higher or more. There you go. $1.50 is challenging, Dominic.
All right, he can have it.
Wolf X-Men
Number 4.
number 4, $1 Black Spiders. All right.
He's at $1.50 because he challenged it and Dominic folded.
No, I actually read Battle. I almost got tongue tied. Battle of the Atom. I don't know when all new X-Men like happened, and to give credit where it's due, it was actually not bad.
All righty, Dark Admirals. Thank you very much.
What after Battle of the Atom, I jumped ship. As for Strangers, yes.
Strangers number 1 from the Ultraverse. Once again, if you want to challenge Dominic, just say so. I give 30 seconds. All righty. And then we have Avengers Classics, issue number 1. This is a double size book. That feels heavier. I don't know
Yes.
what this is. All right. And then we have Marvel Tales starring Spider-Man. Now, just to warn you, there is some water damage right here. This is the reprinting the first appearance of Ben Reilly. Well, clone Spider-Man anyway. They didn't know him as Ben Reilly back there.
Yes.
If you feel like any I requested, feel free to overrule me. I tried to make sure nothing terrible.
Oh, the Jackal one? That's a great. We read that one.
All right.
That's where he ends up with a smokestack at the end.
Peter Park. Oh, Marvel Tales.
First appearance of Ben Reilly.
Clone Spider-Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 2.
He actually saved. He gets buried by the girders at the end, crushed.
Strangers number 1. And okay, I'll do that, Dark Admiral, and then Avengers Classics.
Yeah. Wolverine and X-Men is a cartoon they should have continued.
I agree.
Oh, that's
especially with season 1 finale actually leading up to the adaptation of Age of Apocalypse.
I always felt it was a lot better than X-Men Evolution. Evolution was such a weird art design, especially for Gambit, and then they made Rogue into a goth Southerner. Like, what the heck?
I dug X-Men Evolution.
Kenny and Kurt were the best characters, and then they also had Laura Kinney's character popping up as X-23 in there. But it just felt so kind of weird, the art style for some of the
Just
characters.
didn't gel with you, huh?
No.
You know, okay, I also have to admit that my daughter, I can't remember about Dark Windows.
It was like that Superboy and the Legions cartoon they did in the 90s. The art style was so
Legion of Superheroes was released in the 2000s.
Well, I'm just saying. Well, 90s, 2000s. Just saying, I didn't care for that art either because it was so over stylized. And I think Superman actually had black eyes at one point, something like that.
Okay, so you have 7 covers from a guy named Dave Dorman and want me to add in the last 5 is what I'm understanding, Dark Admiral? Okay.
No, the Doorman's Lenny Quinn.
There you go. Sabrina, the Teenage Witch. This is issue number 1. It is
Thompson.
It's a variant cover. Yeah, and it is written by Kelly Thompson.
So it's probably good.
I don't mind Kelly Thompson, tell you.
You know, that's the thing is like Kelly Thompson, especially early Kelly Thompson, before she went over to Marvel and did Captain Marvel, she was a good writer. She wrote some good Ghostbusters books.
That's true. And yes, on Sabrina.
Richie Rich Collector's Item number 12.
And her Black Widow series was really good.
Yeah, but also she did a good job on Mr. and Mrs. X.
Say no to
True.
these and you lose your cool kid. Let's see. This is issue
Do
number.
it, Dominic. Do it.
I think it's. I can't read these. The numbers are way too small and my eyes are way too bad. Okay, this is issue number 3 of Pinky and the Brain.
Officer, you know what fast you're going? I couldn't tell. I couldn't read the sign.
Here is issue number 6 of Pinky and the Brain.
Yes.
And we have issue number 10 of Pinky and the Brain.
Yes.
All right. Let me get these written down here.
He covers the Doug Soul Finder series, but I left that up to you.
That's what you said earlier about Thompson. Like even like earlier, she is capable of being a good writer. It's just for some reason like that's consistency when she jumped to Marvel just went downhill.
Well, I think it's more so even worse on DC.
Oh, hold on. You might be challenged here. It would be 350 or higher for the Pinky and the Brain. We have issue number 3, issue number 6, and issue number 10.
Kelly Thompson, when she jumped over to DC, they wanted her to write that what was that, Birds of Prey series? Or what it was? Or was that Lee Thompson? I can't remember what it was. But
it was Birds of Prey.
Yeah.
Yes. I will put Doug Soulfinder comics in. That would be awesome. That would be freaking awesome. I'll invite him here to rank the covers himself. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think he would too.
All right, we got a pushback on 6.
You got pushback on the alien cover. What do you say there, Dom? You want to go 4 or you?
He can have it.
All righty.
What you were saying?
Yeah, I was saying the Birds of Prey, like that was another case of the Captain Marvel kind of crap. I feel like the studio or DC Comics in general.
You mean like the higher ups?
Yeah, I think that's what it is because, like I said, on Black Widow, and then what was the other one you brought up too?
Mr. and Mrs. X.
Mrs. X, yeah, those were nothing wrong with those. Were they the most like entertaining? I thought they were pretty good for what they were, but they weren't offensively bad like as Captain Marvel, you know. And like I said, it's even her freaking what was that? She just did that Scarlet series. I thought it was decent, but I'm not praising saying it's the greatest thing ever. Could have been better, maybe, but it's. I think she gets a lot of flack, It's kind of like Gail. Yeah. But I think, and here's the thing: the difference between her and Gail Simone is that Gail Simone will go out her way and say stupid shit online, where Kelly Thompson, as far as I've seen, I don't see her talking shit.
She really hasn't. She doesn't put her foot in her mouth, and from observation, she actually has
okay, Tony. I'll do that. Dark Admiral, I am actually kind of embarrassed we already haven't done Iconic Comics. I think doing Common America or Soul Finder or anything would actually be a lot of fun. Yeah. And I'm sure that if while we're doing this, we invite them over, I say, hey, we're about to rank your comic book covers. You want to come in and be a part of it? I'm pretty damn sure they would say yes, especially if I give them a little bit of time to plan for it.
Yeah, Doug will be like, I love to, but I'm busy that day.
He might because they're busy, but
you know what I want to do? I want to bring Tim on and have Tim rank some covers.
Here we have Marvel Tales, issue number 76.
Yes.
We have Marvel Tales. These are still $3. I guess I could do this.
So I'm thinking, if we do Common America cover rankings, I want to see what Tim come on and rank some of these.
102. Well, it's Tim's art. So.
I know. I want to see if he's.
He might actually be critical. Sometimes artists are their own worst critics. Here's issue number 104.
Yes.
And we have Marvel Tales 109.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I was saying earlier, like about Thompson. I don't see a point. Unlike
Cookie.
This is a 19. I want to say 1954. Now I do have to warn you, the centerfold is loose.
Yeah, and also let's not
Alright.
show.
Okay.
Let's not show that book the Amy. She's like, yeah, his whole torso's turned around.
Oh no! See, but it is cartoons. What's the better, Song Knights in White Satin or Don't Fear the Reaper? Oh, I'm gonna go with Don't Fear the Reaper.
Don't Fear the
It's got
Reaper.
the cowbell.
Take it.
Cowbell.
But
Yeah.
Knights in White Satin, I wish there were more something because it takes you back to like a medieval kind of.
I
setting.
do like it. I do like that one. Let's see. Cookie
Yeah.
was issue number 41.
And the Moody Blues and Knights in White Satin.
Moody
I've
Blues.
Okay.
Never come across another artist or song that just as like a magical journey like that is. You just close your eyes and you're transported to like a fantasy land.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I've been to Fantasyland a lot.
Well, I was on the plane, but I didn't land in that island.
Okay, so we have 70. Well, I live near Disney. 76, 102 already.
Yeah.
Well, I was saying earlier to adding on to your point, Venkman, that also unlike Simone Thompson, she's actually she has thick skin like when it comes to people like giving her critique, and that actually remains cordial.
Like Simone can write, it's just that she's choosing not to write, which she used to back then. I think like she's trying to fit in, or maybe she was only good at imitating others and really doesn't have any ideas. Now that like the good or better writers that she took over from are gone, she has no ideas to build off of.
Alrighty, now are some $5 books that didn't get bid on. In Search of Lost Chord album by the Moody Blues Trustee.
Hey, now that's a good one for Moody Blues.
Yeah. I was listening to a band called the London Choir Boys. Now, if you watch The Peacemaker, that's the band he was listening to in the very first episode.
Yeah.
That is such a great album. I haven't listened to it in forever and a day, but it is such a great album. All right, we got Batman Full Circle. We're in the $5. Oh, I should change that. Just in case somebody wants to challenge you. Here are the $5. Yep. I don't know if I could go to that island. I do have my Crocodile Dundee impression. That's not a Shayla. All righty. Let's see. Batman Adventure. Oh, wait. That was...
That's not a Shayla.
Batman Full Circle. All right.
Yeah, I have the
Batman: The Adventure Continues, issue number 1.
I have the original records. Moody Blues.
Yeah.
That's a really good series. And if you look online, you can read along with Kevin Conroy as he reads the whole entire book to you.
Death of Superman trade paperback.
Nice.
Nice and yes.
Okay.
Worth the money.
Batman and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Adventures number 1 variant. Understand that the issues 1, 2, and 2 are coming up.
Yes, this is the one that we read on the channel, Dominic, and it is awesome.
All right.
Well,
call me interested.
And then a twofer 5. Batman Villains and Batman Secrets.
Yes.
The Ninja Turtles, or actually at least the Batman ends up in the Ninja Turtles world.
I've got Mirrors BOC on vinyl. Oh, okay. Well, 5 times you may be... Okay, I see what's going on.
I gotta say, though, compared to the Tinian run, like the version, Batman, I think that one, The Adventures, is actually a lot better. It's more aimed towards kids, and the art is much better, too. It's based off the Nickelodeon style.
So I've heard.
Yeah, so we read it. We had fun. It was like 6 issues. We read it on the channel.
Okay.
Go Godzilla.
Let's see.
5 times. Spinneroonie. That's I think of the Booker T. 5 times.
And Batman Adventures.
Yeah, I'm so look forward to the sequel to Godzilla Zero. Wait, Godzilla Zero? No.
Minus what was it? Yeah,
Thank you. Sorry, -1. -1. I'm still looking forward to the sequel to -1. Although we haven't received any new updates on it.
I'll just say that you're dead. They already proved that you can't kill him. That is some scary horseshit.
Okay, the Sheriff of Tombstone, issue number 6. It is, you can see it does have problems on the thing.
It's
That's
Peter
why I didn't
Parker.
put it at 8 or any higher, but yeah.
Clint Eastwood, Peter Parker.
Yeah.
And by the way, coupons worth $3.97.
But
in
tell me,
1967.
look at that cover. Tell me it doesn't look like Peter Parker crossover with Clint Eastwood.
No, I can see it.
Captain Savage and the Leatherneck Raiders, number 2.
Yes.
The Leatherneck Raiders? What the heck? We're out of ideas. Adolescent.
And then we have Our Army at War, Sergeant Rock, issue number 267.
Yes.
Kidoki. Let's see. So far, no challenges. Let me put these down there. All right.
Dominic is trying to sound like one of those little speaker things. Goes, yes, yes. The Simpson, where he had the little bird and can move, go hit the Y button. Why? I love that episode. Initiate thermal destruction? Sure. Yes. Yes. What you doing? We're just hanging out, selling books.
Yeah. As recently, I rewatched Big Trouble in Little China from John Carpenter, and it still holds up.
Yeah, I can't watch that because of God.
Well, I can't watch it because I don't have the movie.
I still need you to finish. Excuse me, I still need to finish reading the sequel to it in comic book format.
Now, I would believe that God won't let you watch the movie. I don't believe that. Now, if you're talking about the comic book, reading the comic book, I would say, yeah, God.
Oh, that was horrible. God, if he's stopping you from reading that piece of shit, it's to save you. I hated the remake. Yeah, did not like the comic. By the way, I was watching a really good documentary today about it was about how to go from Georgia to Texas, pick up a bunch of beer to drive it back to or from Texas to Georgia, pick up a bunch of beer and then drive it back to Texas in 28 hours. It was really a lot of fun. It was
Bandit too.
It was and the music for it was amazing as well. Eastbound and Down was a song. Yeah.
Well, yeah, the first one, yeah. The second was the element. There is no third one.
It was a documentary, sir. I don't like people. That is a lie to say it was fiction. Yeah. But no, I watched Smokey and the Bandit today. I'm on a Burt Reynolds kick, and god damn, that movie holds up.
You
I
ever
don't
watch
care who you are.
Oh my gosh. There was that show in the 90s where he did the voice of the dad. She was an alien. It was a teenage show in the late 80s, 90s. I forgot what it's called, but it was like
Sally Field?
No. Burt Reynolds was the voice of the Crystal. She talked to her dad. She only talked to her dad through like this crystal communicator thing.
I didn't know
It
about that.
was like a live action like sitcom show.
Tales Too Terrible to Tell, issue number 9, by the way. Yeah, I never heard of this. I've seriously not heard of the comic, not the show.
Yes.
I think that's a good decision.
Well,
That looks awesome.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. Like, have you and the guys like covered the sequel to Big Trouble in Little China?
Yeah. I've never seen that, but the Secret Mall apartment documentary. I watched. Did you watch that at all?
I have. I saw that. Yeah, I saw it.
Oh man, just the whole that's crazy how he's able to do that, and just like
the Secret Mall apartment.
This guy,
a guy found he was watching him build. He found a construction flaw that would have created a space, and they went in there and noticed nobody knows about this space, so they set up an apartment with electricity and the whole 9 yards. And it was a space between the walls. It's really cool. They lived there for a year and nobody knew.
I thought it was a couple years.
No, it was only one. But yeah, I saw it on a YouTube channel. Somebody was talking about because when it happened, the guy gets arrested and it became a part of public record. And this guy had a crime thing and talked about it. I was like, that is fucking fascinating.
Wow.
I know I shared it earlier this year, but it was a news reporter I was talking to him, and they're talking about how they're going to make the movie and stuff, documentary and stuff. And this him talking about, it's like, man, I just they got kicked. They got their apartment building they were in literally got bulldozed. I'm thinking like it's like Bosom Buddies. Remember, they need a place to stay. So yeah,
Ghosts. And this is issue number. You said that fast. Okay. I mean, hell, it's an 80-page giant ghost. Fuck yes, you get that. All right. Oh, continue. I'm sorry,
so they live there, and then they time the as far as the routines of the mall security, and they go. They only leave during the day when the mall is open, busy, because it was crowded, so no one would notice. And they went out. They'd go out, and they brought it. They brought in a TV. They brought in a table. They brought in a couch. All this time, and no one noticed them, going through the back service, way and everything. And just it was funny. They even had a little TV, and they had a PS2. And they sit there and play games. And then there were 4 or 5 of them that would just take turns, being inside the little apartment thing.
Okay, we're at 132, sir, at this point.
All right.
All right.
How much do you still need, though?
I have to check.
So originally you said you needed $650.
It's about six. I think bare minimum 600, because Gail said she had 500, and I have. I think on the other one I have about 180 that I can move over, and so that puts us at 780, and so we need 1,300. And so what's that? That's 780, 13. So that's a little under 600, but I'm trying to shoot for 600 because we could pay rent, but if we're broke, I can't drive everybody to work. So yeah, 600 I think would put us so I can put $30 or $40 in gas, and then we can buy ramen noodles and one of those big bag of Walmart chicken pieces, or maybe one of those big 3-pound rolls of hamburger and just use it on ramen and hamburger helper for $1.50 a box. So all right. So we also have issue number what looks like 664 of Dell 4-Color Comics, starring Davy Crockett.
Yes.
All righty. So we know how to eat poor, and we have already paid off our movie cards before this all happened. So if we want entertainment, we go. I'll let whatever hasn't been paid as far as streaming services go, so we don't have to worry about those. But the thing is, Gail gets paid, and it just sucks that this happened at this point in time. All right, that's 142. And hopefully they will be sending me my books on time for next week's auction.
The series was called Out of This World.
And Adventures to the Unknown, issue number 133. For some reason, this thing is going for 70 on something. But there you go.
So if you want to get 70, we're all for it.
Well, thank you, Tony. Certainly appreciate it. What's going to happen with the money tomorrow? I've got to pay for our storage so we don't lose our stuff. Then everything's going to go into the. Well, no, I'm going to go quick grocery shopping, and everything's going to go into the big account right here, and I'm just going to give Gail the card, and she can pay rent.
So the show I was talking about came out in '87, went from 1991 or 90 or there. It was called Out of This World. Teenager discovers that her birth father is an alien, and she has supernatural powers, so she can freeze time by putting her fingers together. And Burt Reynolds purposely wanted left his names off the credits. He was in there for 95 episodes. He did that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of sad that he did that because he was probably embarrassed by it. Forever People #3.
Yes.
All right. And remember, if anybody wants to challenge, go right on ahead. There you go. How about Blue Devil #1?
Yes, please.
All right.
Yeah.
And then we have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Batman Adventures, issue #1 and 2. It's a set deal.
Yes.
Maureen Flanagan was the main star. She went on to be in like Boston Public. Was there another one she did that? A few other stuff. Do Not Disturb. What's the other one? Yeah.
Okay, and that is 163. All righty. And Blue Devil is 171. Blue Devil. And that was at 8. All righty. I tried to make sure that I was including the papers. But sometimes I think the papers get buried. Like I'll have a couple of things. I think they get buried in the box and they don't go with.
So, do you know of an actress named Donna Pescow?
That does sound familiar.
She was in Net and Saturday Night Fever.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She was the mom in that series.
All right.
So she was like it was kind of weird, kind of like seeing her. I remember like being so 91. I was about 6 years old, so I remember watching that like when I was 5 or 6. It was on TV, and I was enamored by that show. I was just like, this is just a weird show, because she had the power to like she could like freeze time by touching her fingertips together, and then she could go around and touch somebody and unfreeze them, and like she'd always get in different hijinks and all that stuff. It was a really weird show.
I think you have this. As a matter of fact, I think we had this conversation last week, and that's why I'm holding it right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Let me put that in there.
Well, how does he have it if you're holding on to it? Oh,
Yeah. There you go. Paper Girls #1.
Yes, the Paper Girls.
All right.
Followed by Plastic Boys.
I played the lottery in hopes that I win and can help out people in need. We are only on this rock and revolves around a very large ball of fire. Yeah, as a matter of fact, you know what? I was going to do that because Gail goes, why don't you win the lottery already? This is her joke. I said, look, I didn't have time this week. I'll win the lottery next week. Yeah, it's a joke. We've been telling each other that joke since we first got married.
Indiana's laws are on as far as lottery, because every states have different law stuff.
I don't know.
How much is their tax take?
Stars and Stripes 0.
Good series.
First appearance of Stargirl.
I have the trade, but like I said, that's really cool though. There ain't that many issues too of Stars and Stripes. So it is easy to collect. It's just that you got to have certain issues there.
I think that's the only thing. Yep. All righty. And Batman Legends of the Dark Knight Halloween special. It's so special.
Is that the facsimile or the?
No, this is it. This is
the original. They're releasing them. I got the facsimile of the month, and I just got the second one came out. The Mad Hatter. The first one was Scarecrow.
Yes.
It's really good too.
All right.
I agree.
Batman just crashed their window and then beating the shit out. Or just the rain. Here's the thing I noticed though. It feels like every like Jeff Loeb story has Batman. It's freaking raining.
Yeah, why not? If you're, I can see that. If you're gonna have Batman, make it rain.
Well, he did that for Hush, in the original Hush. Now in the new Hush, that's raining too. It's like, can we use? And I read that book the other week ago, and I was like, he's got a fetish for Batman in the rain, leather in the weather.
Let's see, 171.
Show that issue again. Tony Hayes says, talking about the this one, yeah. And Scarecrow, it pretty much is on the loose, and it's the sole story of Batman going against Scarecrow. Around Halloween night or right around that time.
Let's see if you get challenged here.
The new ones came out
with shiny
foil covers. Yeah.
Do you go 1050 or higher there, Tony Hayes? Let's see.
Yeah.
8, that's 179, and then with 8 again, that is 187, and then
Yeah, it has the back carved out in the front.
Stars and Stripes 15.
So you
that's
just-
197.
Are you gonna bid on it, or you just wanted to see it?
203. You're up to 203 right now, depending on
He
what
says
goes.
$12.
He's going 12. All righty.
All right, it's yours, Tony.
Okay.
First, I saw 1200.
Let me get Tony's sheet here.
Wait, he said 1200. We're going with that one, right?
1200. Woo! Rent is paid.
Are you kidding me? 1200. You can go buy yourself a trailer home.
All righty, and let's see, it would be that Halloween.
The Clayton McKeon board.
All righty, and that is an extra 12. The total for would be 96. But there you go. All righty. Oh, and I need a Black Spiders page. I think I already got that. I think I made that already.
We have no idea where it is, but you got it somewhere.
Okay, RDV page. One Slick, Austin, Tony Hayes, Jim, Kincaid.
Yep.
It's always the page that sticks to something else. There's Sticks fan, not a sock account. Dark Admiral, APMT. Where's RDV?
Maybe mine's with my books.
That's very last. No, they're not with the books yet. What I do is I'd separate the books in the morning or tomorrow.
Also, do you remember my Beowulf issue?
Yep. Let's see. Black Spiders is so far at $4.50.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and RDV, you had the Brave and the Bold.
Yeah.
Batten, was it Commandy?
No, I didn't get Commandy. That was Dominic.
That was the Lois Lane. Okay.
I was gonna say I have nothing with Commandy. Not
No,
a fan of that
but
character. I
So
know
your
people are,
total was 33. There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna worry about this because that would just take away from the video thing. So there we go.
Indeed.
I mean, oh, hold on, wait a second. Do you mind if I do that for him because you wouldn't if he didn't bid higher,
Yeah.
you would still have that book. All right. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I don't mind.
All right. Let's see.
Hey, have a good night there, Dark Admiral March here.
You have a good night, Dark Admiral. Please take care and most importantly, be safe. All righty.
If you aren't, we'll find you. And we'll make you safe.
Oh, goodness. This is such a deal. This is issue number 1 of Vault of Horror.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. There you go. And these are $5, by the way. Again, Vault of Horror number 1. And we have Vault of Horror number 2. Vault of Horror number 6. And then we, these are obviously the 90s reprints. And then we have Two Fisted Tales, issue number 2. And Two Fisted Tales, issue number 3.
Oh, I gotta go anyway, so I gotta go watch Resident Alien.
You have a good night, good day, and see you mañana.
Later. Oh, what's this end stream button for?
What?
The end stream button.
$5 E, love you long time. Well, no, I'm worth a little bit more than $5. All righty.
All right. As for the books you showed us so far, yes.
All righty. Let's see. Vault of Horror. Horror. All right. Horror. That is issues. What was it? It was 6, 2, and 1.
Yes.
6, 2, 1, and that was at $5 each. So that's 15, and that brings it to $2.18. Alrighty, and then it was Two Fisted Tales, and that was issues 2 and 3. Two Fisted Tales, 2 and 3, and that would be 10 for the both of them, and that would be 228, sir. All righty. You know I'm going to beg you to pay the reminder tomorrow. You do know that, right?
Yeah, I don't know. All right, I'll send you the total tomorrow.
Thank you. Because the whole point is please. Okay, then trivia. Who sings Radar Love? Oh my gosh, I used to know that. I don't know that anymore. White Lion. I know they did the remake. God damn it. Golden Ear. No, who did Radar Love? I used to know the Golden Earring. Was it Golden Earring? I may be wrong about that. Austin.
Yeah, that sounds like them.
Yeah, Golden Earring. Okay, well, Tony Hayes is backing that up, so I'm going to go with Golden Earring. Betty and Veronica Summer Fun. This is giant size 484.
Yes.
All righty. And then we have Betty and Me, issue 121. And then we have Archie Digest, number 66 of Laugh. And we have Betty and Veronica Digest, number 32. And we have Archie Digest, issue number 85. One of those numbers. My eyes can't see well enough with these glasses. Okay, 85. There you go. And then, you already said yes to this one. So there you go. What about the others? Also, who's White Lion? I know of White Snake, but never heard of White Lion. If you're alive in the 80s, they did a song called Wait, Wait, I Never Want to Say I Love You. That one. But they had their second album, they did a remake of Radar Love. All right. I thought they were okay. I like their first album the best. It had a song called Rise to Valhalla or something. Road to Valhalla.
Ooh,
So
nice.
Yeah, really, really good song. What do you say about these other Archies?
Yes to all the other Archies.
Okay. Tony Hayes says White Lion sucked. I cannot argue against that. I really can't. They were, you know how something pops up and everything's good and then it gets corporate and they just keep pushing anybody? White Lion was at the tail end of hair metal. So if you argue against them, okay, fine. I don't think they suck, but I can't argue against people thinking they do. It's like one of the last bands in the hair metal craze was a band called Trickster. They were a little more harder than what they were presented as. Skid Row was the same way. You listen to Skid Row, they're a hard rock band. I mean, they're really, but the songs that they put out was like, I will remember you, or all that kind of stuff. So it was like, yeah. All righty. Thank you, Black Spiders. Let's see. Betty and Me, 121. Betty and Me, 121. Is there a band that someone that you like that somebody or most people don't like? See, I'm used to that because I'm a Styx fan. But is there a band like that for you guys?
That's a good question.
If you're a Styx fan, you've heard your favorite band being crushed by everybody.
Yeah, I mean, if I were to go with Styx, I think that was just for to emphasize the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, with them, they're not really a bad band. Well, actually, no,
Styx is a very good band.
Yeah, they're a great band.
That is, I don't think that's a matter of opinion. I think they are.
No,
they're
it's a
legitimately
fact.
good. One,
Yeah,
two.
plus like with Martin Scorsese, like objectively, he is one of the best movie directors of all time.
All right. Oh wow. Okay. Where do the $5 stop? Oh, okay. Let me just get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Cat Stevens. My first concert was Aldo Nova, Great White and the Scorpions, says Tony Hayes. Yeah. I liked Great White. Like I said, I do like their earlier stuff before the like Geffen got a hold of them. Kid Duck is Artichokes. We have Dino issue number 4. Oh, did I lose him?
Oh no. Actually, I had to mute myself temporarily.
Okay.
And yes.
All right.
Yes,
How
we do
about
know.
Gold Key Comics, Walt Disney's Big Red?
Yes.
All righty. How about a counterculture comic called Dopin' Dan?
All right, I'll give that a shot.
You're going to make Tony Hayes jealous. Frank Miller's RoboCop.
Yes.
And Arachnophobia.
Yes, please.
As on top of Styx, obviously bands like White Lion. I was a hair metal band fan. You know, I like the hard rock music.
Yeah.
I like the heavier stuff as well, but I mentioned my upbringing as far as music is concerned. I've got a very eclectic taste. Let's see, Arachnophobia.
Me too. And it's still eclectic and wide.
And then now I got to admit, my age has caught up with me. So all this stuff these young kids are calling music is just noise.
Yeah, a majority of today's music is not really good. If you want to find good music, you'll find them in the independent alternative scene, or for the bands that are, and music artists that are actually still active and are performing and making music.
Yeah. And let's see, the light set dropped down and transformed into Scorpion at the end of the show. Cool.
Yeah, Scorpion is actually one of those bands that I do want to see live before they retire.
I'm so sad I missed Alice Cooper when he was here. That's the one. And with Alice Cooper, there's a ticking clock, guys. He's 80. So
he's 80, yet he looks good, and he still got it.
Yeah, I'm such a big fan of Alice Cooper. What a lot of people don't know is Alice Cooper's put out a 1 or 2 albums a year for the last 40 years. I mean, the man really does have like 80 albums out. He did it right. He has his own studio. So he records, he puts it out on his website. There's my album, guys. Yeah. All right.
To answer your question, objectively speaking, it would be Iron Maiden, because Metallica, they used to be good, but unfortunately they sold out.
When did you stop liking Metallica?
I stopped listening to them after Ride the Lightning. Oh no, it's after the Black Album and Ride the Lightning.
Okay.
It's actually somewhere between the two, but it's actually somewhere between the mid to late it's between the early to late 2000s when I stopped listening to Metallica.
A lot of people do. So I'm gonna say a name, and tell me if it isn't the one, because I truly believe this was the breaking point of Metallica. Saint Anger.
Yes.
I truly believe that was the one that even big fans went, like myself, by the way. Saint Anger was goodness gracious. Saint Anger was the one where I was like, I'm done. That's it.
Yeah. That's the album where everybody jumped ship. Yeah. And the fact that James Hetfield, he openly supported Biden, like among other things, not only caused people to yeah, sorry man. Yeah. You just dug yourself a deeper hole. No wonder Iron Maiden and Dave Mustaine, the original frontman of Metallica, with his band, they're still consistent and didn't sold themselves out.
All right, sir. I'm just gonna put this down as a lot if you want them. Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Yes.
Okay, I'll count that if you want that one. You probably want the rest.
All yes, right. I will like the rest.
Okay, just to show them off. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm Ronry. So Ron, I tell you, yeah. It kills me. I want to find another copy of that because I want it on my wall. I did not know that frickin' Team America World Police had a Ripley's Believe It or Not comic book 40
Nice.
years before the movie was made. That is awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
No, Rhaegar, I'm in the same boat as you. You know, if I were to listen to Metallica, I listen to their older material, like with Mustaine, and then like Hetfield, which is still like their older material before like I jumped ship, like between the early and late 2000s.
I rarely go past the Black Album. I'd like a couple of songs from the later albums, but I rarely go past the Black Album, which, unlike a lot of people, I think is a masterpiece. I love that.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
And Pound for Pound, Nothing Else Matters is one of, if not the best rock ballad ever done. I mean, that is such an amazing song.
Well, Austin, Angleton, he's the Gen Xer, while I'm the millennial, aka Gen Y.
I'm old. Top comics starring Lassie.
Yes. And MK, ooh, Linkin Park or Disturbed. Oh, that's a
Nancy
tough
and
one.
Sluggo. Both of them really have only a couple of songs that I like. Disturbed, probably. I think you know what? I like Dealing with Sickness. But
No, me too.
Their version of Sound of Silence, that
Ooh.
makes I am A-okay listening to that and not Simon and Garfunkel, and I'm a huge Simon and Garfunkel fan. Nancy and Sluggo.
Yes. Ooh, well, I gotta say with Disturbed, that's a band like I did listen to, but then I stopped when they like over time they went corpo. Linkin Park, while it's still like unfortunate when that Chester Bennington took his own life, like even before then, like those albums are still bangers.
Alrighty. Aliens Deadliest Species, Aliens and Predator. This is the red foil ash can.
Yes.
Alrighty. And then issue number 40 of Walt Disney's Mickey Mouse by Dell.
Yes.
It's a 10 center.
Oh, Tony Hayes is asking for a look at the alien.
Look at the Alien Predator. Alrighty.
Yes.
Once again, it is an ash can comic.
Yeah, no. With Disturbed and Linkin Park, they were definitely came from the new metal scene.
Hello to Christina Payne. How are you doing today or tonight?
Hey, Christina.
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Hope you're doing well.
We're looking at some books I was selling at the end of the night. We're just going over them again. If you see something you like, you want to challenge. Usually, I show them off to Dominic at the end. He takes what everybody doesn't get. If you see something you like, just say the word. And we're also talking music, because I'm an old man and I think all new music sucks. Yeah.
Well, meanwhile, I'm an old soul, so like who appreciates like the older material and not so much most of today's music.
Well, okay, I don't even know if I would count this as a current band, but I like Fun and I like
Fun.
They're
good.
My Crystal Romance, Teenager Scared, The Living Out of Me. Welcome to the My Chemical Romance, not
My Chemical Romance.
Yeah. So
some more
Tony
new metal.
Hayes, what is an ash can? An ash can, it's kind of like it's a preview comic.
It's a preview. Yeah, essentially it's a preview comic where it gives you a teaser of what's to come.
Yep. So it's only going to be about 8 pages. They're more rare than the original, but they're hardly ever like, oh my gosh, we got to get that. The only ash can comic that would really break your bank, in all honesty, is Marvel Comics. Because before Marvel Comics #1, they did an ash can comic of Submariner and such. So that's where that one would be. Let's see. For some reason, I thought Sound of Silence lyrics were written by Edgar Allan Poe. Until just now looking it up, I have no idea where I got that. That's funny. That's funny. I think you should smoke a 4-foot bong on a no.
No,
First of
no.
all, everybody knows I freaking hate the smell of pot. Second, I went on a local anesthesia once at the dentist, and I kept moving my hand for some reason. I couldn't control it. So I never wanted to be high again. So if anytime I go into the dentist now, they either knock me out or they give me that big long needle shot. I'll tell you what, they put something in your arm. It's like, boop, boop, boop. They jab it in your mouth. They're in there for a bit. Okay, now we're going to be just get it out.
Well,
Yeah.
in the meantime, really, Rhaegar. Well, that's really news to me. Views are leftist drones, but make good music. I didn't even know I didn't even know like Muse became leftist.
Wait, what
And
are we doing?
MK, Rhaegar is talking about the band Muse. Muse, like they're a post-punk band.
Ah.
MK, to answer your question, Elvis, even in death, people still talk about him across the generations and demographics.
Dude,
Because
I'm writing
like
these
he's
down. I
just
didn't even
timeless.
show them to you. Here's Chick Young's Blondie, issue 175.
Yes.
Okay, how about 80-page giant? Even more Secret Origins. It's a prestige format, kind of trade paperback-ish.
Yes.
All right.
All right.
And
Now
Daredevil
Rhaegar.
148.
Yes.
Okay.
Now Rhaegar, I do recall like with Muse, and I was introduced to them through Twilight because Supermassive Black Hole was part of the soundtrack, right? And even to this day, they're still making music and producing bangers. But I am curious. I am curious. So when did they really become leftist? Because they didn't really say anything. They didn't really say anything, really say or express anything that indicates that they went from like classic liberal or left of center to full leftist. As for now, Madonna, the last album I listened from her was with the song "Living for Love," and I'm telling you, she should have allowed herself to age gracefully instead of butchering herself.
I have a soft spot for Elvis movies. They're stupid. They're the same thing. I don't know what this bruise is on my nose. They are absolutely ridiculous, and they're a lot of fun. And one of my favorite scenes is Elvis wooing Anne Margaret in Viva Las Vegas as she's coming off, walking around the pool. That is a great song, great scene. One of my favorite. But yeah, I saw y'all talking about Elvis. So last lot of books. These are the $3. And let me do a little addition. I'll get back to you. Do the comments. I'll be back.
Sure.
Let me add
Let's
this up.
see. The Elvis 1968 show is the Lilo and Stitch. Stitch is the best movie using Elvis' songs. You can't change my mind. And you're not wrong. Well, the movie really utilized Elvis in his music because a majority of the time they each tell a story. Let's see, Rhaegar, I'm exaggerating a bit, but the band leader does, in fact, lean left. I think he claims libertarian, but that to me is a distinction without a difference. Well, libertarian is different from a left. Is different from a leftist. Well, it's because with leftists, that's more along the lines of socialism and communism, whereas a libertarian, as the name implies, it stands for liberty, and pretty much they became, and they're similar to liberalism, even though there is a difference.
Let's see. I'm exaggerating a bit, but the band leader does Okay, I see that.
That Muse.
Yeah. Okay. Just to give you a heads up, remember this is the big dogs in the $5 section, so there's a bit of a jump from $228. Now it's $366.
All right, got it.
Okay, so let me go over the last lot. These are $3 books, and gosh darn, they're beautiful. Adventure Comics, issue number 469.
Yes.
All righty, and then we have Adventure Comics, issue number 474. That was just sticker residue from the original. Right.
Let's see.
And then you see if you need it.
Yes, I would like that.
Okay. Then we have Adventure Comics, issue number 472.
Yes.
And we have, you know what, I'm going to write these down here because 3 of them, I don't have a lot of space on the page at this point. So Adventure Comics, and they're at $3 each. And this was issues number 472, 474, 469. All right.
So when they count as a lot?
2, 4, 70. What was that? 74. I'm just putting them on the same line so I have room to write everything without going to another page. And that would be 12 because they're $3 each, and that is $3.78. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, all right. Now regard and okay. Yeah, I can see and understand where you guys are coming from, because I've also witnessed that as well. Because when it comes to like modern libertarians, there is where you can't help but feel like they're not really libertarians at all, because like real libertarians and as well as real liberals, and not the faux liberals who are really leftist.
This is Adventure Comics, the first Style Age for Hero, number 479 of Adventure Comics.
Yes.
And issue number 487 of Adventure Comics.
Yes.
All right.
What I was saying earlier, like with left-leaning libertarians, like they're more classical liberals. I believe more of the classical liberals of old. Well, but like with some of libertarians today, like they pretty much think they can operate on the same lines of Democrats and neoliberals than actual libertarians. Because with libertarianism, it's neither left nor right. Right, it's pretty much like centered. So like, even though like there are like libertarians who lean more conservative, while others are libertarians who lean more like classical liberal.
Adam Hughes, Legion of Superheroes, number 7. The sexiest triplicate girl has ever been.
Yeah, very much.
And then
it's all the Legion of Superheroes like deserve better than how they were treated by Bendis.
All right, that is true.
Come on, MK Soundgarden every day, and they weren't even
Stagwood. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was gonna say Soundgarden, like they were, and they're not even grunge, even though they were associated with the movement. The Soundgarden, they're more alternative metal. Green Day, on the other hand, they started out good, but unfortunately, like they sold out like Metallica, and they are no longer punks in any sense of the word.
Oh, by the way, I actually lost a friend. God bless him. I still think of him as a brother. He is not just a brother because he's black, but we were really close. We were really close friends, and we were talking politics. And everything he said, I had an answer for. He actually said, "You have an answer for everything." I said, "Yeah, because I follow politics." And he got kind of mind washed by a bunch of communists. I mean, literally, he went in and checked out communism, and it got him. And at one point in time, we were talking, and I was just blowing all of the bullshit that the communists were feeding him. And I went, and the worst part is, you're still following this band. It's who's called Rage Against the Machine, who's talking about how fucking great Obama is and all that shit. They're Rage for the Machine. I said, you can't be for the president and the Democrat Party who's in charge and say you're rebelling. It doesn't work that way. I said that if they
Not
wanted, he's raging for the machine. By the way,
not
Dagwood issue
not
number
to
20.
mention with Rage like they were openly supportive of the Zapatistas. These who are yeah, not good people. And as for Dagwood, yes.
Alrighty. And then this is the final bunch right here. Let's see,
Now
Dagwood.
now MK yeah like I remember like being introduced to like to Soundgarden as a kid like when they were on the radio before Chris's death. And you know, he really was well a legend that really deserves to like live longer. Well, I also enjoyed him like as the frontman for Audio Slave, which is pretty much like a super group between Soundgarden and the remaining members of Rage Against the Machine, like when they separated. But I find it interesting with when Audio Slave, Cornell, he pretty much like kept like Morello and them in check, because he's not a leftist like them.
All right, give me just a second to get through these last 4 books. It's Conan the Barbarian, issue number 54. We're still on the $3. Oh, yeah, I should have changed that a long time ago, but yeah, there we go.
And Conan, yeah, Cornell, he would have like kicked the living crap out of Billy Joe.
Conan 55. Conan issue number 77. And Conan issue number 71.
Yes to all of them.
All righty, and that is the last of the books, which is going to make the total 402. Let's make it an even 400. I know that's not like, woo, big discount, but just to make it easier on you and such. So,
sure.
There you go.
Yeah.
Conan,
What's it get?
And that was 54, 55.
That's for like what you guys saying like in the chat. So yeah, that's probably the issue. Like with people who say that the libertarian or even liberal, but when you really like press them like press them so you can like get a feel of like what their opinions are. Probably. All right, I just keep going back to that scene from The Princess Bride. Again, using that word, I do not think it means what you think it means, and that scene, it really applies to these people because they really don't understand like what it means to be a real liberal or libertarian.
Alrighty. You don't want me to read this off again, please?
No.
Okay, I've got the video for you, but there you go. Okay, yeah, and it's 400, and I'm going to beg. I am on my proverbial. I'm too old to actually get on my knees there. All those under the bridge jokes are about to come in.
Right.
But yeah, to beg that you could do this by tomorrow night so we could pay our rent and not have them tag on another $500 because they decided to do the eviction thing.
What? No, don't worry, man. I got you covered. But
Thanks, sir.
I remember. But actually, the story of how I was introduced to like Rage Against the Machine, it was funny enough. It was through 2 sources: the '90s Godzilla movie and The Matrix. Like that's how, like those 2 movies actually introduced me to that band. And as a kid, like I was like bobbing my head because with them, they are a rap rock and metal as well as a funk metal band, and because it reflects each of the members like influences. But as I got older and really like understood like what they believe in, like I immediately just stopped listening to them because they just rubbed everyone the wrong way, regardless of where you lean politically. And even like back then, there were a lot of bands from Downset to Infectious Grooves, because like pretty much like any musical artist, they will like have the opportunity to poke fun at Rage because of how fake they are.
Yeah, you guys are talking about bands that are too young for me. I'm so fucking old. I don't want to be this. I'm not ready to be 55. I gotta tell you, I still want to go on fucking roller coasters without getting sick for the entire day. I want to. You know what I'd like to do? Seriously, I would like to run. I can't run anymore because of the damage I've done to my body. But damn, there's just a bunch of simple things. You know, there are
I hear
a
you.
lot of. By the way, there are a lot of things you get when you're older. I've got a stare now. I never had a stare, but you know, people. When you're older, there's an amount of respect that come in, and there's a whole bunch of. I've lived my life long enough now that I don't want your bullshit. And that's what I'm talking about by the stare. It's just like, you know, I'm not trying to fight you. I'm not trying to do anything, but what you said, you're in my way of living my life. You know, just it's I guess it's like the lifetime 1,000-yard stare, you know, but
yeah.
there's just certain, and there are certain perks to getting older, but God damn it, I don't need the freaking heart attack omelet at Denny's to be 555 for me. I want to be young.
I hear you.
I just,
Well, if it's any consolation, like earlier this morning, my pop and I, we actually talked about Bruce Springsteen, and we expressed like pretty much how far he had fallen, because he used to be like this musician that everybody talks about. But like even if you're a fan, even if you're a fan of a particular genre of music, you like him because of how he transcends.
He
So
was
like whatever you listen to, because he was like very pro-American, but then as time went on, he started pretty much like towing the line and repeating the same things that are very not just anti-American but anti-West.
The problem, and this is my take on the whole Democrat thing. And of course, there's always exceptions to every rule. Conservatives, I'm not saying Republicans, but conservatives believe in the country, you know, and mainly that document. The Constitution of the United States is the most amazing document because it freed people. People didn't have the freedoms we had. People around the world who are even in countries run by despots and tyranny, they still enjoy a certain amount of freedom because America has shown that this way. So conservatives believe in the country. They believe in the document. The document is what fuels the people. So through the document, you can believe in the American people. Once again, with exceptions. I think Democrats believe in the American government. They like
and
we
not
think
people.
We think the conservatives believe that the country is the document and the people, and the Democrats think that it's the government, and the government therefore has to help the people. And because they believe that, they actually think that they believe in and they support the people of the United States. When no, you support the government. Everything they want to do for other people, they want to do through the government. Conservatives do things themselves through charity or the church. It's a weird mindset. If you watch, it is how they believe, and it's not necessarily they believe it's like an evil. You know, we all have to support the repressive government. I think a lot of Democrats actually think they're doing the right thing.
Oh yeah, very much. Yeah, no, like, even like liberals of old as well as the libertarians, like they believe in the country as well, like much like conservatives. There's like, and they don't associate themselves with the Democratic Party because that's therefore like a big overreaching government instead of a minimal government.
Well, they're very much willing to do whatever the Democrats tell them to do because they are Democrat. My big question to all of these dumbass college kids running around supporting Hamas is, did you want to kill Jewish people a year ago before TikTok got a hold of this? Did you want to kill Jewish people? You know, when was it that you decided? They don't even know they want to. Some people do. I've seen the videos where some people are straight up, oh, fuck you, Jew. This is, it's an amazing thing to me that Democrats don't have a moral compass. They don't have, or a moral center. it's whatever the thing of the day is. They think because, oh well, you're deporting illegal aliens. They don't see that. You're deporting immigrants. Period. That's why a long time ago I said we got to stop calling them immigrants. We're confusing the Democrats. It's illegal alien. It doesn't mean look, it's an alien from outer space. And I think the idiots actually believe that.
Oh, yeah, very much.
It's like they are given word on this is the thing of the month, whatever it is. What was it for a longest time? It was the Palestinian thing. Now it's the immigrant thing. What the fuck happened to the Palestinians? Now we have the Palestinians fighting for the immigrants, the pro Hamas people fighting for the immigrants. Are you really trying to tie these things together like they even go together? It's fucking ridiculous. It just depends on whatever TikTok is telling them. I'm sorry, I'm on a rant. Go on ahead.
No, it's okay. But I will answer MK's question earlier about how about asking me Sonic Youth or the Beastie Boys? And even though I love both bands, I gotta go with the Beastie Boys, because it's fun. It's funny, but in a good way. That they started out as a hardcore punk band, but after License to Ill came out, they became like the pioneers of rap rock. Because they incorporate.
Well, this is the story all about how that's a Fresh Prince. I was trying to do Paul Revere, and instead I did Fresh Prince.
But with them they
about bad brothers, so well. It started way back in history. There you go. I always like that one.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, come on. But License to Ill, it had multiple singles, and to this day remains one of the best debut albums of all time. Because with them, they may have started out as hardcore, but with them, it also is rap rock, and they included other genres of music into the sound that helps establish them as the Beastie Boys, ranging from rock and funk to hip hop and a little of electro.
I will tell you, yes, Paul's Boutique. I saw Hey Ladies, awesome, but nice. I'm sorry, I know it's going to be incredibly cliche. I think Sabotage is one of the greatest songs ever made. I'm not a rap fan, by the way. Sabotage is one of the greatest songs ever made. I hear you. I will say this though. This is a little asterisk. If you really line up your favorite songs, think about all the music you've heard over your 30 years, my 55. One of my favorite songs of all time could still be number 800. It's just there's of all the songs you've ever heard in your entire life. I want to go to Universal Studios too, Ethereal. I definitely want to go to Epic Universe.
Me too.
That's actually one. I told Gail, I said, we won the lottery. We're going to Epic Universe. Okay, sure. We'll buy a house first. I told her, yeah, fuck that. I'm buying a house in Florida. Disney actually has its own neighborhood, by the way. Look it up. It's called Golden Oaks. And the way it is all the houses are $5 million. And you can go in and you can tell them whatever the you want. They're going to build it for you. I saw one couple, they said, I always wanted a slide, and I thought it would be fun. Instead of taking the stairs, just sit on the slide and go down. And I told them that, and they built it. And their kids always go down the slide. I was like, yeah, I would do it. Make it big enough for my fat ass to go down. You know what? And I want a water feature. So if I'm feeling a little saucy, I could put my bathing suit on and ride a water slide downstairs. But whatever you put in, they'll do. I told Gail, if we win the big lottery, the what do they call it? The big one that is all over the country. Anyway, if we won that, where it's like $1 billion, I told her, I said, I'm going to buy one of those houses. I'm going to tell them right by the pool, I want a room. And I want it to look like the porthole in the Nautilus in the movie 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. So you can look out into the pool. I said, and maybe screw that. No, I want an aquarium, so I'm actually looking at fish. I can do anything. I'm rich. Yeah. But yeah, that would be awesome. And
very much.
yeah, we were talking, and I said, and she goes, we were talking, doing the lottery dreams thing. And I say, you know what I would do if I think I told you this already. So you know what I would do with if I won the big lottery, the Powerball, I think it's called. I said,
the Powerball.
I said, I would take everybody. I would say, if you want to go to England team, let's go on down. Let's see the Epic Universe. But then I want to go to Abu Dhabi or whatever it's called, Dubai, and go into the Warner Brothers inside theme park where they've got Harry Potter, they got Batman and Superman, they've got the Looney Tunes, all sorts of rides and such associated with it. I think that would be a blast. And my wife goes, I'm not going to Dubai. I'm a fucking woman. Probably a good choice there, Gail. But yeah, I think that would be fun. Do a road trip with it will be nice. Wants to go from the group. Yeah.
Okay, to answer your question of which is the better song, Lady in Red or I Want to Know What Love Is?
I want to know what love is. Oh my gosh,
Christopher That's a tough one because come on, that's a classic from Foreigner.
Left wing, right wing, I agree.
Oh yeah, I agree with that too. But that's for Lady in Red or I Want to Know What Love Is. That's a tough one because they're good. I gotta go with Lady. Oh, sure. What how about you? Like, would you go with
Red? Between those two?
Yeah.
I'm gonna disagree with you. I think the Foreigner song. Yeah. Rhaegar's saying I was a fan of rap back in high school, and as a young adult, I never really liked gangster rap. I liked hip hop and lyrics where people had more intelligent messages. Yeah, Andre,
I agree.
Andre 3000, I think his name was. I thought,
of Outkast.
Yeah, they were really good. I never got into gangster rap because if I wanted to hear black people calling each other the N-word, I just got to step outside my door in Florida. I'm not going to spend my hard-earned money, or I'm not going to waste my time on the radio listening to the same thing. And that's all it was. Yo, man, I'll do this. And like, bitch, come on.
Yeah. Even growing up, like,
you're going to cry, you're going to pull a gun because you're a pussy. That's what you're going to do.
No, I mean, growing up, like, I didn't really listen to gangster rap all that much. Because I just find like that I found it rather regressive than progressive.
Yeah, I just that's funny. It's what is that? The modern day thing, black fatigue. I was like, really? This is what it is?
Yeah,
I've had that all my life. I'm sorry, but there were certain. First of all, okay, rap comes on the scene, right? And I could always tell who are the great ones because they don't introduce themselves. And I was like, it's hard to find great rap because it would be like, my name is this, and okay, who fucking cares? It's on the fucking album cover, okay? We know you're LL Cool J. By the way, LL Cool J is great. I love his stuff. But I was like, why are you introducing? It's on the album. We know who you are. Write about something else. I always hated that kind of rap. That's what bothered me in rap. My name is Lino.
That's where we come from. Yeah. Rhaegar saying telling Gen Z people that Will Smith used to be cool is like telling them there was a time when Bill Cosby was America's dad and everyone loved him.
Oh yeah, man. Are you kidding me? I still want the TV show. The Cosby Show was fucking classic. I don't care. I don't care what he did. I'm not buying that because I'm supporting rape. I want to buy that TV show because I'm supporting his comedy. Bill Cosby is one of the funniest fucking men on the planet. I say that without hesitation or irony. He is a great fucking comedian.
Oh yeah, like even the spinoff to the Cosby Show, A Different World, it still holds up to this day.
Yep. How many times you been to a sports thing and you da na 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 hey da 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 na na and everybody's doing that shit and everybody's woo great song. Child rapist. He's a child. Well, I don't know if he's that, but he's a pedophile. He was into child porn and all that. So yeah, but still, you're at the sports arena. Da na 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 na. Hey, because you don't give a fuck. because you're not supporting that song because, oh, wow, I want to sort, you know, no, you're not doing that. So it's ridiculous when people get mad that, oh, you listen to Bill Cosby, which, by the way, somebody actually has done that to me. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? You telling me that to Russell, my brother of whom I slept with, by the way, not in a sexual way, get your fucking mind out of the gutter, is not one of the funniest fucking comedic bits ever done. It's like he's got a whole bunch of small segments on the first half of the album, and then the second half of the album is just to Russell, my brother with whom I slept with, which is basically what it happens is their dad tells them to go to bed and knock off the shit. And it's a whole night of them just fucking around and getting the dad madder and madder and madder.
Right.
Until he pulls the belt, you know, and it's a funny fucking bit. Really is great. Yeah.
No, it really is. Now,
but you know what?
MK,
He's a piece of shit human being who raped women. You know, I'm not, you can't get past that, but you know,
well, yeah.
comedy's great.
Yeah, and it's still, and they're still great. Now, MK, to answer the question of whose reputation was more tarnished, Michael Jackson. Even when he was still alive. No, he's asking like whose reputation was tarnished the most, Bill Cosby or Michael Jackson? And my answer is MJ. Even when he was alive, like there were so many people that tried to bring the guy down because he was just a genuinely kind man. And even when they went after him, he would actually take them down like hard through his music, and he doesn't have to resort to swearing. Like he lets his actions speak for himself.
One more time, I'm going to disagree with you, and I'll give my reasons. Michael Jackson was seen as weird far before the allegations came. And when they did show up, you had a lot of people step up, and a lot of people didn't believe with Michael Jackson. I think that there was sympathy for him after all of the allegations, even if there was a hint of truth to him about him, you know, diddling. I think even what's his name? Home Alone guy, Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah, Macaulay Culkin.
I think even he denied it. You know, and I think even Corey Feldman, who is very outspoken about the pedophiles in Hollywood, he denied it about Michael Jackson. So I think there were enough people to step up and say no, that you had a little sympathy for Michael Jackson. With Bill Cosby, it's like you're a pig, and
well, he did it to himself.
Yeah, well, he went on. By the way. If there is a documentary out there talking about all this and the women come forward, they tell their stories, but he actually went on Larry King and said, you just put a little something in their drink, they fall asleep, and you can do whatever you want to them. He went on public fucking television and admitted to it.
I just find it crazy that nobody caught on to it. Like, wait a minute. Wait, you actually did that?
Yeah, he went on. You can look it up. Larry King, he admits it. Black fatigue and superhero fatigue neither exists. People are tired of bad writing. Touche, sir. That's a great way of looking at it. Actually, so-called black fatigue goes back to when a lot of, shall we say, well-assimilated blacks before and during civil rights era were tired of less well. I actually heard that. I heard someplace that it started off with black people just being tired. It's the whole Chris Rock thing, you know? How you have black people and
the Negroes.
If you want to say that, yes, okay. I cannot, not on YouTube. I want to, because it's a perfectly fine word. Actually, do you know what? I've said this before. I don't want to say the N word. I just want black people to stop acting like children when they hear it. Tell you the truth.
Yeah, no, I agree, and everybody, like every demographic and race, like they all agree with that as well. Yet it's black people who they don't want to accept it.
Let's see. Harvey Keitel, Rocco Welch, Larry Hagman was in it. What were we talking about? Bill Cosby. Oh, Mother Loves. No, it's Mother Jugs and Speed. I think that's what it's called. Mother Jugs and Speed. Yeah, that was a pretty decent movie. And that's hard to find a good Bill Cosby movie. I agree with the sentiment, but my dad really made it a point to keep me away from certain people he knew, including in the family, and especially if they had ghetto behavior. Hollywood effed up Michael Jackson's mind. Who knew what happened to him? I imagine being that popular for your entire life. You are not raised normal. I heard MR's father abused him, and is MJ, I'm pretty sure he means. Yeah, I heard that too. There used to be a league called that, and even Martin Luther King used the word regularly. That's true, but yeah. Oh, dang, you just unveiled another thing I just believed because everyone else around me said it about Michael Jackson. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. But there was enough doubt. I mean, did he do it? He may have. Well, I don't know. He may have done it to somebody who wasn't Macaulay Culkin or Corey Feldman. You know, he may have not done it to them, but there might have been a favorite. You know, I don't know. But the fact that the way he died and everything, I don't know. There is enough sympathy for Michael Jackson. So I think the worst reputation is Bill Cosby, because I don't think anybody believes he didn't do it. I haven't heard any. I love his comedy. The man's a rapist. You know, he just is. From all the evidence I have seen, I'll put that asterisk. My cousin's wife met Joe Jackson, and she waited at his table at a fancy bar downtown. She said he was a top-rate a-hole. Yeah,
that description is not wrong, because Joe like didn't really treated his kids as kids, because like he didn't even allow his dad. No, like he acted more as a manager than a father.
Jamie Lee Curtis, by the way, was a bitch. Talk about people you had a bad experience with. I mentioned a couple of live streams ago that John Ritter from Three's Company, and he came in. He's a freaking swell guy. I mean, just and I'm using the word swell, just a sweetheart to everybody. He would go in early after he got done. They were filming Problem Child in Orlando, and after he got done with work, he would come to the movie theater. And sometimes he would come half an hour early, and he would chat with everybody. And he was so approachable. Very sweet guy. Very sweet guy.
Yeah, I mean, like I wouldn't mind just sitting down, having a conversation with him, and just like hang out with him for a day. As for Jamie Lee Curtis, it's a shame to learn who she is behind the scenes, which will tarnish your your viewpoint of her.
Jamie Lee Curtis was a money thrower. She would always come up on, I guess they were doing My Girl, or My Girl 2, the movies there. And she would come up to the box office and say, hurry, give me the ticket, give me my ticket. And she would get pissed if the ticket didn't just materialize in her hand. And it came to a point where my box office girl would just walk out. She goes, that woman is here again. She didn't know who it was. Was it Jamie Lee Curtis? I don't know her name. Yeah, okay. So I would go out and I'd take care of her. But I thought that was funny as hell. But she was a money thrower. Here, okay. Well, thanks for the tip. You want your chin? No, okay. It's all right. Don't talk. Just if you were late for the movie and you want to go, okay, maybe you go, okay, and you stand there, you got it while we do our job. Fine, I get it. Maybe you're trying to hurry us along by tapping on the counter. That's happened a billion times. But a money thrower, really? No, I don't. That was, yeah. But at least she didn't try to bang an underage singer at a Nickelodeon show. So she's got one more up on. What is his name? The dude that was married to Mariah Carey and did the Masked Singer for a while.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he actually did that. I had to pull him away from because they were in the back, and he was hitting on this very young lady in a band called what was it? That's What Girls Do. They keep you dancing the whole night through. That whoever sang that song, I forgot the name of the band at this point. So, sue me, it's been 20-something years. But that was amazing. Yeah. Well, what's worth my Aunt Rosie is the cousin to George Reeves. She's in her mid-90s, still sharp as tack. That is awesome.
Wow.
That's a little Yeah, that's 6 degrees of Superman right there, right?
I know, right?
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I still
No,
remember. I still remember like my shock when I learned years ago that Keegan Michael Key, he is the half brother to Dwayne McDuffie.
oh wow, that is awesome. Don't meet your
No, it's
heroes
true.
the most like. I wanted to. I'm big Styx fan. He went to Epcot a few years, and I literally waited. I was like a groupie. I waited. I wanted to talk to him. Not that I wanted anything. I didn't want to here sign this, sign this. I just wanted talk to him, say hi, say whatever. Because I figured, all right, he's going to come out. He's probably going to have a few people, but not enough, to mess, security, I'm sure, but not enough that he wouldn't do anything. And he comes out, and I was just like, he just looked and he goes, I was like, good show. That's all. That's it. Never actually had an exchange or anything. But I just like, no, don't bother the guy. Because when he came out, he was surrounded by people and he looked tired. But when he saw me, he just kind of went just like that, like nodding, just said, good show. Good show, man. That was it. I feel, I don't know. The man looked tired. I didn't want to be that guy, so I let him go.
All right.
Because, it was like 11 o'clock, maybe around 12. The park was about to close,
Ooh.
Yeah. So, no, don't bother. I remember we met, what's his, I forget, Michael Winslow, by the way. If you guys ever saw the Police Academy movies, he's the guy, does the sound effects. And my girlfriend at the time, who I dated for about 3 days, noticed him and she was running. Woo! And he kind of is like, run away. He goes, no, I'm not going to run away from you. This is awesome. And he was awesome because he signed whatever they wanted to sign, and he did some voice work and all the sound effects and everything. He was pretty good. Meeting him was fun.
Nice.
Yeah. Do you know who else was a lot of fun? The Doris, oh goodness gracious, the mother from Everybody Loves Raymond. She came into Alfred Hitchcock. I was doing the show, and she was just a joy. And I would tell a joke, and she goes, "Oh, that's right, dear. You keep trying to be funny. One day you will." I was like, "Oh my gosh, that was brutal. What the fuck? Right in front of it, you're gonna do this here?" But I was like, "Oh, that was great." Oh, I was roasted by. I think her name's Doris Roberts. Yeah. She was in Remington Steele, but she does. Oh, great! You're trying to be funny. Someday you will be. Yeah, I like working at Universal because occasionally you'll be doing something and it'd be like, "Oh, that's Michael J. Fox." Okay. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, to this day, I still want to meet like Thomas Wilson, Michael J. Fox, Leah Thompson, and Christopher Lloyd. Like before like they kicked the bucket. And from what I've seen like in interviews, like they do come off as like just very chill people.
I had a conversation with this guy. He comes up, he looks raggedy, man. And he comes up and goes, "Hey man, I thought they gave tours and everything, and where can I get one of those?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, you catch it up on the thing here. You going in?" He goes, "No man, my family's in there, man. So I'm just gonna sit this one out." I said, "Where you look hot. You want to sit in the air conditioner for?" "Oh, you got air conditioner where I could sit in there?" And I said, "Yeah." So how you enjoying your day? Blah blah blah, yada yada. We're talking, and it just gets on to movies. We're talking movies, and I'm looking. I go, "Holy fuck, you're Luis Guzman." It's just like I didn't fucking recognize that. I'm like, the fucking hell, It's like, okay, you're freaking Luis Guzman. This is fucking awesome. Yeah. So I was like,
Nice.
And he's got that voice and everything. And I was just, no, I didn't. And he's got like a so recognizable face, but I did not catch on for a while. And he was just chill. So what I did was I actually got on the phone and I said, "Hey, I've got someone here. I got Luis Guzman here from, he's an actor. He did a few movies and he's looking for a tour guide. You guys got anybody open? They could send you down. He wants a tour." Sure enough, they sent somebody down. Oh man, thanks, man. Okay, here you go. Can't take the tip, but thank you very much. So there you go. It was pretty cool. Luis Guzman. That was fucking awesome. I think though the big celebrity thing that I had, I didn't say a fucking word because it's like jaw. It was jaw on the floor. You couldn't pay me to move at that point in time. As I was waiting in line for ET, and I was actually talking to the dude. I don't know if you saw a movie called Summer School, but okay, the guy who sleeps all the time. He was in line right behind me, and we were chatting. Once again, just a great guy talking about movies. And I was like, "You were in Summer School, right?" And he goes, "The easiest job I ever had." Because all he had to do was put his head down for the entire thing. And he was talking about shows and such he liked, and same thing. And then there's a side door opens, and here comes a couple of tour guides, and then here comes this old guy, tall and lanky, looks like he could be blown over by a freaking stiff breeze. And he looks, and I go, fuck. This is my mind. Really, I don't say anything, but I'm like, fuck. And he goes, yes. And it was Jimmy fucking Stewart. And I just, say something, do something. When are you going to have a chance to say hello or shake the hand of Jimmy Stewart? Well, apparently never, because he just did that. He goes, yes. And then he turns and he goes and rides ET. I was like, oh, wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. To be fair, I used to see Luis Guzman for the longest time in so many cameo roles. I never knew his name, says Rhaegar. Yeah, it was a great guy. Yeah. How about first week of July, the new Teen Titans? All right. You have Twitter, right? Just make sure you're putting it in there. I'll put it onto the thing. So first week of July, the new Teen Titans. That's 4 shows of Teen Titans. Okay. Do you know, 4 shows of Teen Titans? We could do the 3rd chapter of Teen Titans, New Teen Titans, the Teen Titans Baxter series, and then wasn't there a Teen Titans that nobody knows about? So yeah, that's a great idea though. I like that.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, we managed to. But go on ahead.
No, I was gonna say, whenever people talk about the Teen Titans, they either talk about the Wolfman Perez run or Jeff Johns' run, but you hardly hear anyone talk about the original run from the '60s with Dick, Roy, Wally, and Donna.
Yep. By the way, I have the first appearance of Wonder Girl upstairs. It's a Grail, of course. Wolfman month, yeah.
And to answer your question, Rhaegar, the Teen Titans, yes, they are adults, but there is a Teen Titans team active, but the Titans act as the mentors to the next generation.
Which Wonder? The Wonder Girl. Donna Troy. It's like Showcase. What was that? Showcase or 6 or something like that. It's a black cover. I've got it upstairs. I could show you some other time. At this point in time, I'm seeing that we've been on this live stream. I've been sitting in this chair for 6 hours. I want to get up. So, yeah.
Before we close down, I would like to answer MK's question.
Okay,
on Terminator 2 or Aliens, which one's the better movie? I mean, both of them are great movies. But if you ask me if which ones I would watch on repeat, I mean Aliens, sure, but Terminator 2 most likely, especially the director's cut.
Yeah, I like the director's cut of both of them. Terminator 2 is an easier movie to watch. I'll say that. Aliens is dark, and I don't mean by eyesight dark. I mean it's a dark story. It's a dark plot.
Yeah, thematic.
Yeah, Wonder Girl is difficult to explain. The way she came about. All righty, kids. Once again, I'm gonna beg you. I'll probably send you a message. Please don't take it the wrong way, but we're in a situation. So yeah, don't take it that I'm being too pushy or anything. I'm just worried about the whole situation there. But with yours and what I made tonight, goal achieved. You know, we will be okay on Monday. Yeah. So not deep fake Diana with Wonder Girl and Wonder Tot. No, this is the yeah. Okay. So quick explanation. Wonder Girl. There were stories in Golden Age and Silver Age Wonder Woman where she was. They showed stories of her as a teenage girl. Wonder Woman was a teenage girl, and when it came time to write Teen Titans, I forget the name of the guy, but
Mr. Twister.
Say again.
His name is Mr. Twister.
No. The dude who wrote it, Nick Cardy. No, he was the artist.
Yes. No. Nick Cardy's the artist.
Yeah. Anyway, he
Wait,
said.
Oh wait, no, not Garner Fox.
He looked and he saw that there was a teenage girl, so that's Wonder Girl, and he brought up that no Wonder Girl ever existed. So, about the second or third appearance of Teen Titans, when they added Wonder Girl, they called her Donna Troy. They gave her the origin, so it's actually the first appearance of real Wonder Girl. That being said, kids, have a great time. Tomorrow or tonight is whatever Dark Admiral has picked out for the cover rankings. So show up at 10:30 for that, and I will try to be awake for it. You kids have a great time, and thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
See you all later.